Six.
Seven.
Nine.
That was an excerpt from The Horse Soldiers. Another in our theory is a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Cordeli Wintersport, Charlie Carbon with his impressions, the swing section of the Dagenham Girl Pipers, rear view, that is, Hardy come Charlton, Miss Ada Affirmative.
She's just a girl who can't say no.
To continue, Blanche Cart, Edmundo Sylvester, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, a show that has a tremendous educational value. Since it's been on, more and more people are reading books. However, let me, as usual, tell you some of the interesting things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I popped into a second-hand bookshop to browse around and managed to pick up a rare old volume printed in the Reformation period, you know, when all the S's were F's. And it's great fun reading sentences like, "It was a warm, funny morning on Saturday." And Mr. Smith sat in the shade of a sycamore tree. Oh, it's a wonderful book, absolutely fascinating. But, of course, they specialize in unusual books. Another treasured volume of mine is a book specially bound in flypaper. It's marvelous. It's one of those books, once you pick it up, you just can't put it down. On Thursday, I did something I hadn't done for a long time. And then on Friday... Well, now, let me tell you this first. I've often noticed Terry Thomas riding in Rotten Row. In fact, I think that's how the place got its name. Anyway, I decided to make an appointment at the local stables and arranged for a riding lesson. Now, good morning. Are these the stables?
Unless this old nose of mine deceives me, yes. Welcome, sir. Welcome to Arthur Figley's I-Class Riding Academy. Just have a butcher's of some of these completely solicited testimonials. This one here says...
Thanks for helping me to get on, Lester.
Lester Piggott?
No, Lester Ferguson. Here's what I'm very proud of from the one and only Doug Smith.
That is the end of the news.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it. You may not like riding at the outset, but believe me, it'll get you in the end.
Yes, I'm sure it will. Well, Figley, I'm ready.
But, Mr. why on earth you dress up like that?
Well, you told me I should wear a red coat.
I didn't say nothing about a white beard and a sack of toys. Over.
Oh, I see. Well, anyway, you must admit my breeches are pretty well cut.
Yeah, so was the tailor that made them. Never mind, you look quite the anti-known. What do you have in mind?
Well, I should be grateful if you could fix me up with some quiet little filly that won't give me too much trouble.
Yes, well, ring this number and ask... Oh, you mean horse, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, there's all sorts here. I got a couple of good old chestnuts.
Yes, you've cracked some of them already, haven't you?
What about that little pony over there?
Oh, what an extraordinary animal. I've never seen a tail like that.
Oh, well, we give him the ponytail a bouffon.
Look, Figley, haven't you got a horse that would really suit me?
Of course! Piebald. Hold on. Gnome.
Hello.
Bring out Thunderbird, will you? A gnome.
Hello.
Get Grace to help you. I don't want you carrying that big animal on your own. Yeah, I take good care of my stable boys, you know. £2 a week and all the chaff they want.
And do the horses get plenty of corn?
Oh, yes, they listen to your show every week. Now, here's Norm with Thunderbird. Here he is.
Here we are, Mr. Figley.
I don't know him. Prop him up against the wall. There you are, Mr. Orne, a lovely beast. Now, we better find out how much you've got to learn. Yes, let's see your mount.
Right. There. How's that?
That's very nice. Now, get down off Norm and try it on the horse. Now then. Oh, careful now, careful. Don't go round the front. He goes crazy when he sees spurs.
Probably a Chelsea supporter.
I'm pretending I didn't hear that. Right, now put one foot in the stirrup and...
Right. Like this?
Oh, that's got your foot in the stirrup. Gnome, give him a shove.
Oh, at last I'm up. How do I look?
Well, you're no Lady Godiva. Still hold tight. Now, just take this riding whip.
It's a bit tatty, Figley.
It's a poor crop this year. Now. Here we go. A little flick across the blunt end, and off you go. Oh! Norman, let this be a lesson to us. It must never happen again.
No, Mr. Pigley.
Let us always remember one thing as regards new pupils.
What's that, sir?
In future, they pay in advance.
Whoa there, boy. Whoa, steady. Oh, dear, we're halfway down Oxford Street. Perhaps he's making for the Haymarket. Whoa! Oh, good heavens, he's turning down Bond Street. I hope no one at the BBC sees me.
Well, what have we got here? Oi, Mr. Hall! Don't look now, but somebody's pinched your milk cart.
Help, I can't stop, do something.
All right, hang on, I shan't be a minute.
Oh, dear, where's he gone to? Whoa, boy, whoa. Oh, he's stopped, thank goodness.
All right, Mr. Hall?
Yes, thanks to you, Commissioner. However did you make the horse stop?
Easy, sir. I put 10 bob on it to win.
Well, give me a hand down, will you?
Come on, Mr. Hall, quick, inside.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Well, don't worry about your horse, Mr. Horn. I'll see it's fed and watered.
Well. It's jollied, fed and watered.
Ding dong, ding-a-ling dong, were the steeple bells ever quite so gay? Wonderful, wonderful day. Bluebirds in the bluebells sing a song to send me along my way. Wonderful, wonderful day.
nice, Janet. By the way, where are you off to?
Well, I'm just going to the pictures, Ken.
What are you going to see?
Well, it's a life story of Franz Liszt. Song Without End. Have you seen it?
Well, no, but I've seen the one about that other famous composer, Hans Liszt. And judging by your perplexed look, you haven't. So take a seat, Janet, and the whole nauseating story will be unfolded.
Song that should never have begun.
It all started when I, Fritz Sauerkraut, educated in England to sound remarkably like Kenneth Horne, was walking down a shabby street in Budapest when I suddenly heard the sound of a piano coming from an attic window. Well, it wasn't what I expected to hear at all, but then the BBC didn't have the sound effect of a piano coming from an attic window. I made my way up to the attic and opened the door. Wrong attic. Then I opened the door opposite. A pathetic figure sat at the piano. Look, I'm sorry to intrude. Isn't that a bit of scherzo?
No, she lives opposite. What do you want?
Well, I was attracted by your music, sir. Who are you?
My name is Hans Liszt.
And what was that you were playing, Mr. Liszt?
A piano. I am a penniless composer, sir.
You mean that was your own composition?
Yes, it is some of the music that was inspired by my beautiful country.
Hungry?
I'm starving. You know what it is like. You know what it is like to starve. During the past few months, all I have eaten are the works of Beethoven and Bach.
Good gracious.
Oh, if only my talents could be recognized. I know I have great music inside of me.
It takes time, Hans, but I will help you. I will arrange piano recitals for you all over the world. You'll be the Semprini of Hungary. Come.
Hans Liszt worked hard for success. He played night and day, and other well-known songs. Before long, he'd become the rage of Europe. Never again would he be hungry or cold. Wherever he went, he was toasted.
To Hans Liszt.
To Hans.
Oh, my dear Frederick. Fritz, I don't believe you have met my friend, Chopin.
Well, how do you do?
Look, I also want you to meet my niece.
Hello, Mr. Chopin.
Ah, so you are Hans' niece. Where's Boomster Daisy?
Oh, ignore him. He might go away.
Tell me, Hans, what is the name of that latest piece of yours?
Bertha.
Hans is so naughty. I'm afraid it isn't only in music that he has gained a reputation.
No. Let's see, Hans. So far, in alphabetical order, there has been Anna, Bertha, Colette, Danielle, Eva, Francois, Goethe, and Harriet.
Yes, he's up to the eyes in women. Sometimes I think the love of a woman is as great as your love of music.
Well, excuse me, gentlemen. I must be going.
Oh, must you go so soon?
Yes, I really only popped in for that joke about Hans' niece and Boomster Day. Good day, gentlemen.
Hans, I have some wonderful news for you. You have been commanded to appear before the Tsar.
I won't go.
But if I tell you the request was made by his daughter, the rich and beautiful Princess Irena.
When can we leave?
Oh, that is more like it, Hans. Remember, it is a great honor.
And besides, the fee will be several thousand rubles.
I don't want the money. Give it to charity.
Is she another one, Hans?
Yes, poor girl. Her life is empty without me. Since I left her, she's been tired, irritable, and listless.
Hans, I think you better go and practice. You don't want to disappoint the Princess Irena.
No. What's more, I shall compose special music for her. Overtures in A flat.
The concert before the Tsar was an overwhelming success. Hans Liszt played as he had never played before, in tune.
Hans, you were magnificent.
Yes, I was really swinging tonight. Did you see old Wagner? He was livid with jealousy.
Yes, you soon wiped that silly learned grin off his face.
Him and his cheap sixpenny change store opera.
Which one's that?
Tannhauser. Well, Fritz, I must go. The Princess Irena has sent for me.
Come in, Hans. You played beautifully tonight.
I was playing just for you. Princess, I have fallen under your spell.
Oh, don't say that. We must be careful, Hans. Remember, my father is the Tsar. He is the little father of all the Russians.
The little devil.
And my mother already suspects that you are here. Shh. Listen. She's at the door now. Quick, quick, into the wardrobe. Come in, Mother. Look, Mommy, no hands. All right, Hans. She has gone.
Oh, Princess Irena, let me take you away from all this.
But I've got everything.
Then let me take all this away from you.
No, Hans. Our love can never be. Shh! Here comes my husband.
His Royal Highness Prince Rudolph!
Hello. Here. Well, what's going on here?
Rudolph! You are the Princess Irena's husband?
Well, I'm certainly not the red-nosed reindeer.
The truth, Prince Rudolph, is that I think the Princess Irena is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen.
No, stop messing about. It's our money you're after. Watch it, dear. He's got his eye on your rubles.
Hans, you better go.
Very well. Henceforth, I shall dedicate my life to music, and every time I play, I shall be inspired by the memory of your grace, beauty, and charm.
Oh, well, thank you. It's ever so nice. It's very good of you to say so.
Not you!
Oh.
Prince Twit. Goodbye, Irena.
Now, come along, Hans. A lifetime of music lies ahead of you.
Yes, Fritz. In future...
Excuse me, Mr. Liszt. I'm a struggling composer. My name is Wojak. Please help me to become as successful as you. I know my music
Go away. Don't pester me.
Oh, but you must help me.
Why should I? All that matters is that I am rich and famous.
So that's your attitude?
Yes. Never mind you, Wojak. I'm all right.
Now I hear a buzz of activity over there in the corner, which tells us it's time once more for the Hornets.
There's a fruit store on our street. It's run by a Greek, and he keeps good things to eat, but you should hear him speak. When you ask him anything, never answers no. He just yeses you to death. As he takes your dough, he tells you, yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
We brought beans like bunions, cabbages and onions and all kinds of fruit.
And say we have an old-fashioned tomato, a nice big Jersey potato. But yes, we have no bananas.
you bet. Someone ordered sparrowgrass.
Then the whole quartet all answered yes. We had no bananas. We have no bananas today. We brought beans like bunions, cabbages and onions, and all kinds of fruit, and say we have an old-fashioned tomato, a nice big Jersey potato. But yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today. We brought beans like bunions, cabbages and onions, but yes, we have no bananas today.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on old British customs.
Leaving out the best-known one, which is probably... Now, here's a gentleman in a three-cornered hat and with a bell in his hand. What's your job, sir?
I am the town crier of Snettisham.
And what does your job involve?
Well, whenever there's a civil ceremony, I have to summon the citizens of Snettisham.
Now, could you give us one of your typical town cries right now?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Hear ye, citizens of Snettisham. Ye are hereby summoned to the city square to assist in the selection of suitable candidates for the election of Miss Snettisham of 1966.
Well, that's splendid. By the way, where is Snettisham?
On the south side of the Wash.
And that's where I've been standing. Well, now, here's another gentleman. Excuse me, sir. I'm getting public reactions on Old English customs. Now, what do you think, for instance, of things like Morris dancing?
I reckon all these old-fashioned country dancing larks are a bit soppy. I mean, all these geezers hopping around dressed in skirts and things. It's not natural. Bit sissy, I call it.
I see. What's your job, by the way?
I'm a lady's hairdresser.
Well, he's a cut above some of them, isn't he? Now, here's a lady. Madam, we're talking about old British customs. Have you got any favourite custom? Yes, I mean, apart from maypole dancing.
You see, there's one institution that I adore.
The pancake race?
No. Older than that.
Older? Older, eh? Piping in the haggis?
No. Much older than that.
Well, tell me.
Kenneth Horne in Beyond Our Ken.
Well, to get the real country viewpoint on unusual customs, I went down to Cornwall to a little village called Ottery St. Pancras. And I went into the local pub, and there I came across the oldest inhabitants. Good morning to you, sir. What a remarkable old gentleman.
Oh, it's a bit further on, I think.
No. Now, sir, this village has been the birthplace of quite a few Cornish customs. Which is the most famous?
Without a doubt, the old Ottery contest of snatching the dumpling.
I see. And what does the winner get?
A smack in the face.
And I bet you've had a few snatches in your time.
Aye, was that? Aye.
Snatches, I said you've had a few.
Just a small beer, that's all.
You seem to be rather hard of hearing.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch but...
I said you find it difficult to hear.
No more beer, no. We had wonderful dumpling snatch last year.
Did you? Tell me about it.
Oh, it was marvellous. There we all were, waiting to snatch
well,
the
perhaps we
dumpling.
better not go.
We were going and the snatch.
Well, now, sir, if I can interrupt you there.
What?
This recording is going to be heard by millions of people.
Oh,
And
that's
as a very
nice.
fine, upstanding old gentleman
Yes,
of
thank you.
94,
Thank you.
is there some message that you'd like me to listen to?
Yes, there is. Thank you very much.
Good. Now, what's it going to be?
Another pint, please.
You certainly can put the beer away.
Oh, yes.
What would you say was your capacity?
You really want to know?
Yes, I do.
No, well, I'll tell you.
Yes?
35 beers.
Thank you, sir, yes. One of the favourite British pastimes is being a spectator on very special occasions. People will often arrive hours before to ensure a good vantage place. And when the great moment arrives, who knows, you may find yourself jammed in a crowd right next to a close friend.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
It's a crowd, I say. Isn't it exciting?
Rather, the climax of a wonderful day. Look at all those rosettes. She'll be coming out any minute now.
Just a minute. Here she comes.
Oh, doesn't she look beautiful?
Such grace, such
And
poise.
holds herself so majestic.
Oh, she obviously knows it's her day.
Oh, look, she's bowing to the crowd.
You know what, Rodney?
What, Charles?
I think she'll be even better show jumper than Fox Hunter.
Oh, how fabulous.
Another old country custom is called beating the bounds. Well, now you kids cheer up. Now, what are your names?
I'm Kenneth Bounds.
And I'm Bill Bounds.
Well, it was quick, wasn't it? Now, many of the older country folk still compete for coveted prizes in various parts of the country. Two such old people are Ambrose and Felicity Perkins.
Ambrose.
Oh, yes, Felicity.
I felt sure they'd choose us.
Yes,
and
they
I did
chose
feel
us.
proud carrying the prize home today, my darling.
All the fuss you made, anyone would have thought it weighed a ton.
Really?
Moan, all the way
Yes,
home,
but
moaning
Ambrose,
about
my
your
darling,
prize.
it was heavy.
Well, you
dear
should have
boy.
got some other silly old faggot to carry
Please,
it.
Ambrose, I
they're
won't
always on
have you
about.
implying that I'm a silly old faggot.
You are
my
a silly
darling.
old
I'm
faggot.
nothing of the
I've
kind.
always thought so, and I've always will.
When I repeat, my love, I was very proud of our
All you did was moan, didn't you?
I can't help it. It was really
The
heavy.
sooner we
And
get
I
rid of it, the
didn't
better.
I don't wish to get rid of it.
Shut your cake hole.
Ambrose.
Shut your cake hole and take your flipping flitch back to Dunmo. You silly old boiler. Old boiler. There you are.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be contemporary art. Is it as bad as it's painted? Also in next week's program, a well-known asparagus grower will be giving us a few tips. We shall be doing a takeoff of a striptease show. And some of the best fathers in the country will be interviewed by David Jacobs in a new feature called Pick of the Pops. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener. If you insulted a national hunt jockey, would he take offence? Good night.
You might have been listening to what have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. Under contract was Kenneth Horne. Under pressure were Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Janet Waters, and the Hornets. Under the influence of Paul Fennelly were the BBC Variety Orchestra. Under fire, scriptwriter Eric Veneman. And under observation, our producer, Jake Sprout.
Oh, Bert, don't you just love Cornwall?
The umbrella's leaking.
This air is so invigorating.
My deck chair's soaking, Ada. Honestly, did we have to come to the seaside in the middle of the winter?
It's the best time. It's not so crowded.
Not so crowded, Lummy. There's only us two nanas on the beach. The whole place is deserted.
That is an excerpt from All Quiet on the Western Front. Another in our theory is a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Neville Pudgley and Jason Footridge with their songs of Old Paddington. Miss Trotty Tripe.
She knows her onions.
To continue, Ernie LaDouce. Count Up. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken. And who was it who once said, this show is consistently brilliant?
You did, Ken.
Oh, yes. But let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I went to the theatre to hear some poetry readings by Letitia Plankton. She's what you normally refer to as a diseuse. Only being rather a large woman, she's more of a diseuse et demi, actually. Tuesday, something very unexpected happened. Well, I'll wait for a moment, if you like. All right? Good. Here we go. On Tuesday, something very unexpected happened. Round about 4 o'clock, the ceiling of my flat collapsed and the people upstairs dropped in for tea. Nevertheless, on Friday, I had to fulfill a very important engagement. I'd been offered the freedom of the city of Giggleswade and invited to take part in their first festival of music and culture. So naturally, I was full of eager anticipation as the train pulled in at its destination.
Giggleswade! Giggleswade! The Las Vegas of the North! Giggleswade! All right. Quieten down, everyone. Now, keep your eyes skinned for our VIP. There he is. Right. Come on. Now, all together.
For we is like a fellow, and so say all of us. Hooray!
And on behalf of Giggleswade Corporation, we have much pleasure in presenting you with this bouquet of flowers.
Oh, you shouldn't have. After all, it's my job to drive the train up here.
You stupid alderman. Can't you tell the difference between Kenneth Horne and the engine driver?
Well, I couldn't help it. He had a carnation in his dungarees.
Here, hold on. Who's that walking along the red carpet we laid out? Oi, you!
Me?
Yes, you. Get your great club-hopping feet off that carpet. Put there for Mr. Kenneth Horne.
Well, I am Kenneth Horne.
That is, what dainty feet you've got, Mr. Horne.
Thank you. Now, you are...
Councillor Percival Potts. May I present Alderman Henry Fidgewoman?
Welcome to Giggleswade, Mr. Horne.
Mr. Horne, the Giggleswade Town Band would like to welcome you in its own special way. Right-o, lads. Well, Mr. Horne, that's our band.
So they should be.
Well, we freely admit they haven't got quite the right sound yet, but just you wait till we have them augmented.
And so they should be.
Now, come on, Mr. Horne, and meet some of the others.
Yes, first we'd like you to meet our Lady Mayor, Frida Winchbody, J.P.
I have much pleasure in declaring this bazaar open, and good luck to all...
No, dear, no. That was last Tuesday.
Oh, was it?
You'll have to forgive her, Mr. Horne. She's getting a bit past it, you know.
Yes, I'm afraid the old grey mare, she ain't what she used to be.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you, Miss Winchbody.
Over here is our town clerk, Mr. Hardcastle.
I don't know.
Isn't anyone going to ask me to dance?
No, dear. No, that's next Saturday.
Is it?
And finally, Mr. Horn, I would like... hello? They're not here. Oh, I see. Well, my humble apologies, Mr. Horn. You were to have met our watch committee.
Your watch committee?
Yes, we are very what is it?
Watchful.
We're very watchful, yes. Very watchful in Giggleswade. It may be an industrial town, but we don't like too much smut. And this very morning, that's right, the ever-alert members of the watch committee this morning have been vetting one of those new French films.
Yes,
I see. Yes. Oh, well, apparently they're seeing it round again. Never mind. It's about time we had some lunch.
Yes. We've arranged a motorcycle escort to the town hall for you, Mr. Horn.
Oh, thank you.
And they've been told to keep a nice steady pace so as you won't have to run too fast.
Just a minute, I've got a better idea. Paul, get us to the town hall. Well, I must say the lunch was excellent.
Yes, you can't beat the old poisson gâteau.
No, the fish cakes were very nice.
I fancy another bit of toast. I'll ask the toastmaster.
Your glass is empty, Mr. Horn. Have another drop of wine. It's our very special Chateau Neuf de Giggleswade. Oh, where's the bottle gone, Percy?
Mayoress is hogging it all.
Oh.
Frida, pass the bottle over.
Oh, yes. I named the ship H.
No. That was last Monday.
Oh, was it?
Quiet, please, quiet. My Lady Mayor, Alderman, all the ladies. Your worships, Fred. Ladies, gentlemen, and Mr. Kenneth Horn. It is with considerable pride and much pleasure that on this auspicious occasion we...
Oh, get on with it. Hanging it out like that.
A welcome, please, for a most delightful guest. Pray silence for Miss...
I might have known.
Janet Waters.
When the sun is a bright canary yellow, I forget every cloud I've ever seen. So they call me a cockeyed optimist, immature and incurably green. I have heard people rant and rave and bellow that we're done and we might as well be dead. But I'm only a cockeyed optimist, and I can't get it into my head. I hear the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is selling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say life is just a bowl of jello and appear more intelligent and smart. But I'm stuck like a dope with a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. For this heart, I hear the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is selling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say life is just a bowl of jello and appear more intelligent and smart. But I'm stuck like a dope with a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. This
Jolly nice, Janet.
Now,
I call upon Alderman Henry Fitzwarren. Here. That's right. That's me, of course. My friends, indeed, judicious occasion. Once again, Giggles Wade is proud to welcome to its ever-open portholes and clasp to its ever-friendly bosom our very distinguished visitor. Accordingly, therefore, in pursuance of our ancient and privileged rights, we humbly proffer to you the freedom of the city. That you shall proceed without let or hindrance to wheresoever you wish. In short, you can do what you like where you like, except on Sundays.
And now let us proceed to the Giggles Wade Civic Theatre for our Festival of Music and Culture.
Uppermo, the mayor hasn't spoken yet. Pray silence for our worship, the mayor.
Pressure, do stop tickling me.
No, dear, that was last Thursday.
Welcome to the Giggles Wade Festival of Music and Culture. And here is your compere, our very own Percy Fox.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if I might be serious for a moment, I know I'm speaking for all of us when I say that our little effort today is going to put Giggles Wade alongside of Edinburgh and Glyndebourne. Now, let's get on with the show. Now, I wonder how many of you recall last year's pantomime? I thought you would. Then you'll all remember what Alderman Fitzwarren did with Hilda Grabley at the piano. Yes, the kiddies loved it. And what better? I may proceed. What better way to get us all in a party mood than to ask Henry to sing his famous pantomime song?
Thank you very much. Hilda? Thank you, dear. Right. Thank you, dear. Right. Johnny Jones's teacher said to him one day, now exams are coming, no more sport to play. Latin, Greek, and spelling you will tackle without fuss. But here's a question you must face to get 11 plus. Have you ever heard of the Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly or Blue Bubble Chick Bird? How many giggles are there? How many paddles are there in this ridiculous word? Never be content till you've begun it. Never, never rest till you have done it. Have you ever heard of the Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly or Blue Bubble Chick Bird? Now, wait a minute now. Oh, that's very easy, isn't it? So now let's sing it all together. Now the name of the bird is the Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly Ollie Bubble Chick. Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly Ollie Bubble Chick bird. Righto, let's go. Right.
Have you ever heard of the Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly Ollie Bubble Chick bird?
No, hang on, no. I'm sorry, there's a lady down here, madam. You had a flossy faddle where you should have had a filly ollie. Well, let's make it easier. Have the song sheet down, shall we? All right, Harry, let's have the song sheet down. Yes, write down. No, not on my head, dear. That's right, that'll make it easier. Right, are we ready now?
Yeah.
Right.
Have you ever heard of the Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly Ollie Bubble Chick bird? How many giggles are there? How many paddles are there in this ridiculous word? Never be content till you've begun it. Never, never rest till you have done it. Have you ever heard of the Flossy Giggle Faddle Filly Ollie Bubble Chick bird?
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Now, a real treat. Councillor Hargreaves' talented little girl Wendy is going to recite for you. Wendy.
I'm just a little fairy upon the Christmas tree, all dressed up in a silver frock, happy as can be. I watch the chimney and I flap my tiny wings of gauze. Hello. Something coming down. Oh, dear, it's
Santa Claus.
No, it's not. It's not.
Well, that was a bit of a surprise ending. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a surprise item. Our honoured guest, Mr. Kenneth Orne, is going to sing for us a special composition dedicated to our fair city.
In Giggleswade, glorious Giggleswade, where the apples never grow, you'll find a friendly welcome there in the gaslight's yellow glow. There goes... All right, Hilda, all right. There, go ahead in Giggleswade. They've answered duty's call. 'Cause I've seen all over Giggleswade the writing on the wall.
Thank you, Mr. Orne and Hilda. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, as Alderman Fidgewarren introduces Giggleswade's fabulous pageant.
And first, here come the Boy Scouts. Here they are. Lovely. And now, the Girl Guides. The fire service. The fire service.
I can't get on. I've got my hose caught in the wings.
Oh, never mind then. And now, the Giggleswade Girl Piper. Hard look at it. And so to the climax of our pageant, Britannia herself. And as Britannia dismounts, she...
I've got stuck.
Lummy, give us your trident. That's it, dear. And now she ascends to the raised throne, specially designed and built by the Arts and Crafts Society.
Their sheets of music. Here come the Hornets.
Ma, he's making eyes at me. Ma, he's awful nice to me. Ma, he's almost breaking my heart. I'm beside him. Mercy, let his conscience guide him. Ma, he wants to marry me. Be my honey bee. Every minute he gets bolder. Now he's leaning on my shoulder. Ma, he's kissing me. Ma, he's making eyes at me. Now hear me, Ma, he's awful nice to me.
Ma, he's almost breaking my heart. If you peek in, can't you see I'm gonna weaken? Ma, he wants to marry me. Be my honeybee.
Be my honeybee.
I'm meeting with resistance. I shall holler for assistance. Ma, he's kissing me.
Lily was so good, everybody could tell.
How they could tell.
You'd never see her roam. She'd always stay at home. All the neighbors knew little Lily too well.
For when the boys would call, they'd hear her yell. They would hear her yell. Ma, he's making eyes at me. Ma, he's awful nice to me. Ma, he's almost breaking my heart. I'm beside him. Mercy, let his conscience guide him. Ma, he wants to marry me. Be my honeybee. Every minute he gets bolder. Now he's leaning on my shoulder. Ma, he's kissing me. Ma, oh ma, he's kissing me.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week, we present a close-up on love and marriage. Can there be one without the other?
And if so, what's her name and address? Well, now, first of all, let's ask this gentleman, Mr. Birkinshaw. Is there any romance in your life?
Oh, yes, most certainly. Yes. I have tasted the joys of several emotional experiences, but none so desirable as my present association with a sweetie by the name of Priscilla.
She's really nice.
Yes, she's a dish. I must say we are very suited to each other. We share the same interests, you see. Such things as classical music. We adore Shostakovich. And then there's sport, there's tennis, squash, swimming, all those sorts of things.
Yes. Do you spoil her?
Well, yes, I suppose I do, yes. It gives me so much pleasure to lavish expensive gifts on her. Her favorite flower is the narcissus. And every time I see her,
yes,
I give her a big spray.
And I'm sure she finds it most refreshing. Now here's another gentleman, and he's a sailor.
How do you do?
Oh, are you married, sir?
Not yet, no, but as a matter of fact, I'm getting married next week to a very charming girl called Marion.
Well, congratulations. Now, any comment you'd like to make?
Well, yes, there is one thing I'd like to get off my chest.
What's that?
A tattoo that says Lily.
Now, here's a very attractive lady. Now, madam, are you married?
Yes. Yes, I am. Very happily married, too.
Well, that's very nice to hear. What is the secret?
Well, you see, my husband and I have a perfect understanding. You see, we believe that married couples should still retain their own separate interests.
And this is what you do?
Oh, yes. Once a week, my husband has a night out with the boys.
Yes.
And once a week, I do the same.
Millions of words are written on the subject of love and marriage, and not the least of these spring from the pens of the songwriters, the stalwarts of Tin Pan Alley, who turn out those heart-rending ditties that we hear every day.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. How's it coming?
I think I've got it, Rodders.
Oh.
Listen.
I can't wait.
I met her in the tea shop. Our romance had just begun. But we had a silly quarrel, and I regret what I have done. I've thrown a custard in her face. She almost...
Oh, no, Charles, I'm sorry. That'll never go anywhere.
Oh. I'd like to see you do better.
All right, now let's see. A song should have sentiment. Something about your mother is always good.
Yes.
Then these days, the old Latin American stuff goes down a treat.
Yes.
And it should have novelty. You can't go wrong with a bit of comedy.
Well?
You see, combine all those ingredients and you've got a hit.
Such as?
My grey-haired mother, Cha-Cha, in a polka dot bikini.
Who are the greatest authorities on love? Well, somehow it always seems to be the French. And certainly one of the most quoted on the subject is the sex kitten herself, Brigade Bardot. We sent Cecil Snaith for an exclusive interview with Miss Bardot. So now let's have a full report, please. Cecil Snaith.
You must be joking.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be bell ringing, is it losing appeal? So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener. If a clock goes 40 days without winding, how long would it go if you did wind it? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. Under contract was Kenneth Horne. Under pressure were Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Janet Waters, and the Hornets. Under the influence of Paul Fennelly were the BBC Variety Orchestra. Under fire, scriptwriter Eric Menneman. And under observation, our producer, Jakes Brown.
Next week, the last in this series is a little-known edition of The Goon Show, The Siege of Fort Knight. Fort Knight? How did they get away with it? But for now, from me, Barry Took, it's goodbye.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, it's about my electricity bill. Look, £16, 10 shillings. It's absolutely scandalous.
Oh, allow me. I'll just check it for you, sir. Oh, I see it's for the, if you'll pardon my whimsy, the current quarter. Now then, 7,000 units, that's £14.10 plus £2.10 metre. Yes, sir, it's perfectly correct, £16.10.
But it's monstrous.
Oh, very sorry, sir, but that's the price of electricity.
Here is an excerpt from The Charge of the Light Brigade. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Laxley Pontyfrood and Chagrin Werewillow, Lantern Slides with a difference, Gypsy Rose Lewisham, the Bury St. Edmunds Javanese Dancers, Jack Pot, Miss Tallulah Tooth.
She got a nerve.
To continue, Charlbert Fizz, Sweeney Raymond, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. And for listeners in France, hello, bonsoir et soyez le bienvenu à outre notre Ken. Said sexily, of course. And to our many Eskimo listeners, hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken on Ice. And finally, to listeners in jungles everywhere, we say... Oh, just a minute, Alan, that's not quite right. That's better. He forgot to dot the I. Well, now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I was in our local furniture shop. I pop in there now and again for an occasional table. And I spotted a lovely new mattress. It was rather expensive, and I spent quite a time wondering whether to buy it or not. Well, the assistant was very patient, and I said, look, I just can't make up my mind about this mattress. And he said...
Well, sir, why not sleep on it?
Which I did. And at the same time, a couple of new pillows, which were very badly made, because on Tuesday morning, I woke up feeling down in the mouth. Still, on Wednesday, I had to go to West Hartlepool, so I packed just one bag with a few electric bulbs. I was traveling light. And I caught the best train of the day, which arrived dead on 7 o'clock. Unfortunately, it should have arrived dead on 4 o'clock. However, everything went quite well, and I was back in town by Thursday evening. Oh, I haven't told you what I went to West Hartlepool for, have I? Well, on Friday... yes, Friday. That was the day I had to go into town. I drove off in my car, and as usual, switched the radio on.
Cadilly Circus this morning. A policeman's helmet was run over by a bicycle believed to have been ridden by a BBC announcer. Will anyone witnessing the accident please keep their traps shut? In a few moments, you can hear the next program, which is the one that followed the last program. The BBC is so predictable. The program is, in fact, number 1 of a new series, Famous Biographies.
Oh, I couldn't bear to hear that again. It's bad enough my having to take part in it. I don't think I shall ever forget it.
This is the BBC calling the world. It isn't often that we are privileged to broadcast such an important biography, and that is why I have been asked to introduce this most famous life story.
The Kenneth Williams story.
In our opinion, what follows is unsuitable for children. It won't do the grown-ups much good either.
The story you are about to hear is true. Only the facts have been changed to protect the innocent.
It's stark.
It's savage.
It's sordid.
It's soul-searing.
It's a lie.
One night in a modest, well-kept little cottage behind St. Pancras Station. A baby was born.
A baby that one day was to become one of the brightest stars in show business.
His name was Kenneth Horne.
Yes, Kenneth Williams was born much later. To be exact, in 1926, and to save you working it out, it means that this year, Kenneth Williams' age is...
35 years.
As the parents gazed wondrously at their new offspring, there was a tender silence. And then his father, putting a comforting arm round his wife's shoulder, spoke.
Oh, really? Do we have to bring that up?
Yes, that's what he said.
However, they accepted the situation and lavished care and affection on the little Kenneth.
The name Kenneth was chosen by his mother. They weren't able to use the name his father had suggested.
He was a sturdy child, although at times somewhat white-faced.
Oh, Charlie, look at him. You've gone and powdered the wrong end again.
Then came that thrilling moment for all parents when their child utters its very first words.
Oh, look.
Oh, who's his daddy's little darling?
Isn't he a little lammykins? Speak to Mummy, darling.
Oh, stop messing about.
When the time came for education, Kenneth was sent to the sort of school that was very difficult to get into.
It was very difficult to get out of as well.
It was at school that young Williams had his first stage experience, appearing in the end-of-term play.
It was A Midsummer Night's Dream, and even then he had a role in keeping with his position in class.
He was bottom. And of his performance as Bottom, the school magazine said,
He was the end.
Nevertheless, his parents encouraged his love of the theatre and often took him to productions he could learn something from.
Kenneth, sit still. There's a good boy.
I'm fed up. It's dead boring. Where's my catapult?
Kenneth, where did you get that elastic from?
Oh, never mind, Mum. Here, Dad. What's this? What's this, Dad? It'll liven things up a bit.
Ken, you shouldn't have done that, lad.
Why not?
Them girls ain't supposed to move.
The years rolled by, and the plain, awkward boy grew up into a plain, awkward man.
Then came the war. And like so many others, Kenneth Williams did what he knew he had to do.
But they caught him. And it was the army who decided the immediate future of Williams K. A posting to the Far East, and before long, a promotion to sergeant.
Yes, they soon had him taped. It was in the army that he first achieved prominence in broadcasting as an announcer on Radio Kuala Lumpur.
Good morning. This is Radio Kuala Lumpur.
Yes, thank you very much. After this, he was transferred to Combined Services Entertainment, which organized shows for the troops, sometimes perilously near the front line.
And now, lads, I'd like to sing for you one of the real old-time songs with Gladys Baxter at the piano. Thank you, Gladys. Leaning on the gate beside the pond that lies beside the farmer's stacks of new mown hay. It's just beside the ricks, beside the sticks, where farmer sticks inside the chicks he only hatched today. Leaning, and trembling down our way, they say. And leaning on the gate beside the pond that lies beside the farmer stacks of new mown hay. What I've been leaning, as I've been leaning.
Achtung!
Hey?
Die springen runter, aber Achtung, aber jeder dort mit der Himbeer, Achtung!
Here, I'll do the funny voice.
His future concerts were in prisoner of war camps. And his good work did not go unrecognized. A War Office spokesman said,
"A splendid job that Williams did. Our chaps had a real incentive to escape."
After the war, there was repertory theatre, and an actress who worked with him had this to say.
Oh, yes. I certainly remember Kenneth. He was in our company for some time, and I must say that working with him, I learnt one very important thing.
What was that?
To lock my dressing room door, darling.
From repertory to his first West End play, and Kenneth Williams' big chance to show audiences what he could really do. The play was The Threat.
We haven't much time, Helen. Mark will be here at any moment. Helen, I can't afford any scandal.
But Clive, £20,000 is a lot.
There's Mark now.
Perhaps he'll listen to reason.
All right, Helen, leave this to me. Come in. Good evening, Mark.
Good evening.
From the drama, he turned to something quite different. Review.
Good evening to you and you.
And so the rich pageant of his life comes up to date. Witty, sophisticated, charming, polished, brilliant, lovable.
Those are just some of the things that have never been said about Kenneth Williams. However, we of Beyond Our Ken have shared over 70 shows with him and feel that perhaps we know him best. It's only fitting, therefore, that his colleagues on this show should now pay their tribute. Thank you. And I personally would like to say this in all sincerity. Kenneth Williams is a great man. A great man.
Tell me, Mr. Horn, what makes you say that?
Well, I don't know really, but I think there's one reason that stands out above all.
What's that?
Well, for the life of me, I can't remember, I'm afraid. Anyhow, what better way to end this veritable sago...
Just a minute, Ken. The word is saga. Sago's a sticky mess.
Oh. Well, as I was saying, what better way to end this veritable sago than to hear from the man himself, Kenneth Williams.
Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, so much for the Kenneth Williams story.
I'm all right, really, just in case my fans are worried.
I shouldn't think he's worried. Anyway, here's something really worth listening to. The Hornets.
'Twas on a Monday morning when I beheld my darling. She looked so neat and charming in every high degree. She looked so neat and nimble, a washing of her linen, dashing away with a smoothing iron. Dashing away with a smoothing iron, she stole my heart away. 'Twas on a Wednesday morning when I beheld my darling. She looked so neat and charming in every high degree. She looked so neat and nimble, hanging out her linen, dashing away with a smoothing iron. Dashing away with a smoothing iron, she stole my heart away. 'Twas on a Wednesday morning when I beheld my darling. She looked so neat and charming in every high degree. But oh, she looked so neat and nimble, starching out her linen, dashing away with a smoothing iron. Dashing away with a smoothing iron, she stole my heart away. Oh, she stole my heart away. Monday morning's washing morning, Tuesday hanging, Wednesday yawning. Everyone knows she irons on Thursday. What about Friday? Friday's my day. 'Twas on a Saturday morning when I beheld my darling. She looked so neat and charming in every high degree. She looked so neat and nimble, airing out her linen, dashing away with a smoothing iron. Dashing away with a smoothing iron, she stole my heart away. 'Twas on a Sunday morning when I beheld my darling. She looked so neat and charming in every high degree. She looked so neat and nimble, wearing of her linen, dashing away with a smoothing iron. Dashing away with a smoothing iron, she stole my heart away. Dashing away with a smoothing iron, she stole my heart away.
And so to the Kenneth Horn documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horn and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on housing. What is today's most popular property? Is it the bungalow?
Could be.
Or is it the house?
Ah, well, that's another story. Anyway, first of all, let's talk to this gentleman. Now, you're concerned with property, I believe?
That is so, yes. I am an estate agent in one of the most sought-after residential suburbs.
And do you have much property for sale?
Oh, yes, I do, yes. All sorts, scattered all over the district.
And where do you live?
Well, myself, I snapped up a somewhat superior house, nicely situated for the station, shops and buses, only 2 minutes from the office.
Oh, I see you live near your work.
Oh, yes, I'm within spitting distance.
Now, here's another gentleman. Are you nicely accommodated?
Well, I live on a flat, actually. I mean, it's quite nice, but I'm constantly being troubled by noisy neighbours.
Oh, really?
Yes, they keep banging on the wall every evening. It's so inconsiderate, you know. I just can't concentrate.
Oh, you're studying something?
Yes, I'm learning to play the bagpipes.
Now, here's a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Not at all. It's delightful to have you with us. Now,
Thank
sir,
you.
Sir, where do you live?
I've lived down in the country, sir.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Have you got a house?
No. Nothing as grand as that. I live in a dilapidated old wooden hut.
Well, good gracious. How long have you lived like this?
Here, we've done that, Bill.
Oh, yes, of course we have. But tell me, living, how long was it? 35 years in an old hut. Yes. Hasn't it been awfully dull and quiet?
Oh, no, sir. There's plenty of excitement. I've been very happy there.
Oh, good. And what is your job?
I'm a gamekeeper.
To some, houses are just places to live in. To others, they're a pride and joy, with a loving care shown for decor, furnishings, and contents. One only has to walk into certain houses, and straight away one experiences a tremendous admiration and perhaps envy.
I say, Rodders, what a gorgeous place this is.
Yes, Charles, it is rather fab.
Absolutely dolly. Such opulence. Velvet drapes, crystal chandeliers, and what a pile on the carpet. It's up to my knees.
What about the sideboard?
Sheraton, isn't it?
What else? And, of course, you've noticed the silver, the Venetian glass, and the very best china.
Exquisite. I say, Rodders, there's even a china doorstop.
Yes, it's Wedgwood. Well, just cast your eyes over this, Charles. That's a real objet d'art.
Oh, I thought it was a vase.
Charles, honestly, sometimes you are a bit of a peasant. Of course, the vase. Ming.
The same to you.
Have you caught the reflection in the mirror?
Fascinating.
Yes, I am rather, aren't I? Well, what do you think of the place?
I'm positively riveted, Rodders. There's an air of beauty and wealth all over the hut.
Why do you think I chose it so carefully?
Because you're brilliant.
Thank you.
Well, come on, you hold the sack. Let's start with the silver.
Yes, and be careful how you act.
Well, we've considered the more normal modes of living, houses, flats, etc., but there are those who prefer less conventional accommodation. Some like caravans or houseboats. And we've just heard of one couple who actually live in the signal box at a railway station.
Oh, Felicity, this is all your idea, you old buffoon. Fancy choosing to live in a place like this.
Well, it's most convenient.
Convenient? You call it convenient when you put your washing out and the 8:32 mail train picks it up.
Yes, my darling, that was most unfortunate.
What about that black nightie you hung out the window?
What about it?
Well, it was white when you hung it out. Filthy, dirty old place.
Well, I'm sorry, my darling.
Oh, I should think so, you silly old faggot.
Please, Ambrose.
It was my best nightie, too. Honestly, I hate this place. Can't get to sleep for the shunting.
Ambrose, darling.
What about those express trains that come through?
I know, it makes your teeth chatter.
Chatter? They almost jump out of the tumbler.
My darling Ambrose, you must admit it's very handy living over the railway. You only have to go down the steps onto the platform for your train in the morning.
Oh, built up, you old boy. It's a dangerous place. It isn't safe. One of these days...
Oh, look, my darling. Here comes the 340.
my darling?
Yes, I'm all right now. Perhaps you've learned your lesson. It's no good trying to live above your station.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be car battery manufacturers, are they overcharging? Also, in next week's program, a well-known food taster will be telling us how his job makes him fed up. There'll be a talk given by a horn player confessing to his misuse of the instrument entitled, I Was Rotten to the Core Anglais. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener. Does a singing teacher charge scale fees? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. Under contract was Kenneth Horne. Under pressure were Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Janet Waters, and the Hornets. Under the influence of Paul Feneley were the BBC Variety Orchestra. Under fire, scriptwriter Eric Merriman. And under observation, our producer, Jakes Brown.
But we're flogging a dead horse here.
Oh, we should never have come out on a day like this. Oh, I'm soaked right through. Me spring vest gone all soggy.
What about me? Look at me hair, ruined. Only 2 days ago I had it blow waved.
Well, how much have we got?
Yeah, see for yourself.
That was an excerpt from A Hatful of Red. Now in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are able seaman Sir Frank Swinton Hetheringpole, Major Domo, Leonardo da Mitchellmore, Lady Titania Turkey.
She's no chicken.
To continue, the Inland Revenue Supporters Club, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that really sends you into the other room. Nevertheless, I'm glad to say our fame is spreading because we've had an offer to make a film. A letter received this week reads,
Dear Kenneth Horne, I should be delighted if the cast of your show would make a picture for me. In the cinema today, there's nothing so popular as horror films. Perhaps you will come to the studios next week.
Signed, J. Arthur Rapp.
P.S. Bring your own gong.
Well, that's all very flattering, isn't it? However, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I went down to the country to visit my cousin Amelia, who has kennels there. Well, she's got a house, actually. The kennels are for the dogs. It's a pretty posh place. Anyway, I had a good look round. There were poodles all over the place. But my favorite was a sheepdog, and you'll never believe this, but he told me some wonderful Shaggy Men stories. On Tuesday, I went to make a telephone call and discovered that the cord wasn't connected. So I was rather at a loose end. On Wednesday, now what happened on Wednesday? Oh, yes, I stayed at home and ate 32 apples. Well, that's not very significant, perhaps, but I certainly had cause to remember. Oh, dear, dear. At a loose end. I must tell that to my taxidermist. Yes, he's a nice chap, a bit greedy. He's always stuffing himself. Now,
And for those who don't know what a taxidermist is, well, it's just too bad. On Thursday. Now, on Thursday, I had to face up to a domestic crisis. My maid Prudence had been hinting for some time that she might have to go away. And on Thursday morning, when I came down to breakfast...
Good morning, sir. Your usual breakfast.
Oh, thank you, Prudence.
Oh, Mr. Horn, sir, I've got some bad news for you.
You mean you're not going after all?
No, sir, I'm afraid I shall have to leave you for a while. You see, it's my sister Rosie, the one who lives down in the country. Lost her husband, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Prudence.
Yes, terrible thing. In Hampton Court, Maze it was. He would go through on his own, and she's never seen him since. Oh, never married again.
No?
No. For years it was just her and old Ginger Tom.
Oh, well, I expect the cat was company?
No, he was the lodger. An archaeologist or something he was. Had strange Egyptian things all over the place. He had a woman up in his room.
No.
Yes, and disgraceful it was. And her having had that nasty accident.
What do you mean?
Well, sir, she was covered from head to foot in bandages.
Prudence, really, that was a mummy.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh. Anyway, my sister Rosie asked him to leave, and he went to some other digging. So you see, sir, I must go to her.
Oh, of course, Prudence, but I don't know what I shall do without you.
Got a pretty good idea. Anyway, it's only for a little while. You'll manage.
Well, I suppose I shall miss your cooking, you know. I don't think anyone can boil an egg like you.
Oh, it's easy, sir. Just tell them to leave it on for 28 minutes. Well, kind of get a few things packed.
All right, Prudence. I better see about getting some help. Oh, I know. I'll pop round to Arthur Figley's domestic agency.
Are you still there? Oh, yes. Yes, certainly, Lord. Yes, certainly, Lord Pilchard. Yes, I can do you a very good butler. Yeah, he had a bit of bother at his last place, but first-class references. Yes. Oh, very good, sir. Now, let's see, domestic required at 18 Tewkesbury Gardens. Norman!
Hello?
What about that char?
Oh, won't be long. The kettle's boiling.
Oh, you'll have to go. Now, where's that list? Where are we? Mrs. Potts? No, she's doing all the scrubbing. Mrs. Clark Sholton? No, she's no good. She sang all through her last job. That's really a naughty like Kate of Bloomer. Well, that's 10% on her.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sir. Welcome to Figley's Domestic Agency.
Thank you. My name's Horn, Kenneth Horn.
Oh, yes, well, I've got just the thing for you. How do you fancy being chauffeur gardener to lady
No. You don't understand.
But I do, sir. I've heard that show of yours. Besides, it's always handy to have a second string. You've never tell.
Look, Figley. It's me who wants to obtain domestic help.
Oh, I see, Mr. Orwell. You've come to the right place.
Good. You see, my maid has had to go away suddenly, and, well, I'm in a bit of a quandary.
Oh, yes, what you might call the dilemma of a horn. Perhaps you might be able to use that on your show.
Well, thank you. We only do jokes.
Oh, yes. Well, now, let's see. I take it this is only contemporary. So, how about one of our foreign girls?
Oh, that sounds interesting. Are they beautiful?
Well, are they beautiful? Are they beautiful? I'll give you an instinct. Here. Now, just feast your eyes on these, eh? Yes. Some of the photos of our latest from Sweden, Ingrid.
Oh, yes. They've come out rather well, haven't they?
Yes. Oh, yes. We've got hundreds of girls, Mr. Orne. Swiss, French, Italian. They're here to study, you know.
Yes, I know.
All right, you studied that one long enough. Only like those photos.
Tell me, Figley, this Ingrid, is she...
What a hope. What a hope. She was snapped up the minute she signed on. I mean, a girl with those qualifications.
Well, who got Ingrid?
Me. She's my motor mechanic.
Motor mechanic? Surely that's rather a difficult job for a girl.
Well, yes, I suppose so, but it doesn't matter. I haven't got a car.
Anyway, Figley, what about me?
Don't worry, Mr. Orr, we'll soon fix you up. Of course, you realize these girls will only do certain household duties. There are some chores they will not do.
What chores?
It's a good thing this is beyond our ken. I mean, any other show, they'd have been tempted to do the old joke.
You mean I say what's yours and you say I'll have a double bandage?
Yes. That's the one, yeah, but we wouldn't dream of doing that, would we?
No, certainly not.
No. Here, mind that chair.
What chair, Figley?
What chair, Mr. Owen?
Paul. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Owen. Yeah. Here comes another customer. We'll have to leave this to me.
Yeah, now, oh, good gracious. Owing to the indisposition of Janet Porters, it's Joan Brown. Well, fancy that.
I certainly do.
Quiet, Figley, and sing, Joan.
It's a most unusual day. Feel like throwing my world away. As an old lady from California would say, it's a most unusual day. There's a most unusual sight. Not a sight of a crowd passing by. And if I want to sing from my heart in the ring, it's a most unusual day. There are people, meeting people. There is sunshine everywhere. There are people, meeting people. And a feeling of spring in the air. It's the most unusual time. I keep feeling my temperature climb. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, well, there's only one thing to say. It's the most unusual day. There are people, meeting people, and a feeling of spring in the air. It's a most unusual time. I keep feeling my temperature climb. If my heart won't behave in the usual way, well, there's only one thing to say. It's the most unusual day.
Jolly nice, Joan. Give our love to Janet. Well, now then, Figley. What about this help?
Yes, I've just thought of a very person for you. Italian, Mr. Owen.
Oh, yes. That sounds interesting. Yes. Starting tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow, Mr. Owen.
Oh, good. I can hardly wait. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to be rude, but, well, you see, you're not quite what I expected.
I don't understand, Mr. Horn. I cook for you a lovely meal. Minestrone, lasagna, special meatball with a spaghetti napolitano and a parmesan cheese and a beautiful sabaglione. What's the matter? You don't like this food?
Yes, but not for breakfast. Besides, Giuseppe, I'll be frank, I was expecting a girl.
So, there's enough for two?
No, look, I meant instead of you. I rather had my heart set on your being a voluptuous Italian beauty.
Teatro Democratico Popolare, your rotten luck. My country is full of, how you say, proper dali. Oh, Mr. Horn, I can't wait to get back to Rome.
I see. You prefer the high life of Rome.
Ah, la dolce vita. You have nothing like the sweet life in this country.
Oh, yes, we do. Those sort of parties go on here.
Oh, you have orgies in England?
Of course, yes. Only here they're known as tennis club dues. I could tell you some things about the last one I went to.
Oh, please, Mr. Horn, I am all, how you say, agog.
Then stand by for La Dolce Even More Vita.
well, go on, Simon. What happened then?
Look, I don't know if I ought to tell you this.
Oh,
really.
come on. Come on.
All right. Well, as most of you know, Veronica's pretty hot stuff.
I'll say she is.
But this time, she even surprised me. What? Well, I didn't know she was capable of such a thing. I mean, well, I thought I knew the lot, but I don't mind admitting she taught me a thing or two.
Good heavens, ma'am. What did she do?
A backhand cross-court half-volley drop shot.
That'll teach you to play singles with Veronica.
Oh, Timmy, do stop teasing Simon. Here, have a canapé.
No, thanks, Daphne. I'm on the blow-to-paste sandwiches.
Time for a drink. Anyone like a punch? There you go, getting aggressive again. Honestly, Peter.
I say, who's that dishing man over there? The one talking to Madge Prendergast. Burly, broad-shouldered, with a rather distinguished bald head.
Never mind the description, dear. We all know Madge Prendergast.
Yes, I know. But who's the chap with her?
I don't know. He's a guest of Pamela's.
Oh, look. He's coming across.
Which is more than I can say for Pamela. Well, hello there. I hope I'm not intruding.
Come here. Put your feet up.
I say, you're Kenneth Horne, aren't you?
Yes, I am. How do you do?
I often listen to that radio show of yours.
Oh, really?
Yes. Have a gherkin.
Oh. Thank you.
I've heard the show.
Oh, good.
And I prefer Kenneth Williams.
Oh, Peter. Do stop that.
What's he doing, Daphne?
Blowing on my back through a cheese straw.
He's a devil, is our Peter.
I'm afraid you missed along the real fun, old boy. There was a fabulous cabaret.
Cabaret?
Yeah, that couple that did the hash dance all round the room.
That was Mrs. Brown trying to get Jakes to go home.
I loved that game earlier on, when everybody suddenly rushed up to that end of the room and crawled all over the table. What was it called?
The buffet.
Well, things seem a bit flat now. Why don't we liven the party up a bit? I know, I'll put a record on. We need a bit of music to put us all in the right mood.
Good idea. Something sexy.
Sexy.
Right here.
Coming up.
Would you care to dance, Daphne?
Thank you.
I say, forgive me for being personal, but I couldn't help noticing those teeth marks on your back.
Oh, those? Yes, well, in a tennis club like this, one gets an awful lot of backbiting.
Is this the usual sort of social evening?
Yes, I'm afraid we are rather wild.
Go on, you two. Coco's up.
Well, thank you. You waltzed divinely.
But that was a quick step.
I know.
Well, there we are, Mr. Horne. You'll never taste cocoa like that anywhere else.
I say, keep it to yourself, but we put something in the cocoa, you know.
Really?
Yes, just a little something to, shall we say, sweeten it up a bit.
Well, I won't say a word. What is it?
Sugar.
I was just saying to Kenneth here, he shouldn't think too badly of our goings on.
No, we are a bit Roman at times. You know, last year we ended up with a disgraceful bit of decadence around about 10:30.
I suppose you were drinking tea out of a lady's tennis plimsoll.
I say, were you here last year?
Well, I shall have to be off.
Oh, but things are just getting gay.
Well, I'm sorry, I really must go. And as I won't be seeing you all again, I'll just say goodbye.
Won't you sing us again?
No.
You mean you're not coming to our next function?
Not on your Dolce Vita. And now, anyone for the Hornets?
As I was going to Strawberry Fair, singing, buttercups and daisies, a meadow maiden taking away Polly D. Her eyes were blue and golden, her hair as she went on to Strawberry Fair. Rifle, rifle, tolly-riddle-I-do, rifle, rifle, tolly-riddle tolly-riddle-I-do, rifle, rifle, tolly-riddle-dee. Your cherries soon will waste away, singing, singing, buttercups and daisies. Roses wither and never stay, holly-dee. 'Tis not for me to see such wear as I am tramping to Strawberry Fair. Rifle, rifle, tolly-riddle-I-do, rifle, rifle, tolly-riddle-dee. I want to purchase a generous heart, singing, singing, buttercups and daisies, a tongue that never is nimble nor tart. Ho-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, an honest mind, but such trifles are rare. I doubt if they're found at Strawberry Fair. Strawberry Fair, the price I offer, my sweet pretty maid, singing, singing, buttercups and daisies, a ring of gold your finger display, holly-dee. Come make over to me your wear in church today at Strawberry Fair. Rifle, rifle, tolly-riddle-I-do, rifle, rifle, at the Strawberry Fair.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on magic and mystery. Is it all good, clean fun?
Or is the whole thing a dirty trick? Well, now, first let's turn to magic. Good evening, sir. I believe you're a member of the Magic Circle.
That is so, yes. I am an illusionist, or, to be more precise, I am concerned with the mystique.
And what sort of things do you do?
Well, sir, when I started, I was something as simple as sleight of hand, but I became very much more ambitious, and I had a shot at sawing people in half. I practiced at home for many years.
Are there many of you in the family?
Well, just myself and my 26 half-sisters.
And now here's a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening. Thank you very much for asking me along here.
Not at all. We're
Very
delighted to
proud.
have you.
Thank you.
Tell me, sir, have you dabbled in the occult?
Let me tell you, I've led a decent life. I'm coming up here casting aspersions.
No.
I'm an old man and I'm not having...
No, look.
I'm an old man, but I've kept myself...
You misunderstand.
That's it. No. You called me an occult.
No.
And I'm not...
In that case, I'm sorry.
I don't come here to be insulted.
Now, I believe you've had something to do with mystique.
I've never touched your stick. I don't come here to be insulted.
Look. Did you or did you not perform tricks at one time?
Oh, yes. Oh, that is true, yes. I was a professional pickpocket. I made my first stage appearance in 1908.
And what did you get for that?
1 and 6 pence.
But you went on to fame and fortune.
No, sir, I'm afraid I didn't. You see, I had a bit of bad luck the next time I did my pickpocketing act.
Why was that?
It was a police concert.
And what did you get for that?
35.
If the majority of people don't believe in unnatural happenings, what induces that fear we all get in certain circumstances? Take, for instance, those people who failed to win a wager by staying all night in the Chamber of Horrors. What is really frightening about it? We sent Cecil Snaith to the waxworks to find out.
Well, listeners, I'm standing now in the Chamber of Horrors, surrounded by the rather gruesome figures of history, and the hour is midnight. And let me tell you who we've got here. A rather unsavory-looking gentleman on the rack over there. I recognize that one as Jack the Ripper. No, who's this? And I think it's Sweeney Todd, but I couldn't be quite sure.
You're right. I am Sweeney Todd.
Thank you very much. Yes, I thought I was right. Oh. And Mr. Cecil Snaith from under the bed at home. The studio.
To most people, there's something intriguing in the ancient tales of witchcraft and sorcery, and even in this modern day and age, there are those who make a study of such subjects.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. I came for ghastly aroma in here. Ooh. I suppose you've been using cooking fat to take away the smell of the air purifier.
Well, may you scoff, but this happens to be the elixir of life.
No.
With this, it's possible to become eternally young. I'd say you could do with a large dose.
Oh, you crafty old witch. You try to tell me that revolting muck can make me young again.
Precisely. Here, try some.
No, here.
Oh, come on, Rodders. It'll take years off you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, just a sip.
There. Now you'll change any minute.
I hope you know what you're...
Oh dear. As if something not working in reverse. You're getting older. Are you all right, Rodders? Say something.
You stupid, blithering idiot.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be exits, are they on the way out? So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener. If the butcher's son married the bank manager's daughter, would they have a joint account? Good night.
You might have been listening to what I've just missed. Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. Under contract was Kenneth Horne. Under pressure were Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Joan Brown, and the Hornets. Under the influence of Paul Federley were the BBC Variety Orchestra. Under fire, scriptwriter Eric Merriman. And under observation, our producer, Jake Brown.
invented champagne. Night they invented... Mustn't disturb the little warm.
So there you are, Percy.
Oh, hello, darling. I say, you look positively radiant tonight.
Don't you positively radiant me.
Oh.
This is becoming a habit, isn't it?
Oh, now, Hyacinth.
It's got to stop, Percy. Every evening this week the same. You come in at midnight, and in that condition.
That was an excerpt from 12 O'Clock High. Another in our series, A Film Worth Remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Jefferson Finch and his death-defying saxophone, Miss Martha Tidville, The Society for Cultural Relations with Gateshead, Chappersley Hargreaves Kai Wong, Edie Egwisk.
She's a bit of a mixer.
To continue, Hawkeye Goldberg and the last of the Moe Cohens. Old Trafford Blacklock. And, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that most people have heard on and off. And most of them prefer it off. However, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I decided to get a few things I still hadn't got for my garden. So I popped into my local nurseries. They had rows and rows of beautiful flowers there, but the ones I liked were in a group all by themselves. The chap said they were known as the lone hydrangeas, which at one time I thought was rather amusing. Gone off it since. On Wednesday, I had to go over to Paris, so I took my pet budgerigar Happy with me. We went across by boat. Well, he's not too keen on flying. And I must say everyone was rather curious. I suppose it is a little unusual, although it's not the first time I've taken a bird to Paris. I had a bit of bother with the customs at Dover. When they checked my luggage, they just couldn't understand why I was taking half a dozen bottles of wine with me, until I explained that if you really enjoy a good wine, the best place to have it is in France. However, I got my affairs over there settled satisfactorily. I decided to give up my Paris company, that's Horn Enterprises Limited. They sell naughty English postcards. And I was back in town on Friday, and I popped into my club in Pall Mall. One thing I always enjoy after lunch there is the intellectual conversation in the lounge. Well, it hasn't changed at all. There's old Pudsey Waterhouse under a newspaper. He's always behind the times. And Humphrey Borum Stiff in his favorite chair. Same as usual.
Yes, thanks, Horn, a double brandy.
2 brandies, please. I didn't mean to disturb you, Humphrey.
Not at all. I was having a pretty terrible dream anyway. Some wild party out in Hollywood, and 2 film stars were fighting over me. Ghastly.
What's ghastly about that?
It was Mr. Magoo and Tweety Pie. I must have dozed off. I was just thinking about my speech. I like to be at my best when I appear in front of the public.
The public what?
Didn't I tell you, Horn? The youth club has asked me to give them a speech.
Oh, really? What's the subject matter?
That's what I told them. What's it matter as long as it's interesting?
Well, why don't you talk on your favorite subject?
Oh, do you think they'd be interested in hearing about me?
No. I meant your adventures in India.
Ah, yes, splendid idea. I could start with my early regimental days. Got a lot of amusing stuff there. Like the time I nipped off up the Khyber without a pass.
Oh, they'll love that.
Yeah, I'll never forget when Bulldog the Boredom Stiff and I drank 4 officers' clubs dry and then threw the colonel into the swimming pool.
Bulldog Boredom Stiff. Any relation?
My mother, sir. And then I could go on about my hunting trips.
Yes, you do go on about them, don't you?
Always remember shooting my first tiger.
Oh, you too?
Rather wonderful thrill. Yes, Horn, it's a dashed good idea. Time some of these young'uns heard about real adventure. We've lost the old pioneering spirit these days.
Well, I disagree, Humphrey. There's plenty of enterprise in the 20th century. What about Hillary's conquest of Everest? And more recently, there was that expedition to the Himalayas in search of unidentified creatures.
Oh, which one was that?
Have another brandy, and you shall hear all about it. The
the abominable snowman, or who was that Yeti I saw you with last night? It was in Lhasa, the capital of Tibet, that the members of the expedition assembled for final briefing from their leader, Captain Pogo Wentworth. Well, so you're the lot who wish to share with me the dangers that lie ahead, huh? Now, does anyone want to back out?
No!
Pity, because I do. However, on an expedition like this, it's important that we all get to know each other frightfully well. Now, this is Professor Plunkett, F-R-I-S, F-R...
All right, no need to spell it.
And this is Sherpa Fred. He will say hello in Tibetan.
Hello in Tibetan.
This is Lorelei Medlicott.
Hello.
And finally, Mr. Quentin Peacock. You're some sort of writer, aren't you?
That's right, theatre critic of the Daily Diagram.
Theatre critic? I don't understand. Why should your paper have sent you out to the desolate wastelands of Tibet?
I gave a play a good notice.
Look here, we're wasting time. There's a long trek ahead of us. Now, here's the map. We'll set off across this plateau here.
Look, wouldn't it be better...
Belt up, Professor. I'm in charge of this expedition. Kindly remember that.
All right, Wentworth. There's no need to lose your temper. Just got up on the wrong side of Tibet this morning.
Now then, we have sufficient food supplies to reach the foot of the Himalayas.
Yes, but what are we going to do about food then?
There's a little Chinese restaurant to the north of Kathmandu. Sherpa, are the yaks loaded?
Oh, yes, sir. They have been on the booze all morning.
I say, aren't we taking that beautiful old Shaggy thing along?
Of course Quentin's coming, aren't you?
She means the llama.
No, that'll not be necessary.
But why? Surely, I mean...
It's all right. There's no cause for alarm.
What's he saying?
Well, as far as I can make out, he said, well, yes,
I know all that. What does it mean?
Well, he said any more corny jokes like that and he's not going.
All right, everyone.
Now, just a minute, Wentworth. We can't go yet. There's something we must do before we leave.
What's that?
Listen to Janet Waters.
I'll take romance while my heart is young and eager to fly. I'll give my heart a try. I'll take romance. I'll take romance while my arms are strong and eager for you. I'll give my arms their cue. I'll take romance. Oh, my lover, when you want me, call me in the hush of evening. When you call me in the hush of evening, I rush to my first real romance. While my heart is young and eager and gay, I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance. So, my lover, when you want me, call me in the hush of evening. When you call me in the hush of evening, I'll rush to my first real romance. While my heart is young and eager and gay, I'll give my heart away. I'll take my own
Jolly nice, Janet. All right, Wentworth, let's go.
Good luck.
The quest for the abominable snowman is on.
said I wish they'd turn these sound effects down a bit. Ah! Oh, that's better. It's a good job we made camp in time.
Oh, Quentin, what an adorable pair of blue pajamas.
Blue pajamas, nothing. It's me. And look at my hair. Full of icicles.
I thought they were curlers.
Oh, bitter.
Stop shaking your head.
I can't help it. Oh, I'm shivering.
Well, here, have a drop of scotch.
Thanks, no ice.
It's a pity we lost that equipment during the ascent. Where are we, anyway?
Right up the crevasse without an ice pick.
I wonder if we're anywhere near Shangri-La.
Shangri what?
Shangri-La. The perfect place that everyone has been seeking for years. A valley of happiness where there is eternal sunshine and laughter, where there are no problems, but only enduring pleasure.
How do you know about it?
I read it in a holiday camp advertisement.
Cannot waste time searching for paradise. Remember, we are looking for the abominable snowman. Quentin, stick your head out of the tent and see what he's like.
Right here.
Ah! What is it? Have you seen something?
No, I've got my head stuck.
I don't get enough nap. Now. Now then, let's strike camp and move on.
I'll just sweep the ice and snow over.
Good girl. Let us leave the glacier as we would wish to find it.
Come on!
And so the party struggled on over the vast frozen peaks of the Himalayas. They were up 1 minute and down the next.
It's no use. I can't go on. Ah, I'm done for.
Oh, poor Quentin. He's collapsed in a heap.
It's all right. It's only snow.
Pull yourself together, man.
He's going fast.
He's going next week if he doesn't stop barking the thing.
It's all right. I'm feeling better now.
Oh, look here, darkness is falling. We'd better make camp.
Look, there in the snow, a huge footprint.
Oh!
It must be him.
No, not yet, eh? This footprint was made by a bear.
Oh, Captain, the yaks have disappeared.
What? The animal's gone? How? Why?
There's your answer, Wentworth. Look, that notice over there.
Oh, what does it say?
Go home, yaks.
Yes, Captain, something strange is happening. The ice, see, it is turning blue.
Oh, there must be those nasty little cracks in it.
Look out! Look out! The ice is giving way!
Oh, where am I? Wentworth, are you all right? Wentworth, you've changed. You've gone all beautiful.
Hello, handsome stranger, and lotus blossom. Here, let me smooth your brow.
Oh, thank you, Miss Blossom. Or is it Mrs. Blossom?
I do not understand.
Well, are you married?
Married? What is that?
You mean you don't know what marriage is?
No.
Well, tell me, have you ever heard of Adam Faith?
No.
Do you know what television is?
No.
So this is paradise.
Yes, you are in Shangri-La, where the sun shines all the time
where sweet fragrances pervade the air, and where the fruit gums are all black ones.
But where are my companions, Lotus Blossom?
There is Mr. Wentworth over there. See, he is talking to the young maiden taking a bath in goat's milk. Hello, I am Jasmine Petals.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Captain Pogo Wentworth. No, please don't get up.
Oh, you're nice, Pogo. Will you take a loving cup with me? It is a special rose petal tea, brewed with the magic perfumes of the Orient, flavored with exotic spices and the choicest essence of nectar.
Well, as long as it's wet and warm, I'm not fussed.
Ah, there you are, Wentworth. Well, they were right. There is such a place as Shangri-La. Isn't it glorious here?
I know. I was just thinking I shall never go to Bognor again.
Hadn't we better be going?
Oh, no. You're not leaving.
I'm afraid we shall have to. Come on, Professor. By the way, where's Sherpa Fred?
He's with Almond Lil. She is taking care of him.
Or vice versa.
Sherpa! We're ready to leave. Come on.
What? And miss all this Shangri-La not in your life.
But this is for Britain. Think of the Union Jack.
Never mind the Union Jack. I'm all right.
Oh, come on, Professor. We're wasting our time. We'll go on alone.
How much further is it?
Not far. The last report of a Yeti was in this area. If we just
Wentworth!
go out...
Wentworth!
What?
Look at those tracks.
Great Scott! Enormous! He must be a tremendous beast. Look out! There he is! The abominable snowman!
Good afternoon.
You're not...
Yes, I am. I'm the abdominal... I'm the Yeti.
What a horrible, hairy creature.
Oh, you're just jealous. Yeah, what? What happened to you anyway? Don't tell me, I know. You stood up in helicopter.
All right, Professor. Now come along. We must capture him.
Oh, no, stop messing about.
Quick, the net.
No, I don't want that. My hair's perfectly all right. Just a little bit windswept, that's all.
Ready? Right. Got him.
Yeah. Where are you taking me?
Back to England, my friend.
Ooh, what's the weather like?
Don't worry, you'll feel at home.
Well, Professor, we've done it. They'll be proud of us.
What an achievement, risking such dangers to bring the abominable snowman to Britain.
Yes, and we could so easily have stayed safely in that wonderful Shangri-La.
I can just imagine what they'll say.
What?
You must be stark raving bonkers.
Well, so much for the Yeti, and now to our quartetti. Our resident songsters, the Hornets.
This old man, he played one, he played knick-knack on my drum. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played two, he played knick-knack on my shoe. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man, he played three, he played knick-knack on my knee. Knick-knack, paddywhack. give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling home. This old man,
Which old man?
our old man is a different man. This old man, he played five. Got the bees a buzzing round my hide. Hey, mister, fake with that bone. Had to see the old man rolling home. This old man, he played six. He goes dancing for his kicks.
1, 2, 3, slow slide together towards us he steers.
He says he's been waltzing for 35 years. This old man, he played seven. He played knick-knack up in heaven.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone.
This old man came rolling home and he ended up playing ace.
Playing knick-knack on my gate.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man came rolling back to where there's no place like. This old man came rolling home.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on leisure. Does the working man get enough rest?
And do the rest get enough work?
Come to think of it, does a small billiards player take a long rest when he's not playing?
That was Douglas Smith, and the operative word is was. Now, first, let's speak to this gentleman. Sir, how do you spend your spare time?
Well, speaking for myself personally, I spend most of my leisure hours playing tennis.
Do you, tennis, eh?
Tennis, yes.
Do you belong to a club?
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, South Mims Tennis and Squash Association. It so happens that I'm their star tenniser. They've christened me the Rose Ball of South Mims. At least that is until the last championship finals.
Oh, you were defeated?
Yes, I was. Most upsetting. You see, it was the most crucial stage in the match. We'd gone to deuce 6 times, both fighting for supremacy. My opponent served an 8, but I just got to it, and then I sent a cross-cut forehand shot down the center. He sent up a lob, I sprang for an overhead smash, and it was so embarrassing.
Why, what happened?
I lost the set.
Now, here's a lady. Madam, have you got any particular hobbies?
Oh, yes, you see, I'm very keen on knitting and swimming.
You really enjoy doing these things?
Oh, yes. Mind you, sometimes the wool gets a bit soggy.
Well, now, one of the most modern pursuits seems to be the craze for speed. And any evening you could see the black-leathered riders on their bikes up and down the North Circular Road and congregating in the transport cafes to talk of their achievements. We're going to meet one of them now. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Very nice of you to ask me up here.
Not at all. I must say you're looking very smart.
Oh, yes, the old tight-fitting leather outfit. There's all the go these days.
Yes. Now, what's this printed across... What is it, this printed across the back of your jacket?
The panther, yes. That's me, sir. How'd you like the skull and crossbones on me crash helmet?
Yes, very impressive.
Yes.
I should think you've cut a pretty... I should think you've cut a pretty dashing figure up and down on your bike, eh?
Oh, yes.
Tell me, sir, have you done a ton up the Great North Road?
No.
I mean, have you... mean a ton, sir. It means have you achieved 100 miles an hour?
What, on a penny farthing?
For most of us, leisure usually means pleasure, but there are those who prefer to occupy their spare time with a really worthwhile activity. Take, for instance, that nationwide fever to do it yourself. I suppose that being a home handyman is a worthy attribute, but can this sort of thing go too far?
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
Well, what do you think of the new house?
It's divine. I can hardly believe you did it all yourself.
Well, I did.
Well, you're so handy-dandy. The decorations are so professional. How long did it take you?
Mere 18 months. Just look at the furniture.
Oh, you're not going to tell me you made the furniture.
I am. I certainly did. I knocked it up from some old beer barrels.
Really?
Yes, I did. I call it my bitter sweet.
Oh, you are an old do-it-yourself wag.
I mean, it's so much more economic. What do you think it cost me? Go on. Yes, have a go.
Well, you couldn't buy a suite of furniture like this under £150.
Oh. Cost me 300.
Oh, never mind. I'll try out one of your new chairs.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rodders, who sat on my power-operated hand drill.
Have you got a garage?
Have I got a garage? I put it up myself.
You didn't.
I did. 3 times.
Well, I don't know. This do-it-yourself craze has certainly got a hold on you.
Oh, Rodders, how terrible of me. I haven't offered you a drink.
Oh, no, it's all right, Charles. I'm on the wagon. But I tell you what, though, I'd love a glass of milk.
But, of course, here you are.
What's this?
A pail. You'll find the cow in the kitchen.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be peep shows do they need looking into. Also, in next week's program, we shall be bringing you an excerpt from the new musical by Anthony Newley called The Strange World of Julian Slade. There'll be a discussion on the great controversy about how to pronounce the word controversy. And there'll be a cookery talk given by a well-known MP on how to make a cabinet pudding. Using your own constituents. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener. If laundry workers staged a walkout, would they be striking while the iron is hot? Good night.
You have either been listening to what I've just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show. Under contract was Kenneth Horne. Under pressure were Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Janet Waters, and the Hornets. Under the influence of Paul Fennelly were the BBC Variety Orchestra. Under fire, scriptwriter Eric Merriman. And under observation, our producer, Jakes Brown.
morning, Barrett.
Oh, good morning. Here's another batch of income tax claims to be considered. Oh, and sir, when you come to a Mr. Potter, remember he was the chap who had some unkind things to say about civil servants.
Well, so would you if you had that much tax to pay, poor devil. That'll be all.
Good morning, sir. Here's your cuppa. It's 10:30.
Oh, good. I missed the one at 10:15. You know, Florence, sometimes I hate my job.
Oh, why, sir?
Well, I don't know. Taking so much income tax away from these hard-working people, it hurts me.
Oh, you are in need of a cuppa, aren't you, sir?
No, I mean it. I really feel sorry for them.
That was an excerpt from Tea and Sympathy. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are General Sir Bodleian Plums, Mrs. Sheila Blige, the Horsham Ladies Guild Gliding Club, Freddie Funtwindle, Miss Rhoda Revolving Door.
She goes round with anyone.
To continue, Elvis Barbirolli, the Sultan of Herne Bay, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, which, of course, is translated from the original Swahili. And may I be the first to agree it loses something in the translation. However, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I did a workers' playtime from a Chinese restaurant in Mill Hill. Produced by Futong Gates. It was a little different from usual, of course. I wore a pair of trousers with a split up the sides, and then my jokes were appropriate for the occasion. I told 23, 46, and a half of 57. Ending my act with a couple of choruses of chopsticks. It was all great fun, and they let me take home a tasty oriental dish from the cast of Susie Wong. Tuesday, I had a luncheon date with a very charming young lady you all know by the name of June Whitfield. I should explain that June has joined Beyond Our Ken this week, as Betty couldn't be with us. So I told her all about the show, what we do, how we behave, what Kenneth Williams is really like. And good girl, she still decided to come. Very glad to have her, too. However, on Thursday evening, I arrived home about 10 o'clock, and as I opened the front door... That's funny. There's a light on in the lounge. I wonder... No, it can't be a burglar. There's nothing of value in there. Only a few BBC checks. Oh, I expect I left it on.
Oh, hello. You're back early.
Oh, it's you, my next-door neighbour.
Yeah, fancy a cup of tea? I've got your kettle on.
Oh. Well, I see you made yourself at home.
Yes, I tried the radio, but there was nothing much on.
But surely it's the night of Beyond Our Ken.
Well, you see my point. So I had to resort to reading something. Your books, poor, they're a dead loss. I thought I was onto something good with what Katie did, but it turned out to be most inobnoxious.
Don't you realize that all these are great literary classics? Dickens and the Brontes, Samuel Pepys.
Yes, that was another misleading one.
And look there. Look, the complete works of Jane Austen, Emma, Sense and Sensibility.
All right, I know. As a matter of fact, I did try one of them, Pride and Tomato Juice or something.
Pride and Prejudice.
Oh, yes.
Yes. I often read it. It's so refreshing these days to recapture the elegance and gentility of Georgian England. Look, let's try to give you a clearer picture of the whole thing.
We present Love in a Georgian Manner, or
The Last of the Red Hot Emmas.
Emma.
Yes, Papa?
More tea for the vicar.
Oh, exceedingly kind of you, Mr. Dingley.
Did you walk from the vicarage?
I fear so. My postillion's gone a bit wonky. Still a pleasant day.
Another soda scone?
A trifle windy, perhaps.
Then have a
thank you. It is pleasing to make your acquaintance, Mr. Dingley, and indeed your daughters, of whom I've heard so much. There are 6, I believe.
Yes, there is Lydia, the eldest. Poor Lydia, very much on the shelf. I fear she will never become wed.
How old is she?
75. Then there is Kate, Elizabeth, Emma here, and over there with her needlework is Charlotte.
Ah, yes, an excellent fire screen sheet embroidering, most accomplished.
True, but alas, like so many young people today, she spends far too long sitting in front of the screen.
And that is all?
Well, no, there is one more, my youngest, a most bitter disappointment. I fear she is something of a problem.
Oh, Papa, do not speak so harshly of dear little Lolita.
'Tis uncommon difficult, Vicar. 6 daughters and all unmarried. I am most exceeding lumbered.
Take heart, dear Papa. You may yet be able to put some business the Vicar's way.
Yes, Papa. This very afternoon, Emma and I are expecting 2 gentlemen callers.
Upon my soul, then perchance the notice I put outside the house has been effective.
Yes, I saw it when I came in. 6 daughters, no waiting.
You see, Papa, I think mayhap there is a chance to unload us both.
Oh, fantabulous day. But wait, these suitors, I trust they are both, gentlemen.
It is hardly likely they would be ladies.
Vicar.
Yes?
Belt most exceedingly up. Emma, Charlotte, who are they who come to plight their troth?
A certain Mr. Herbert Pomfrey is one.
Well, he need not bother. I know of him. His troth is in a shocking plight. And the other?
Mr. Nosbert Hallijohn, a most eligible gentleman, Papa, not of unprepossessing appearance and wealth. Ladies declare him handsome. He has 10,000 a year.
The outrageous flirt.
Nay, Papa, 10,000 pounds.
10,000 pounds, eh? Very well, Emma, slip out of that farthingale. For Mr. Hallijohn, we shall make it a whole pennygale.
Papa, while we await the gentlemen, should I provide some divertisement with song and pianoforte?
A most pleasing idea, Charlotte. Especially since you are similar in resemblance to one Janet Waters.
Love can be a moment's madness. Love can be insane. Love can be a life of sadness and pain. Love can be a summer shower. Love can be the sun. Love can be two hearts that flower as one. It can be fine and true. It doesn't always happen to you. Love can be a dying ember. Love can be a flame. Love fresh in September may be dead in December. You may not even remember it came. Oh, love can be a joy forever or an empty name. Love is almost never ever the same. Love is almost never ever the
Delightful, Miss Charlotte. They don't write songs like that nowadays.
No, they don't. I love Haydn, don't you? Here comes Emma. Emma, my dear, your appearance is most becoming, but why no feminine adornments?
I fear that I have lost the knickknacks from my whatnot. Oh, Papa, it is my fervent hope that Mr. Hallijohn may ask me to be his. Papa, it is they.
Mr. Herbert Pomfrey and Mr. Nosbert Hallijohn, but not necessarily in that order.
Good day to you, sirs. Mr. Hallijohn?
That is I, sir. Your servant, sir. What a cheery day it is, to be sure. Much better than yesterday, but then not quite as nice as the day before. However, taking the week as a whole, it has not, I venture to say, been too bad.
Do you do the shipping forecast as well? And this must be Mr. Pumphrey.
Your assumption is correct, sir.
May I offer you a pinch of snuff?
I'm obliged to you, sir. Ah, thank you. Delicious.
Mr. Pumphrey, you're putting it in your mouth.
What do you expect me to do? Stuff it up my nose?
Gentlemen, may I present two of my daughters? Charming, virtuous, and brimming with affection and sincerity.
Indeed, sirs, I am earnest.
You would have fooled me.
No, sir, this is Emma.
She's exceeding pretty.
And if you ask me, she's exceeding 30.
Yes, uncommonly pretty and most agreeable.
So I've heard.
Mr. Pumphrey, sir, your unpardonable manners and complete lack of social graces are matched only by your stultifying presence.
Pray, what does that mean?
You are a great big nit.
And you, ma'am, are repulsive in the extreme. And not only in the extreme, but all over.
Mr. Pumphrey, your words are coarse and offensive. And I'll thank you not to use them in front of the vicar.
Thank you, Mr. Dingley, but I fear I must leave this happy nuptial atmosphere. Got to go and see a man about a dog collar.
Good night, vicar.
Good night.
Now, gentlemen, you have not met my other daughter, Charlotte.
Your servant, sir.
Charming. Another lady of unlimited allurement.
She's a bit effeminate.
Miss Charlotte, what an unusual fan. I do not think I've seen one like that before.
Possibly not, sir. It is an electric fan.
Oh, on my word. You must have very good connections.
Mr. Hallijohn, sir, we are informed that you served as a soldier.
True, Miss Emma. I am an ex-guard officer.
Oh, would that I could have seen you in your regimentals. Let us go over to the mantelpiece.
Pray, why?
I like a guard in front of the fire. Mr. Pumphrey, if I may be permitted to say so, your appearance is most illustrious.
I know, it's the stuff I use on my hair.
It gives it that all-over loveliness.
Shall we repair to the conservatory?
I beg your pardon?
Repair to the conservatory.
Why, is it damaged?
Sir, though you may consider me bold, I will not mind if you kiss me.
My dear Charlotte, it would be most pleasing to kiss you, but it would be unfair of me to do so.
But why?
The rest of your life would be an anticlimax.
First did they engage in light-hearted badinage, and even now and then some goodinage, interrupted only by the gentle ticking of the clock, and of course this piece of narrative.
I beg your extremely pardon, Hallijohn, it's time we were taking our leave.
Yes, trusting that we may meet the nonce, if not sooner.
Tis the chance that Lady Caroline's on the morrow. 'Tis a hunt ball.
I was not aware she'd lost one.
To the hunt ball, then.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hallijohn. You were extremely light on my feet.
A pleasure, Miss Emma. And now you must excuse me for a few minuets.
Oh, Charlotte, yes, Emma. Surprising news concerning Mr. Hallijohn. I think by what he said, he considers you most personable, most pleasurable, and most fanciable. It is you whom he desires. Oh, Emma, go to him, Charlotte.
And what of you, Miss Emma?
Oh, it is you, Mr. Pumphrey.
I could not help overhearing. I was listening. Pray dance with me as you did just now, enchantingly.
Oh, it was but a simple gavotte.
Maybe, but 'tis not gavotte you do. 'Tis the way that you do it. My arm, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Dingley, a most delightful ball.
Indeed, Vicar. Pity that Lady Caroline fell into the punch bowl. Poor soul, her dress was bringing.
Still, she was the belle of the ball.
Papa, Mr. Hallijohn has something to say to you.
Sir, I would humbly ask for Miss Charlotte.
Oh, happy day.
Papa, wonderful tidings. tidings. Mr. Bumpy and I are to wed.
I consent and award you a dowry of £500.
But, Papa, when young Millicent Dale was betrothed, her mother settled a most handsome amount.
Emma, I'm tired of hearing about Mrs. Dale's dowry.
What matter fortune if we are happy?
Oh, true. 'Tis a joyous occasion. Well, Papa, your first 2 daughters are to be wed.
Nay, it is even more joyous. Kate, Elizabeth, and Lolita are also promised this night to 3 young officers. And even old Lydia is to become the Colonel's wife.
The Colonel?
Yes, for once he came without his glasses.
Well, Mr. Dingley, you must be exceeding happy.
Indeed, Vicar, life has been uncommon difficult with 6 daughters at home.
But will you not be a trifle sad and lonely?
Yes, but at least now I'll be able to get into the bathroom in the morning. And now perchance to meet our most pleasing and exceeding handsome quartet, the Hornets.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Build it up with loaves of bread, loaves of bread, loaves of bread. Build it up with loaves of bread, my fair lady. Oranges and lemons, said the bells of St. Clements. I'll give you 5 farthings, said the bells of St. Martin's. Farthings won't help us to restore our fair lady. Then I'll make you rich, said the bells of Shoreditch. Ding dong, ding dong. We can build it up again, up again, up again. Sing the song 'cause we're building again. My fair lady, we don't need your loaves of bread. Who needs bread? Bread's out of fashion today. We don't need your loaves of bread. Now we're in the money. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. London Bridge is up again, up again, up again. London Bridge is up again, my fair lady. London Bridge is up again.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on the film industry. Are there many ups and downs in the cinema?
And if so, it's your fault for sitting on the end of the row. Well, now, first of all, let's talk to one of today's most popular film stars, Dirk Birkinshaw. Delighted to have you with us, sir.
The pleasure's mine, I assure you. It so happens I've just rushed across from the studios where we've been shooting the last scenes from my latest motion picture, Always on a Saturday.
And what's next?
Oh, I'm starting shortly on an exciting and suspenseful story based on a most successful television series, 77 Sunset Strip.
Mr. Birkinshaw, to what do you attribute your success?
Oh, all sorts of things, really. Charm, good looks, personality, a certain sensitivity in my approach to the cinema. And, of course, most successful stars these days possess some sort of gimmicks.
And what's yours?
Did you ask? Of course, the most important aspect for a celebrity such as myself is our publicity, without a doubt. I cannot stress sufficiently how essential this is.
You really think so?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. We film stars have got to make a good splash.
And from a star of today, we turn to a star of yesterday, a great star of silent pictures. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Yes, good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Now, sir, I believe that you were known as the Great Lover.
Yes. Oh, yes. I had me moments, you know. I remember one love scene I had with Vilma Pickford.
Yes, I'm sure you do. No, thank you.
Oh.
We can't go into that right now. Tell me, sir, when did you retire from the silver screen?
Retire, sir? I never retired.
You don't mean you're still in pictures?
I do indeed, sir. My last film was that great epic, Cleopatra's Needle. No.
Well, how long did that take to make?
35 years.
How long?
35 years. A gigantic sweeping spectacle was how they described it, sir.
I see. And may I ask what you were in the film?
I was the cast of Over 70.
Most of us at one time or another have idolized those who appear regularly on our screens, and it's inevitable that the well-known figure will always receive adulation from the fans. Sometimes it's even possible to visit the film set and actually watch one's idol in action.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. You don't know what a thrilling moment this is for me. I mean, to be actually here with you on the set in person.
It's a pleasure. After all, you've been my most fervent admirer for such a long time.
You know, Charles, I think you're an even more vital personality off the screen.
Oh, do you think so?
Yes, I really do. I really do. Of course, you do look much older now.
Oh.
So they do wonders with makeup, don't they?
You can go off people, you know.
Charles, I'm only joking. You know how much I adore you. I never miss your film.
Oh, all right, Robert, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get a little temperamental, you know, just before going in front of the camera.
It must be nerve-wracking. And yet on the screen you always appear so relaxed and confident. No wonder you're a big star.
Position, please. This is a take.
Oh, that's me, Rodder. Do I look all right?
Immaculate as ever. Is that your leading lady?
Yes. She's very good, too.
Don't worry. You'll act her off the screen.
Stand by, please.
Good luck, Charles. Be fabulous.
Thanks, Rodder. Right. Roll them. Action.
Now, Mrs. Brown, here are two identical piles of washing. One of them has...
What are today's most popular films? Well, the output from Hollywood, varied though it may be, still maintains a high proportion of westerns and outdoor sagas. On location of the new spectacle, Son of the Son of Geronimo, is our own Cecil Snape.
Well, listeners, here in the arid deserts of Colorado, the huge cast of cavalry and Indians are amassed for the big battle scene now to be shot. A very nice gesture has been made towards me from the producer. Actually, I didn't mean that one. He has actually awarded me a job as a stand-in to one of the important stars. I'm in cavalry officer's uniform, perched high on the rocks up this vast canyon with a commanding view over the whole of it. Oh, yes, the signal has been given for the start of the attack. I must say this business of being a stand-in is extremely well paid and an incredibly easy job. Here come the Indians now. They're making an all-out frontal assault, and there's a small war party attacking from the rear. I can just hear something. And this is Cecil, stand-in Snape, who'll be standing for quite a long time now, returning you to the studio.
In these days of the lavish American musical films like Gigi and South Pacific, we're perhaps inclined to forget that once upon a time, Britain turned out some pretty memorable musical films. Such things as Ever Brown, Fred's the Boy, and Gangplank. Let us recall those halcyon days with a song from the soundtrack of The Love Nest, sung by Binnie Matthews and Bobby Halbert.
I've got a secret that's eventually got to be set free. Like to tell you confidentially all the things you are to me. You're a Shakespeare sonnet, an Easter bonnet, a plate of rhubarb with a custard on it, which means that I'm in love with you.
You're a pot of honey, a lot of money. You're the front printer when it's sunny, which means that I'm in love with you.
You are a camel's hump, a castle I've in Spain.
You are a rubbish dump, and Manchester without rain.
You're a Botticelli, some vermicelli. You're the wobble in the barrel of jelly. That means that I'm in love with.
Which means that I'm in love with.
Which means that I'm in love with you.
Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be babysitters, should they be paid hush money. Also, next week's program, we'll be having some light music from Sydney Torch. We'll be having a talk from a toothless Egyptian in Gum Arabic. And there'll be an excerpt from the new film starring Doris Day and Frank Sinatra called The Pearl Card and Teddy Johnson Story. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in the Navy. Does a person who sleeps in a hammock become highly strung? Good night.
You might have been listening to what I've just missed, Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, June Whitfield, Bill Pertwee, Janet Waters, the Hornets, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show was produced by Jakes Brown.
Hugh Paddock is now appearing in My Fair Lady at the Theatre Royal, Drury Lane.
Universal Dairy.
Hello, this is Mrs. Young here. It's about my grocery order that's just been delivered.
Oh, yes, madam. Nothing wrong, I hope.
I'm afraid there is. It's that block of ice cream I asked you to send.
Oh, what's the matter with it?
I mean, fancy putting ice cream at the bottom of the box.
That was an excerpt from Some Came Running. Another in our series, A Film Worth Remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Cranswick Parthicon and Mercedes Tappertooth, folk dancing on ice, Stanley Accrington, Miss Susan Startinghandle.
She's a bit of a crank.
To continue, Eamon Blanchflower, Tonto Charterhouse, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, who refers to the Mail Anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Yes, it's B.O.K., the new Wonder Radio Tonic. T.L. of Twickenham, right?
There was a time when I used to be nervy, tired, listless, and irritable. But after taking your show regularly, I've become absolutely impossible.
Yes, B.O.K., available only through the BBC. Well, it's such an easy medicine to take. Here's what a high BBC official said. It's quite tasteless. But then, What can you expect from an official who's high?
The OK contains jokes for all the family. Broad ones, supper ones, corny ones.
And don't forget the cute ones, Mum.
And remember, BOK is so carefully produced. Don't just say Brown, say Jake's Brown. Well, so much for the commercials. Now let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. Well, now, during the early part of the week, I was wearing all my 6 wristwatches. So having quite a bit of time on my hands, I decided to browse around the stationery office, which is full of those very readable government pamphlets on such fascinating subjects as glass blowing as a career, or magno-electric dynamo-physics ferro-submutation made easy, and other eye-catching titles were a pictorial history of British lampposts, unexpurgated. How to convert your pipe into a smokeless zone. And the one I finally came home with, which had a cover picture of a scantily clad blonde standing over a corpse with a smoking gun in her hand, it was called The Purbright Committee's Report on Monetary Instability and Economic Depression in 1894. Well, I may say I managed to read it right through, although I must confess I preferred the film. Thursday. Now, while Thursday was just one of those days, it started round about 9 o'clock. I just got out of the bath and was wearing my new silk dressing gown when the doorbell rang.
Oh, morning, sir. It's the gas man. Sure.
Oh, what's the matter? You seem rather puffed.
So would you be if you'd just done 800 meters?
Yes, and I suppose it must be rather hard on your cubic feet. I presume you've come to read mine. Follow me. It's in the kitchen.
Hello? You've got a leak in here?
Yes, it's for my supper tonight. There's the meter.
Oh, Tom.
Must be a pretty boring job, eh, reading meters?
Oh, you're right, sir. Well, I mean, once you've read one, you've read them all. Let's see, that's 4704. Quite a heavy amount of gas this quarter, sir.
Well, there's the cooker and the fridge, the gas fire.
I bet that old geezer uses a lot.
I'm afraid she does, yes. Oh, dear, now who is it? That doorbell never stops ringing.
Oh, don't look at me. It's an electrician you need.
It's a what?
An electrician.
I thought you were going to say that, yes. Come on, now, I'll let you out at the same time.
Hello, Mr. Horn. I've heard you so many times on the radio and seen you so many times on television. I can't tell you what a thrill it is to actually meet you in person. You're just as I expected.
I'm the gas man.
Oh.
Funny woman. Goodbye, Governor.
Goodbye. Look, I'm Kenneth Horn, madam.
Yes, of course. I really am most frightfully. I think it was the dressing gown that put me off.
Yes, well, with that and me not being in my gas inspector's outfit. So perhaps you tell me who you are and what you want.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Horn, you see, I've got a little problem. The name's Gwendolyn Winklepooch.
Yes. Yes, that is quite a problem, isn't it?
No, you misunderstand. You see, the thing is, I'm short of a speaker for next Monday's Needlewomen's class, and I thought that you might address them on this subject here.
What's that? Oh, good gracious. I'm sorry, Miss Winklepooch. I just couldn't talk to your good ladies on that subject.
But why not? Oh, you silly ever so silly. Perfectly all right. That's glove making.
Glove making? Oh, I see. Well, anyway, I'm afraid I'm booked next Monday. You see that? Oh, there's the phone again. Hello? Well, thank goodness, it's Janet Waters.
The lights may be low, but the night is aflame. Come dance with me. The flame starts to grow as you whisper my name. Come dance with me. I float to the ceiling, my senses go reeling. Your smile is wide. I thrill to the fabulous feeling. The world is mine. The music enraptures and captures my heart. Come dance with me. Your eyes tell a secret they wouldn't impart before. So let's give
Darling, I've done it. Well, I really must get most awfully dressed, I think. It's been such a morning. So many people have been calling, the wretched doorbell going on. Hello, here we go again.
Ah, at last, an intelligent-looking gentleman. Sir, just step out here on the path a moment, would you?
But I'm in my dressing gown.
Oh, don't worry, sir. No one will notice.
Now, what's this all about?
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you know the mating habits of the lesser-spotted fly-tailed edge warbler?
Well, no, I don't.
No. But you so easily could with a set of everybody's encyclopedia.
But why should I need information like that?
You picture yourself at a smart cocktail party. Gay, witty chat is accompanying the nibbling of cherries. And then, suddenly, out of the blue, someone says, I say, does anyone happen to know the mating habits of the lesser-spotted fly-tailed edge warbler? Now, what will you say?
I'd say they were drunk.
Come now, to answer that question would make you the social success of the evening. Besides, there are so many other uses to which you can put this wonderful set of 18 volumes.
18?
Yes. 8 encyclopedias and 10 volumes of corrections.
And what other uses could I put these 18 books to?
Well, piled on top of each other, they do away with the necessity of step ladders.
Yes, very practical. And how much do these literary step ladders cost?
Oh, most reasonable. The whole set bound in Morocco, £250. Oh. Or, if you prefer something cheaper, you could have them bound in Walthamstow.
No, I'm sorry, I'll remain ignorant.
Oh, but you haven't even looked at them. Look, I'll just come in.
No, it's not convenient. I mean, I'm not dressed yet.
Oh, but I insist. I'll just pop in.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, very well, if that's your attitude. I've had better doors than that slammed in my face.
That'll teach you a lesson. Oh. Shouldn't I have been inside the door? I say, just a minute, I'm locked out in my dressing gown.
Right, ain't it a shame?
No, wait. Oh, dear, now what am I going to do? I can't call in next door. We're not talking to them. And the people the other side are away. I better get in touch with the locksmith. That means walking to the phone box on the corner of the High Street. Oh, well, it's got to be done. Honestly, people are so rude, staring at me all the time. Anybody think they've never seen a chap in a silk dressing gown before?
Boy, mate, where's the boxing match?
Oh, very funny, very funny.
It's my sir, it's Kenneth Horne, isn't it?
Oh, Lord, it's old Boredom Stiff. Morning, Humphrey.
Horne, I hardly recognized you without the carnation. Been some mad pajama party, I suppose.
Well, if you must know, I've been locked down.
Well, you can't blame us. I mean, coming home at this time.
Look, Humphrey, I really must be going.
And good time to join me for a coffee.
What, like this?
Well, we've got that new coffee bar with all the weird types here, you know. The one called the Beatnik. It would be quite inconspicuous there.
I wouldn't, you know. I've just had a bath. Anyway, I can't stop any longer. Look, there's quite a crowd collecting. I do hope none of them recognize me. Goodbye, Humphrey.
Goodbye. Mr. Kenneth Horne.
He would. Now, there's the phone box. Oh, no, I might have known there'd be a wretched woman using it.
Hello, E.J.? Oh, you're still there? Good, you know. I thought we were cut off, you see. So I said to him, well, we're not having any of that, I said. Oh, no. And certainly not in Wellington boots, I said. Well, I know, E.J., I know. Anyway, dear, I put the shepherd's pie in the oven, and then... Oh, E.J., I just had a terrible shock. Just a dear, there's a man outside the phone box in a silk dressing gown. What? No, dear, I don't think it's an old coward. What? You're right, dear. I'll just ignore him. Now, where was I, my dear? Oh, dear, the shepherd's pie.
I say, madam.
Oh!
Are you going to be much longer?
Go away, you horrible shake!
Look, there's no need to panic, madam. I have an urgent call to make.
Yes, I should think you had. All right, I shan't be a minute. Did you hear that, Edie? Yes, I better go, dear. I must go home. See you later. Bye, dear.
Ah, thank you.
Don't you touch me! Oh! Absolutely disgraceful.
I quite agree. You should never have come out with those curlers in your hair. Oh, now, how stupid of me. Of course, I've got no money. Oh, well, I shall have to try something.
Number, please.
Oh, operator, look, I know this is going to sound rather unusual. You see, I'm in a phone box.
That's all right, sir. Quite a lot of people make calls from phone boxes.
Look, I hadn't finished, operator. I happen to be in my dressing gown.
Yes?
And naturally, I never keep money in my dressing gown pocket.
Naturally.
So I want to make an urgent phone call, but I've got no money.
I see. You've got nothing on you at all.
Except the dressing gown, of course.
Of course. Well, sir, we're not unreasonable in such matters, providing we're satisfied that you're a bona fide case.
Oh, good.
Just let me have your name, sir.
Horn, Kenneth Horn. Hello. Oh, bother. Oh, now what? Oh, dear, somebody's peering in the window. These phone boxes... Just a minute, that's it. What a fool I am. My top window's open. Oh. Well, thank goodness I've got Ivy up the wall. Well, nearly there.
Morning, sir.
Oh, morning, Constable.
Lovely day today, sir.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Bit of a nip in the air. Hardly noticeable to those who happen to be fully dressed.
Oh, the dressing gown, yes. Yes, Constable, well, it's not what it looks.
Not real silk, eh?
No. No, I mean, it's been such a worrying morning.
Must have been, sir. I see it's driven you up the wall.
Yes, well, I'm trying to get in through the window.
Quite understand, sir, what we call breaking and entering.
Oh, good gracious, no, it's my house.
Yes, of course. Burgling your own house.
Constable, I asked you, do I look like a burglar, dressed like this?
Oh, most refined, sir. All right, Raffles, come on down.
Look, Constable, don't you recognize me? I did a police concert for you last week.
Oh, wait a minute, sir. Yes, of course, you're Kenneth Horn, aren't you?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I remember you very well.
Oh, thank goodness.
And furthermore, for being improperly dressed and disturbing the peace, and for that dreadful turn you did at the police concert, I fine you a total of 25 pounds. Now, have you anything to say?
Well, yes, Your Honor. Do you think I could go home now and get out of this dressing gown? And now for our fully dressed quartet, ladies and gentlemen, the Hornets.
The sun is a-shining to welcome the day. Hey ho, come to the fair. The folks are all singing so merry and gay. Hey ho, come to the fair.
The stalls on the green are as fine as can be, with trinkets and tokens so pretty to see.
So it's come then, maidens and men, to the fair in the pride of the morning. So deck yourselves out in your finest array with a hey ho, come to the fair. The fiddles are playing the tune that you know. Hey ho, come to the fair. The drums are all beating away, let us go. Hey ho, come to the fair.
They'll be racing and chasing from morning till night, with roundabout turning to left and to right.
So it's come then, maidens and men, to the fair in the pride of the morning. So lock up your house, there'll be plenty of fun. Hey ho, come to the fair. For love making too, it's so divine. Hey ho, come to the fair.
For hearts that are happy and loving and kind. Hey ho, come to the fair.
If haste to the wedding, the fiddle should play. I warrant you'll dance till the end of the day. Come on now, maidens and men, to the fair in the pride of the morning. The sun is are shining to welcome the day with the hey-ho. Come to the fair, maidens and men, maidens and men. Come to the fair in the morning. Hey-ho, come to the fair.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on the new towns. Do the village community resent the new inhabitants?
And if so, do they give them a rural belt?
Welcome to the International Song Contest. Yes, it's time to decide once more the song that will bring fame to the country of its origin. And first, here is the song from Germany. Next comes the Italian entry.
Minestrone, you cannot beat it. I always eat it, but never on a Monday.
And now, the British song.
When I'm low, 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 I get high, high, high. And we have a ball, my true love, and I always.
And there we must leave the International Song Contest.
That was an excerpt from Tunes of Glory. The last in our series, A Film Worth Remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with patience and understanding, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Thorkel Marley Pride and the Villiers Flambody with their musical milk bottles, Peters and Chalfont, the Glyndebourne All-Stars, Kenneth Williams.
I know her, she's... Oh, that's me.
Well, it makes a change. To continue, Nestor Robbins, the Caliph of Chichester, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. And as this is the last program in the present series, I feel we should pay tribute to those behind the scenes, from the man who takes the tickets right down to the head of variety. For instance, now, there's our very efficient team of sound effects men who, whenever we've asked for, always give us a... Mind you, one of these chaps is rather sensitive, and if he thought I was being critical, he might just possibly... Oh, he has. Well, we'll go through his effects later. And now a word about our sound engineer who sits there turning the knobs on a complicated control panel. He's a nice chap. Always wishes us good luck. So, Ron, the same to you with knobs on. Now, during the course of this series, we've had many, many letters from our listeners. Some technically minded people have been interested in the work that goes on in getting a show like this on the air. Now, a typical letter reads,
How on earth does a show like yours ever get on radio? However, one particular listener wrote to us the other week asking if anything was ever cut out of Beyond Our Ken.
Well, I'm afraid the answer to that is yes. Over the past weeks, there have been several bits which were not broadcast. So we thought you'd like to hear them now.
Here then is a medley of cuts from Beyond Our Ken. Program was produced by Juice Brown.
You speak and I hear violins. It's magic.
Hello, good evening, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken. The show has been compared with Lady Chatterley, because, as one listener put it, it's the Hornet. Oh, sorry, I turned over 3 pages.
What do you mean I'm too far away from the microphone?
Oh, William, stop that, please.
Well, there you are. That's what you missed. But now we come to some listeners' letters that are different.
These are genuine.
Yes, well, quite a few people seem to have remembered a show business feature we did some time ago and have asked us to do a new edition of it.
So stand by for the second issue of our glossy theatrical magazine of the year. Curtain up and on stage, please. Calling London across the footlights. Showtime. Yes, once again from the world of the stage, we bring you a world of entertainment. The bright, shining stars of the theater who go to make up the glittering, glamorous, exciting business of show business. Yes, the spotlight swings across...
Now get on with it.
Must be Albert Finney.
Yes, the spotlight swings across the stage and brings into focus the best in entertainment just for you. And here is your compere, a man who certainly needs no introduction.
Then don't bother to give me one. How do you do? How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the show. Now, the theater itself offers a wide variety these days. One art form gaining considerable popularity is the one-man show. Recitals of the works of Dickens and Oscar Wilde, for instance. And tonight, we've asked along one very well-known actor who has specialized in this sphere. Mr. Fred Lawson.
Thank you, my dear chap. I'm delighted to be with you.
Yes, we're delighted to have you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Not at all.
Charming.
Tell us, are these rather highbrow verse readings of yours well received?
Rapturously. I think I can safely say the beauty of English prose, well read, brings many a tear to the audience.
Go on then, Fatty, make us cry.
Who said that? You thought I would cast a driven open boat out through the water?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I wonder if we could prevail upon you to read something for us now.
I'd be delighted. Where's my book, stand and glasses?
They're right here.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the history of English verse has been long and glorious. I should like to read you first one of my own particular favorites. May I have absolute quiet, please? Thank you. There was a young lady called Nellie who was tattooed all over.
Thank you very much.
I haven't finished yet.
Well, I'm sorry if that's all we can allow.
So it's mutiny on the BBC, is it?
Good night.
I'll live to see you hanging from the highest yard arm in the British Navy. I won't be treated like this.
And now, fabulous songs from the fabulous shows. Yes, from a fabulous show comes a fabulous song. It's the fabulous Lover, and here to sing it is the fabulous Janet Waters.
Lover, when I'm near you and I hear you speak my name, softly in my ear you breathe a flame. Lover, when we're dancing, keep on glancing in my eyes, till our soul enchanting music dies. All of my future is
next show business guest is a young man by the name of Lionel Burt, whose fantastic success in the musical world hasn't changed him a bit. He's still a simple lad from the East End.
So, you want to know which of my 4 cars I came in?
Well, good evening, Mr. Burt. Good evening, sir. Let's talk about your wonderful show, Nicky, based on Nicholas Nicholson, shall we? Now, it's set for a long run, and I understand Hollywood has bid for the film rights.
Yes, that's true, but I turned it down.
Oh, why?
Well, they wanted to make it into a musical.
Have you any special ambitions?
Oh, yes. I'd like to have a go at rewriting some of the Shakespeare stuff, so it'll always be remembered, you know. I've got a few ideas, all right, already, such as Midsummer Night's Kip, Macbeth the Knife, and Merry Chicks of Windsor.
And what about your immediate plans?
Well, my next musical is Gulliver. That's Gulliver's Travels, you know.
Oh, I see. You're deserting Dickens, then.
Oh, no, of course not. He made quite a good job of that story of my show. It's just that I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Mr. Burt, Charles Dickens is dead.
No. Well, when did it happen?
1870.
Oh. Well, that's show business.
And thank you for coming along, Lionel Burt. Well, the passing years in the theatre have certainly seen some changes. In fact, there's been quite a heated controversy recently between the old school of Noel Coward-type drawing room plays and the new school of realistic kitchen sink drama. In our opinion, both schools have respective merits, and it is perhaps an argument that should be settled by compromise. Is there not room for the two, side by side? We present A Taste of Bittersweet.
The scene is a shabby room where 3 human beings are living in squalor, which is just outside Salford.
Oh, shut up. Them ruddy trains drive me mad. You don't seem to mind them, Mr. Donald.
Well, you know, I got to swim sea. After all, I've been a lodger here for some time now, haven't I? I've finished with the kitchen sink. I want a bath.
Righto. Just above the frying pan. Put it onto the bed. Oh, Lord, now. There's Darcy. I haven't ironed his new silk dressing gown yet.
Oh, never mind. You'd better get on with that little game of hide and seek you play every night.
I thought of a good new place to hide.
Amanda, where are you? You're not hanging out of the window again, are you? Amanda! I'm there, I'll tell you.
I'm up here on the chandelier. I'll get down.
No, don't move. Let me picture you just as you are, with the light shining in your eyes.
I'm coming down. Ooh, right on gas ring. My ruddy foot's hot.
Dance, little lady, dance away. Oh, hello, Mr. Donald. Are you terribly well?
You've warmed me along. I'm warming up that kipper for last Monday's breakfast.
Oh, so we're dining in tonight. Good. I like the candles on the table.
Funny things, candles, I always think. Eskimos eat them, you know.
How dreadfully disgusting.
Here, look. Here's a nice cup of tea.
Thank God. Oh, Amanda. Come over here, Amanda, and sit beside me on the dustbin. Amanda, you're more lovely than ever.
Give over. Go on, give over, not in front of Mr. Donald.
Oh, go on now, I don't mind. It's better than watching telly.
Amanda, can't we ever have private lives? Amanda, your sweet, tender fragrance fills my life with joy. Those delicate lips were fashioned in rubies from the temples of love.
Oh, I think I've been bitten.
This is getting jolly exciting.
Amanda, my arm.
Here, where are we going?
There is a magical moment awaiting us both. Come, let us go out onto the balcony.
There's no balcony here, you ruddy fool.
to our resident songsters. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hornets.
When Johnny comes marching home again, hurrah, hurrah, we'll give him a hearty welcome then, hurrah, hurrah. The men will cheer, the boys will shout, the ladies say we'll all turn out and we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. And we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. The old church bells will peal with joy, hurrah, 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 to welcome home my darling boy, hurrah, 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 hurrah. The village lads and lasses say with roses they will sing the way, and we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. And we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home.
Get ready for the Jubilee, hurrah, hurrah, we'll hear a hero 3 times a day, hurrah, hurrah.
Oh, the laurel wreath is ready now to place on top of his royal brow, and we'll all feel it's a great big deal when Johnny comes marching home. Let love and friendship on that day, hurrah, 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 their choicest treasures then display, hurrah, hurrah. Let each one perform his part to fill with joy the warrior's heart, and we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home. When Johnny comes marching home. When Johnny comes marching home.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on history. What were the most significant dates in English history?
1066, the Battle of Hastings. 1215, the signing of the Magna Carta. Or 1958, the start of Beyond Our Ken. Well, now, this is a somewhat unusual Hornorama this week. It's not so much a factual report as a rather fanciful one.
We wondered what would be the result if it was possible to actually interview or listen to some of the great historical figures.
So first, let's have a word with that wicked old tyrant, King John Birkinshaw. Now, you were a bit of a devil, I believe.
That is so, yes. They said I was the worst king in history. A ruthless, vicious swine. A real oppressor, you might say. But, alas, I was forced to sign a Magna Carta by the barons whose castles and lands I had snatched with violence.
A setback to your career.
Less and a less, yes. But there was even more disastrous occurrences. There had been incidents of unrest in the north, and I was forced to take steps by addressing the citizens of Norwich. Oh, it was exhausting. My speech lasted 6 hours.
And what happened?
My belongings got lost in the wash.
Oh, thank you, King John. Now I know what they meant by one of the worst reigns in history. Now here's another very famous gentleman. Your name, sir?
Christopher Columbus.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, sir, of all your voyages, I think the one you are undoubtedly remembered by is your discovery of America. Now, would you care to comment on that?
Yes. Well, we all make mistakes.
Well, now we're privileged indeed to meet one of the most remarkable old characters of all time, Rip Van Winkle. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Mr. Winkle.
I've just come in. I've 740 winks. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Winkle.
Thank you very much.
Now, sir.
Very nice.
Would you tell us something about this amazing sleep of yours?
Oh, well, sir, one night I went out into the woods and sat down against a dirty great oak tree. Yes, I ate a cup of that stuff, you know. And then I must have dozed off.
I see. Now,
Yes.
how long did you sleep for?
Does it have to be historically accurate?
Well, no.
Then it was 35 years.
How long, sir?
35 years.
Well, a sleep that lasted that long is absolutely incredible. But tell me, sir, when you woke up, what was the first thing you did?
Well, what would you do if you'd been asleep for 35 years? What would you do? I had a shame.
Well, now, history. Let's go back to the very beginnings. Right back, in fact, to the primitive life of the cave dwellers. What was it really like in the Stone Age?
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. I say, isn't that a new skin you're wearing? A lovely bit of fur. It's the real stuff, too. I get it wholesale, you know. Been hunting? Yes, I bagged another bison. Honestly, I'm getting sick of the same old animals. Yes, you have had rather a bison war. Well, you are an old Paleolithic wag. Still, I wish I could get something else for a change.
Well, Robert, why not try Stone Ridges? They're having a mammoth sale this week.
Right, dear. Well, come on in and see my cave. I must apologize for the state it's in. I've been doing another mural on the wall.
You and Jock? You old long hair.
It's my latest. Of course, it's only a crude painting.
So I see.
I call it What the Diner Saw. By the way, I'm sorry it's right cold in here. There's no fire today.
You need a new flint.
Honestly, Charles, I heard that one in the Ice Age.
Well, Robert, I must say you've got a nice cave here.
It's not bad, except the plumbing. That's positively prehistoric.
Oh, I say, what a lovely set of clubs.
Yes, I made them last week. Trouble is, I never get time to play. Well, Charles, I've got a big surprise for you now.
have?
I have. My latest gadget, a radio set.
What is that fantastic?
I know.
You're 50,000 years ahead of your time.
Yes. Isn't it a marvelous thing? You can actually hear people speaking on it.
Tony, what on earth have you heard?
Well, yesterday I listened to the first edition of Mrs. Dale's diary.
If it were possible for the BBC to have sent a commentator roving through history, I wonder what event he would have covered, especially Cecil Snape.
Well, listeners, I'm speaking to you from the 16th century, where I'm attending a magnificent banquet, or as the local people here prefer it, an orgy. The wine is flowing freely, and as for the food, well, I've never seen such a blowout. The young men and maidens are scattered about the place. The devils. And I must say they make a very amusing sight. I'm not too sure where the BBC has sent me, but I have noticed one
I
or
see
two...
there. Handsome man, your glass is empty. Let me fill it for you. There.
Oh, thank you. Everybody's so charming and attentive in this place.
I drink to my host.
And this is Cecil Snaith from the house of Lucretia Borgia, returning in tribute.
Finally, in this somewhat historic cornerama, let's eavesdrop on two of the world's most famous lovers.
Josephine! Where are you, you silly old faggot?
I'm in my boudoir, darling.
It's me, Napoleon.
Like a drop of brandy?
No, not tonight, Josephine.
Tell me, why are you so late, my love?
I got held up at Waterloo. Napoleon, what's the matter? Have you lost your wallet?
You old boiler. I always keep me hand in me jacket. Well, have you missed me?
Of course I have, my sweet.
Good. Then let's...
Ooh.
Here, just a minute. Hello? Look what I found.
Something the matter, my beloved?
Yes, there is, Josephine. What are these men's boots doing in your boudoir?
Oh, those. They're Wellingtons.
Well, there you are. That's all from Beyond Our Ken for the present. We would like to thank the many, many listeners who sent us those delightful closing thoughts. And if we didn't happen to use yours yet, well, we hope to be back sometime in the near future. However, our final thought in this series comes from a listener in Cardiff who says, as your closing thoughts are always so good, why don't listeners write the rest of the show?
Over my dead body.
Well, no one's indispensable. Good night.
You might have been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Janet Waters, the Hornet, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. The incidental music for the series was by Edwin Braden, script and lyrics by Eric Merriman. Your announcer was Douglas Smith, and the show was produced by Jake Brown.
Well, sir, it's a proud moment for the old country.
Yes, at last we've put an Englishman into space. Of course, I realize old Carfax was a little different from all those other astronaut champions.
Oh, quite, sir, quite.
After all, he didn't really want to go, did he?
True, sir, true. But then, you can't really blame him. I mean, it must have been a trifle disheartening when he heard that our technical blokes hadn't quite perfected the way of getting him out of orbit.
Yes, quite. Still, he did admit afterwards that those 2.5 months up there passed pretty quickly.
There was an excerpt from Around the World in 80 Days. The first in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those in need of a lift, may we suggest the one at Broadcasting House? And that, I'm afraid, will give you some idea what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Dipsy Whitedock and Marigold Pug, the two famous stars of An Evening with Fenton Brockbank and Alicia Sump, Mr. K.N. Pepper, the Variety Vampire, Comedy in a Jugular Vein, Merton Park, Miss Barbara Building Society.
She's always making a vow to.
To continue, Alma Bassey, Sir Malcolm Dankworth, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome to this, the first of our new shows. Yes, Beyond Our Ken strikes again. And as we launch the fifth series, we've been provided with the customary bottle of BBC champagne. It's not so much Mum's 29 as Auntie's 84. However, here we are all back again, and it gives me a deep down feeling of being, how shall I put it, lumbered. Anyhow, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. Over the holidays, of course, I spent part of mine on the South Coast Resort, just laying back on the beach, listening to the sound of the waves being drowned by the transistor radios. But the most memorable event of the summer was my trip to Scotland. I'd been reading a lot about the Loch Ness Monster and decided to investigate for myself. So, one morning in July, I left the flat
and started out on my big adventure by hailing a taxi. Oh, thank goodness, for a moment I didn't think you were going to stop.
Me not stop? London taxi driver? Sure. That's a real old London taxi. Look, sir. Not one advertisement on it.
Yes. I can see you don't approve of the new cab service.
Well, sir, let's face it. We chaps have been at it for quite a few years, you know. There's not much we don't know about this taxi lark. Knowledge and experience will always tell, sir. Now, where to?
King's Cross Station.
Where's that?
Good heavens, you don't know where King's Cross Station is?
No, I'm afraid you got me there, sir. King's Cross Station. Sure. Well, fancy after all these years. Looks as if at last I'll bet me Waterloo, doesn't it? You know, sir, it is a pity.
Yes. A pity about that one, wasn't it?
I was going to say, it's a pity you hadn't asked me to take you somewhere nice and easy in London, like, like, for instance, the Federation of Allied Blast Furnaces Jazz Club. Only a tiny little place, but I know where it is, all right.
Well, I doubt if I shall ever want to go there.
Oh, you don't like jazz, Tom?
Well, I'm quite a lover of jazz, yes, but quite frankly, I'm not terribly keen on blast furnaces.
Pity.
Still, purely as a matter of interest, where is this place?
Just behind King's Cross Station.
Oh, well, that'll do, and I'll walk from there. By the way, is this a radio cab?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good. Switch the radio on, will you?
Right, sir.
Fine choice. First of all, good morning to Major General Farquharson Plumstead and all the boys in room 14 at the War Office. Sorry, but the song you requested hasn't been recorded by Elvis Presley. However, here is Fascinating Rhythm, sung now by lovely Jill Day.
Fascinating rhythm, you got me on the go. Fascinating rhythm, I'm all a quiver. Fascinating rhythm, the neighbors want to know why I'm always shaking like a flivver. Each morning I awake with the sun, to find at night no work has been done. I know that once it didn't matter, but now you're doing wrong when you start to patter. I'm so unhappy. Won't you take a day off, try to run along somewhere far away off and make it snappy? Oh, how I long to be the girl I used to be. Fascinating rhythm, stop your picking on me. It's not the mambo spinning around in my brain, and it's not the voodoo driving me half insane. I find the rhythm terribly hard to define. It's not the violin that I'm high on, and it's no fire that I hear, and of course it's not the waltz, my dear, that drives me out of my mind. Fascinating rhythm, you got me on the go. Fascinating rhythm, I'm a quiver. Fascinating rhythm, the neighbors want to know why I'm always shaking like a flivver. Each morning I wake up with the sun, to find at night no work has been done. I know that once it didn't matter, but now you're doing wrong when you start to patter. I'm so unhappy. Won't you take a day off, try to run along away, away, away? I'll beg you, tell me, oh, I long to be the girl I used to be. Fascinating rhythm, fascinating rhythm. Stop picking on me.
And our next request goes out to a Mr. Kenneth Horne in a taxi somewhere in London. Mr. Horne tells us that in the interest of time, he wishes to get to Scotland very quickly. So here for you, Mr. Horne, is Paul Feneley and the BBC Variety Orchestra with A Music Link.
Yes, well, thank you, Paul. Now, here I am in a little hotel at the side of the famous loch in Inverness, sitting in the lounge and being looked at rather strangely by a bearded gentleman in a kilt. And,
Oh, he's coming across to me now.
Excuse me, sir, but what on earth are you muttering about?
Oh, nothing really, just a bit of narrative. Anyhow, I wasn't really muttering, I was talking.
It didn't sound like it to me.
Well, now, your trouble is you can't tell the difference between talk and mutter.
You're from over the border, aren't you?
Yes,
I thought as much. Do you mind if I ask you something?
No, not at all.
Good. It's something we Scotsmen have always wanted to know about you Englishmen.
What's that?
Do you wear anything underneath your trousers?
Oh, yes, that's very good, Mr.
The name's Murdoch.
Well, my name's Horn. It sounds like a double act, doesn't it? Look, do you know anything about the monster around here?
I most certainly do. Here she comes now. I'm off.
Oh, where's the weirdy with the beardy? Oh, begging your pardon, I didn't see you there. You're Scot?
No, but I've got a very strong link with Scotland.
What's that?
Whiskey. And you?
I'm Aggie Mugger.
Well, I'm sorry, I hope it's nothing serious.
Now, do you like poetry?
Yes, I do.
Then perhaps you'll know this. O'er the misty glen and heather, by the loch side stands a group, in the muckle gloomy weather, drinking bowls of lochshen soup.
Oh, yes, of course, the great Rabbi Burns. Tell me something about your apparel now. Is that Hunting Stewart?
No.
Fighting MacDonald?
No.
What is it then?
Cycling Macintosh.
Well, perhaps you can help me, madam. Have you seen very much of the monster?
No, I never watch it myself.
No, not television. Not television. I meant the famous Loch Ness Monster.
Oh, the monster. Nessie, as it's known around here. Many's the time in the early hours of the morning I've seen it, rising up out of the water. It's humped back and long-necked with the head of a serpent. Eyes large and glistening like the lights on some phantom ship in the night. And steam, hot belching steam, pouring out of its nostrils, shaking its head with fury. Mr. Horn!
I'm in the cupboard under the stairs.
Come on out of there now.
Oh, dear, is it really as hideous as that?
Aye, is that? Why don't you go and see Nessie for yourself?
That's a good idea. I'll try and catch it unawares. And if you should happen to see it first...
Aye?
Not a word to Nessie about this.
Bonnie bang, burn by on bonnie brain. When the moon shines
I say, excuse me, is this your boat?
Aye, that's right, sir. The Tartan Queen. I'm Sandy.
Yes, you are a bit, aren't you?
Aye, well, I've been scraping the bottom.
Yes. So were we with that one about Sandy, weren't we? Is it possible to hire your boat?
Well, you'll have to ask the skipper. That's him over there.
All right. Oh, Skipper, I'm Kenneth Horn. Can I have a word with you?
Aye. Shan't be a second. Just finishing up these nets for the next trip.
Oh, you're fishermen?
No, but out there the wind plays havoc with your hair.
Well, it won't bother me, will it? Now, look now, do you think you could take me out to the middle of the loch?
Oh, Sandy, we've another one here. I suppose it's the monster you're hoping to see.
Well, yes, I thought we might just pop out to the loch, have a peep, and pop back again. Now, what about this rowing boat?
30 shillings.
Right.
This is the spot where the monster usually appears.
Hey, wait. Hark. It's him, the monster. He's coming up the road.
Are you sure?
Aye, look, there he is. The head's rearing out of the water. A fearsome, ugly thing it is.
Get back, you repulsive creature.
Hello.
Oh, good heavens, are you the Loch Ness Monster?
Yes, I have that pleasure. Here, wait a minute. Aren't you Kenneth Horn?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
wait till I tell the other monsters I've seen you.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, none of us believe there really was a Kenny Thorne.
And now here are four people we really believe in. Back with us once more, the Fraser Hayes Four.
Till the sun shines, Nellie, when the clouds go drifting by, we will be happy, Nellie, don't you sigh. Down Lover's Lane we'll wander, sweetheart, you and I. Wait till the sun shines, Nellie, by and by. On a Sunday morn sat a maid forlorn with her sweetheart by her side. Through the window pane she looked at the rain. We must stay home, Joe, she cried. There's a picnic too near a river view. It's a shame it rained today. Then the boy drew near, kissed away each tear, and she heard him softly say, wait till the sun shines, Nellie, when the clouds go rolling by. We will be happy, Nellie, please don't sigh. 'Cause the waters as they flow means it's raining, don't you know? Rain's in season now, so you just have to wait till the sun shines, Nellie, when the clouds go drifting by. We will be happy, Nellie, don't you sigh. Down Lover's Lane we'll wander, sweetheart, you and I. Wait till the sun shines, Nellie, by and by. Wait till the sun shines, Nellie, by and by.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on entertainment. Have the big stars of the theatre lost their following?
And if so, have striptease artists got all the fans? Well, now, first of all, let's have a word with a very famous personality, the famous Austrian folk singer, Hans. Good evening.
Good evening, and I'm delighted to be here with you on the British Wireless.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Hans. Mr. Hans, I believe you're known for your rather risque little folk songs.
That is true, yes. I am known affectionately in my own country as Dirty Hans.
I wonder if you'd care to sing one of your famous folk songs for us this evening.
With much pleasure. I would like to sing you the Unter Alpen Grad Auto und Autumn song.
Oh, I'm delighted. Now, can you tell us something about this folk song?
Yes, certainly. This little song tells the story of a young woodcutter's daughter who is sitting by the lake one day, and then she suddenly looks in the water and sees there reflected the image of the Bavarian prince
Yes.
that she has heard about, who is the son of the Baron.
I quite understand.
The Baron,
yes.
and mind you, the Baron, you see, has forbidden his son, who is the prince, when she is seeing the image in the water. So he has forbidden him to see the woodcutter's daughter because she is not the same sort of cut as they are. You understand?
Naturally, yes.
Yes, and then she sees him coming up and on this big horse. She sees him reflected in the water, and as she sees him, she turns round, she looks into his eyes, and she sings this song to him.
Well, I'm afraid we haven't got time for the song now. Thank you very much for coming along. Thank you. And now standing beside me is a very attractive actress. Good evening.
Hello there.
Well, how charming you look in that very provocative dress. You know, it's hard to think of you as a straight actress.
Well, Mr. Horne, I'm glad you find my dress so fetching.
Yes, I think perhaps you'd better go and fetch the rest of it.
You naughty, naughty boy.
Thank you very much. Now tell me. I believe that in your new play, which has just opened, the cast is entirely male and you are the only woman.
That's true, yes.
And you think you'll be running for long?
Why should I run, darling?
Thank you. And now we're privileged to meet the stage doorkeeper at a very famous Shakespearean theatre. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening to you, and thank you for asking.
Well, now, sir, would you tell us something about this theatre that specializes in Shakespeare?
Oh, the old Dick. Yes. I've been there for quite some time.
Yes. How long have you actually been there?
It's so hard to remember exactly. Still, I've seen them all come and go in my time. We've had 22 different fellows, 18 Macbeths, 14 Harry Fives, and about 35 Lears.
How many, sir?
35 Lears. Yes. How many? I can put them all there.
Well, sir, now, what is your favorite Shakespearean piece?
Claire Bloom. We had her here in
No, I meant a particular bit.
Oh, that's right, Claire Bloom. Yeah.
No, sir,
I wish she was a lovely girl.
Yeah, I'm sure she was. I very down. Well, never mind, sir.
I've got life in me. I've got a bit of life.
Let me put it differently. Which of the Shakespeare plays do you enjoy most?
Oh, yes. As You Like It, sir. That's my favourite, where the lady with the golden hair rides through Coventry with nothing on, all down the street.
But that's not As You Like It.
That's as I like it.
Well, now, show business is a pretty wide term and, of course, embraces many different forms of entertainment. And for anyone who has to appear before the public, there's always a certain amount of tension and strain. Now, in times like this, how comforting it is to have that kind word of encouragement from a close friend.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Honestly, I don't know how you do it. Night after night, don't you ever get nervous?
Petrified, Rodney.
Oh, my.
Absolutely petrified. I don't mind admitting to you there are times when I feel I just cannot face something.
It must be nerve-wracking for you. Aren't you ever frightened of making a mistake?
Of course I am. I constantly fear with anyone in my position.
Exactly.
But then one just has to appear cool, calm, and collected.
Yes, you certainly do that. Huh? Well, really, when you're working, you look so composed and confident.
And do I really? Though?
Yes. I don't know what it is, but you seem to have that certain something that can hold a crowd absolutely spellbound.
You're not just saying that.
No. Would I spend every evening here if I didn't think you were fabulous?
Thank you, Rob. Well, shall I go again?
Good luck, Charles. I shall be listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you. Ready? Eyes down for a full out. Watch your numbers. Take 11. Make it click all the sixes. Two back ladies. Take the average.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are all ready to discuss a question on this week's topic. First of all, top of the table, famous personality, journalist, economist, and egotist, Dalcombe Ditheridge.
Good evening.
Good evening. Next to him is the celebrated Irish poet and peasant. Author of such works as Leprechaun's My Foot and I'm Not Taking You Home Again, Kathleen. Mr. Seamus O'Toole.
Hello there.
Next to him, we're pleased to have with us Lady Violent Dodgem Carr.
Good evening. Good evening.
And lastly, in the tweed suit and ruddy complexion, well-known countryman, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, I'm delighted to be able to bring a breath of the farm to this panel. I will.
Well, that's our team of experts, and so to this week's question on the topic of show business, which comes from...
Mortimer Fitch. I should like to ask the panel whether they feel that there should be more culture in the theatre today.
Thank you, sir. Well, now, should there be more culture in the theatre? Lady Violent Dodgem Carr.
Well, of course, I think many factors come into this. One has to bear in mind the social strata as it exists today, and if we as human beings are to fulfill our chosen function. Remembering, of course, that as such, the mere patronymic derivations go some way, I think, towards a more fundamental transmutation. Then, undoubtedly, the solution one must inevitably arrive at is... What was the question again?
Well, I think we'll pass on to Fallowfield. Culture in the theatre. Now, what do you think, Arthur?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. Not so much culture we need as horticulture. I fill the theatres with the beautiful flowers of the countryside. I know. Shut your cake. Yeah, well, she goes. You've got to put a sock in it every now and again. Yeah, well, I know. In my corner of the world just at this time, everything is blooming lovely. Let's have more plays like The Flowering Cherry and Lilac Time and Wild Violet.
Yes, I mean, interject at this
Yes, do.
time.
What have you got to say, Ditheridge?
Well, I feel we're rather missing a point here, and perhaps being a little too esoteric, because...
What was that? Oh, I'll have you know I'm not at all. What have you said?
Please, my dear fellow, you're misconstruing me.
Nothing to what I'll be doing to you if there's any more remarks like that. I'll give you a right bashing.
Quite unnecessary. What I was going to say is that we are essentially lacking the more traditional theatre. I feel we should go back to, say, Aristophanes and Sophocles.
What's the matter with Morecambe and Wilde?
Well, I'm afraid that'll take too long to discuss. Continue, Ditheridge.
Well, of course, I do realize the Greek dramas would have to be dressed up for the modern theatre. Sugarcoat the pill, as it were.
Manure, that's what you want. Manure, they want none of your chemicals.
I was thinking perhaps Mankiewicz could do a musical of the Greek tragedies. I mean, that last one of his was quite a tragedy. Yes, let's have more things like the dialogues of Plato.
Now, there I agree. Good family entertainment. But I wouldn't stop at Plato. I'd have Goofy and Donald Duck as well.
Lady Violent, what are your views on this, Lady Violent?
Oh, dear. Well, I'm afraid I can't add very much to the discussion. I've been having a quiet kip.
Well, I'd like to ask you a question myself at this juncture.
Yes, at all.
What time do the pubs open?
Well, I think they're open now, Fallowfield.
Yes, I'm almost certain of that.
Yes, as far as I know.
Lady Violent?
Yes, I'll go along with that, yes.
Well, we're all agreed that the pubs are open now, and it seems to be as good a time as any to bring this week's discussion to a close. Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be underwear manufacturers, do they have vested interests? Also, in next week's program, there'll be a barrel organ recital of music by Handel. We shall be having a demonstration of colour radio. And there'll be a talk given by the Secretary of the National Trust on what can be done to preserve John Bitumen. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Canterbury. If an orchestra wants to get thunderous applause, should it have a lightning conductor? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Listeners, you've joined me at a very exciting and indeed crucial moment on this match. We're now in the closing minutes of play with England needing 7 runs to win with only 1 wicket standing. And now Mackenzie bowling to Murray, comes in, bowls... Ooh, Murray groped at that one. Murray groped at that one outside the off stump, and obviously he's got to go for the runs now in these conditions. At that 7 is going to seem more like 70. And now Mackenzie in again, bows to Murray, and a magnificent shot. 4 runs all the way. Well, that's 4 of the 7, and by my watch, this will probably be the last ball of the match. And now Mackenzie runs in, and it's a faster one. Murray hooks magnificently. They're going for a single. They'll get a second. They're going through for the third. A magnificent throw from Laurie. Murray racing for the crease. Can he make it? Yes. Yes, England have done it.
That was an excerpt from The Magnificent 7. Now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with nothing much on, may we suggest clothes? That, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Hal and Lucy Nations, Jimmy Wheeler and the Temperance 7, the Dagenham Motors Exhaust Pipers, Miss Lillian Licorice.
She goes out with all sorts.
Continue. Herbert Dabb, the Pearly Queen of Chalfont St. Giles, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Now, last week was the first show in the new series. And according to the various statistics supplied by the BBC, there's no doubt that this is the second program in the series. We had quite a bit of reaction after the first show. When I left the studio, there was a small group of people sitting down on the pavement with banners which said, "Ban Kenneth Williams." However, I soon told the rest of the cast to get up. And everything was really quite orderly. In fact, when Williams himself appeared on the scene, well, I suppose that was the only thing that could have been described as an ugly incident. Well, as usual, I had quite an eventful week. On Monday, I was invited by the Art Lovers Society to see an exhibition of stolen paintings. On Wednesday, well, I was doing a spot of autumn cleaning at home, and I came across some of my very first school things. You know, satchel, pencil box, conkers, razor. What memories they brought back. And there were 3 dusty old books, Ovid, Virgil, and Homer. Of course, at the time, they were all Greek to me, but I sat down and reread them, and really I found those ancient myths and legends quite fascinating. And so tonight, in an attempt to bring a spot of third program culture into the proceedings, we're going to have a bit of a bash at one. Paul, some Siege of Troy music, please.
Thousands of years ago lived the legendary deities, Greek gods and goddesses who dwelt on Mount Olympus.
They lived well. To each goddess, each god gave ambrosia, and then nectar.
Among the many deities were such as Mars, god of war.
Venus, goddess of disarmament.
Bacchus, god of horse racing. Vesta, goddess of underwear.
Thor, god of burst pipes.
And Pan, god of theater critics. There were, too, the famous muses who represented the arts and presided over social occasions. For instance, Terpsichore, who did the choreography. And Thalia, who looked after comedy. She was responsible for such ancient gems as...
I say, Persephone, who was that mortal I saw you with last night?
That was no mortal. That was a deity, old man.
There was another one called Polyhymnia. Don't know much about her, except she kept cropping up in difficult crossword puzzles.
However, their nightly entertainment was a great success, and cabaret time on Mount Olympus was usually heralded with the announcement,
Here is the 9 o'clock muse.
and by Jupiter, it's Jill Day.
Hey, you fool, you. Why so cool, you? Hey there, shy one. Come be my one. Please don't rush off. What's the brush off? I can't compel you to buy what I sell you, but I'm gonna tell you right now. You wanna have bells that'll ring. You wanna have songs that'll sing. You want your sky of baby blue. You gotta have me go with you. Why the holdout? Have you sold out? Time you woke up. Time you spoke up. This line I'm handing you is not a handout. As a team we'll be a standout. You wanna live high on a dime. You wanna have two hearts in rhyme. You gotta have me go with you all the time. You want a love that's truly true. Well, you gotta have me to go with you. If you want two hearts to be in rhyme, well, you gotta have me there all the time. You want that apple on the bough, well, you gotta have me there anyhow. You want a love that's fine and free, well, you gotta have you to go with me. This line I'm handing you is not a handout. As a team we'll be a standout. You wanna live high on a dime. You wanna have two hearts in rhyme. You gotta have me. You gotta have me. You gotta have me in the day, me in the night, always inside. All the time.
And thank you, Jill. Well, now our legend begins with a young goat herd by the name of Paris. He was so handsome that all the nymphs adored him, and each one's heart was filled with song.
I love Paris in the springtime. I love Paris in the fall.
And one day he was sitting down on the hillside of Olympus when suddenly...
Oh, Lummy, what was that?
It is only I.
Well, let's have something to eat if I was you. Who are you, anyway?
I am Hermes, sometimes called Mercury.
Well, why you got them dirty great wings on your hat and shoes?
Because I am the winged messenger of Zeus.
Oh, I think you're really a myth.
Yeah, do you mind?
Well, what do you want?
Take this. It is a golden apple.
How do you expect me to get my teeth into that?
Oh, you mortal nit. It's not an eating apple.
I wouldn't fancy cooking it either.
Oh, you belt up a minute, I'll explain. In a moment you will behold three of our loveliest goddesses. See, here they come now. And here is Athena, Hera, and Aphrodite. They are wearing only the flimsiest of negligees.
Oh.
Stop that. Okay, any more trouble from you, I'll throw you in the mountain stream. Always wanted to see Paris in the spring. Now listen, look upon these three enchanting beauties, and I'll tell you what to do.
I wasn't born yesterday, you know.
must award the golden apple to the fairest one of all.
Oh, I see. Some sort of contest.
That's right, and you've got 60 seconds from now.
I am Athena, goddess of knowledge. I will give you wisdom. I am Hera, queen of queens. Choose me and I will give you power.
I am Aphrodite, goddess of love.
You win!
Oh, handsome goatherd, in return for choosing me, I will take you to Helen, the most beautiful woman in the whole universe. Her face and form are lovelier than the loveliest dream. Her voice soft and caressing. And, oh, for goodness sake, stop dribbling.
Well, where is this mad bird?
Helen is in Greece.
Oh, you women and your beauty preparations. Come on, let's get cracking.
Hello?
Aphrodite sent me.
All right. Come in.
Helen?
Not me, mate. No. You'll find her in there.
Oh, thank you.
Is that you, my husband?
No.
Then come in. Oh, by Jove, it's some sort of new centaur. Half man and half...
No, it ain't. I'm standing in front of one of my goats. I am the goat herd, Paris. A handsome youth. With whom Richard will fall in love with immediately.
That's the trouble these days. Everything's instant.
Helen, I am going to try.
Well, shut the door then.
No, to the city of Troy, across the Hellespont. Come, flee with me, come, flee, let's flee away. And when we are there, Helen, my loving arms will hold you close. My fevered lips will taste the sweet nectar of your kisses. My...
No, Paris, we mustn't.
Oh, go on. As long as it's Greek mythology, you can get away with anything.
So Helen was whipped off to the city of Troy, and when her husband Menelaus discovered that he was Minos, his missus, he sought counsel with his brother, the great King Agamemnon.
Hello, Aggie. Something terrible's happened.
What is it, Menelaus?
It's Helen. Somebody's pinched her.
Well, I'm not surprised. I've always rather fancied her myself.
This is no time for jokes. Can't you see how distraught I am? See, I have wept and torn out my hair.
I know exactly how you feel. Very well. We shall raise an army and lay siege to Troy, taking with us the most brave and cunning warrior of them all.
Achilles?
No, not that heel. I speak of the mighty Odysseus.
Somebody call me.
This is the mighty warrior?
That's right, I'm Phyllis.
Fearless.
Oh, yes.
Then let us to the Trojan War.
Yes.
Thus did the Greek army encamp outside the walls of the city. But Troy was an impenetrable fort, and after 10 years of siege, there was still no surrender.
It's no good, Agamemnon. We just can't get in.
I know, it's just like the first year of My Fair Lady.
How can we possibly get over that 30-foot wall?
Why not take a running jump?
Same to you. We've had enough of your bright ideas. Entice them out, he says. Pretend we're nymphs, he says. The whole Greek army prancing around in nothing but thin chiffon nighties. And what did that get us?
Rheumatism.
Yes, it's not much fun, is it?
What an idiotic scheme, and all without avail.
But see, that's where we went wrong. If we'd done it with a veil, they wouldn't have noticed our beard.
Well, as
Luck is on their side. We must do something. Oh, my heavenly Helen.
Wait a minute, I've got a marvellous idea. Why don't we just walk up to the fort and give them a present?
Why should we do that?
Well, it's not so much the present as the fort behind it.
And what precisely are we going to give them?
A dirty great wooden horse.
Well, let us choose your plan as worked. The Trojans have accepted the gift, and the 40-foot wooden horse is now within the city wall.
It's pity, because I just thought of a much better idea.
Oh, what's that?
We should have had soldiers inside.
So, in the following year of siege, another wooden horse was built, this time filled with Greek warriors, and wheeled into Troy.
Oh, look, Paris. It's another of those GGs.
Yeah, but I don't trust them Greeks. One of these days we're going to come across this.
What's that to do with that?
Yeah, there's somebody inside that horse.
Strange. It's a bit early for pantomime.
Billy, look, his tummy's opening.
All right, men, this is it. Up and at 'em! The last time my relatives came to dinner. The plan worked. The city destroyed, Paris defeated, and the Trojan War brought to an end. It was a long and bitter struggle, and all for the love of a beautiful woman.
Why? What for? Where's the sense in it? What is it that drives men on in their eternal pursuit of the female?
Well, it's hard to say, isn't it? But I know one thing.
What's that?
The Greeks had a word for it. Now, here are four people for whom we always have a good word, the Fraser Hayes Four.
Round her neck, she wore a golden locket. She wore it in springtime and in the month of May. And if you ask her why the heck she wore it for her lover who was far, far away, far away, far away. She wore it for her lover who was far, far away. Round her neck, she wore a golden locket. She wore it for her lover who was far, far away.
Round the park, she pushed it and it later.
She pushed it in
something about your work?
Certainly, yes. Well, of course, I specialize in various hairstyles for the fashion conscious, such creations as your Darcy line, the very latest the old-fashioned single, but closely swept across style, and the CC, to say nothing of an expert seniors. You keep busy then, Mr. Norton? Oh, yes, it's all right in the salon, but of course I do very little myself. I have assistants for the wristed sets and shampoos. What do you do? Oh, I just provide a little spray.
Now here's a young lady. Tell us about your job, madam.
Well, it's not much, really. I thought it was going to be interesting at first, but, well, you see, I just never have anything to do.
What is your job?
I'm secretary of the Kenneth Williams Fan Club.
We turn now to the career of a famous novelist, author of the sensational and controversial new novel Return to Paddington Place. Ruby M. Chatterton. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening to you, son. Thank you for asking.
Well, now, I expect it comes as a great surprise to the public to realize you use a pseudonym.
No, I don't. I use a typewriter.
Oh, well, never mind. Now, let's talk about that new novel of yours. It's selling for a lovely number of money. Yes.
35 shillings. No, it's 25 and 6.
Well, now, we all know that originally the book was a fan. And it's been described as the soul-searing saga of human emotion. So what does that mean?
It's full of sex.
Sex, yes. Well, it's a remarkable book. But you answer one question that a lot of people have been asking.
What's that?
Is the book based on your own experience?
Well, if it had been, I'd never had time to write it.
Well, in these days of almost full employment, there are still those who prefer not to work. And even now, up and down the highways and byways, one still comes across the disheveled and shuffling figure of the tramp.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. A gypsy am I, a wandering boy. I travel the road. Who cares? Oh, this is the life, isn't it? Where did you sleep last night? In a hedge. Nobody disturbed you. No, Lord, I put a notice up saying privilege to keep out. There you are, a stuffy, filthy, dirty old rag. Oh, you can talk, can't I? Just look at you. You look like something out of a Herald in the flag. Yeah. Yes, you do. Good man, keep warm in that awfully no overcoat. I forgot to buy overcoat. Not a new outfit. Yes. Oh! Yes. I picked it up in London yesterday. Close your eyes. Yes. Now open them. Yes. Well, what do you think? Oh, Charles, it's absolutely stunning. And practically new. Lost me for months. You are a lucky devil. Oh, it's surprising what you can swerve when you start rummaging around the right place. Wherever did you find it? Almaconian dust.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Autorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Over the table again, journalist, philosopher, and know-all, Malcolm Dillard.
Yes, thank you again, if I may. I quite appraise the Anglo-Saxon derivation. Good evening.
Next to him is our lovely of experts, and so to this week's question on the subject of careers. And it comes from Mrs. Hattie Fairweather. I should like to ask the panel, if they were then, who would they like to be? Thank you, madam. Well, now. Well, now, if you weren't you, who would you like to be?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. We should be contented with who we are. More people would be satisfied with their lot if they got right into the country. Right deep down in the real countryside, into the country. On my farm, I'm right in it. Quite frankly, I couldn't be anyone but me. From my cottage window, I've a really breathtaking view. And the lovely rustic peace who lives opposite.
Miss Van Meadows, now, what would you like to be?
I don't know, really. I can't think. No, I don't know.
Well, now, perhaps you'd like to be an actress.
Oh, no, I don't think
No?
so. No, I'd rather be a film star.
I see. All right, now, Ditheridge.
Well, of course, I think it's an absolute waste of time to ask such an asinine question, and if I may say so, a waste of my academic qualifications. I mean, say, futile questions such as this reduce an erstwhile erudite discussion to the level of a cheap parlor game.
All right, Ditheridge. Yes, now, just for the record, who would you like to be?
Richard Barlow's husband.
Well, thank you, and there we end this week's discussion. There'll be another Honorama next week when the subject will be oil stoves. Are they a lot of paraphernalia? Also in next week's program, we shall be having a special report from a well-known cannon. And you'll be able to hear once more the stirring refrain of There'll Always Be an England, which is to be sung by John Osborne. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Edinburgh. This is a motorist who uses a starting handle a bit of a crank. Good night. You might have been listening to what I've just missed. Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Phil Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Ferry. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show was produced by Jakes Brown. Kenneth Williams is now appearing in One Over the Eight, New York, Central London, and Hugh Paddick in My Fair Lady at the Theatre Royal, Drury Lane.
Have you seen the kids anywhere?
No, honey, Oh, Ben, look, there, over there.
Oh, Barbara, Richard, come on over here, will you? Come on, Bob.
Daddy.
That is an excerpt from The Young Lions. And now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than could be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who feel they're missing something, why not report it to the police? And that, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are the 4 fat ladies juggling with the difference. Miss L. Featherstone Hall, Miss Wendy Walnut Shell.
Need a nutcase.
To continue, the Honourable Nan Twitch, Contessa Manuela Winterbottom, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Well, good evening. Welcome once more to Beyond Our Ken, the radio show which everyone considers is the most. The most what? We're not quite sure. But we feel we must have the most of something. Anyhow, behind me, as usual, are the smiling faces of the BBC Variety Orchestra. Each one a soloist in his own right. You can tell that when they play together. Now then, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. Well, on Wednesday I was invited to a big society function in honor of Miss Penelope Pitt-Carpington. It was the occasion of her going-in party. Well, apparently she came out last year, but since then she thought better of it, you see. Quite a nice party, really, except that during the cold buffet, a young guards officer got a face full of sponge and custard. Sponge and custard, which at that sort of function was a trifle unexpected. On Thursday, I decided to pop into my local barber just to see how the other half lives. The name outside reads Arthur Figley, Hairstyling and Hedge Trimming. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sir. I'm sorry I didn't hear you come in.
Figley, it's me, Kenneth Horn.
Our French polisher's next door.
That's another... Figley, I didn't come here to be...
All right. Keep your hair on. Now, what'll it be? Perhaps a change of hairstyle, Mr. Horn?
That's a very good idea. I'm getting set up with this crew cut.
Crew cut? Looks as though a crew abandoned ship, didn't it?
Figley, now, what about giving me a Tony Curtis?
Oh, no, I'm afraid that's out of the question. I'll tell you what, Mr. Horn, I could do the next best thing.
What's that?
I could give Tony Curtis to Kenneth Horn. No. Wait a minute, I've got it. The Mohicans.
You mean like the American Indians?
Yeah, that's it. All the rage just now. It'll be so easy, too. You're halfway there already. All we need is a tuft down the middle.
And just how would you achieve that effect?
We gum a flue brush on your bonnet.
Oh, never mind. Forget it, Figley. I'll just have the usual short back and side.
Oh, very well. Oh, by the way, Mr. Horn, have you heard my last joke?
I hope so.
No, you'll love this one. What did the actress say to the Marquis?
Oh, I'm not in the mood.
Oh, you've heard it. A customer come in with that one yesterday. Now, anything else you require? Shampoo?
No, I'd rather have a real poo.
Yes. Spirit rub?
No, thanks.
A blow wave?
No, thanks.
How about a spot of singeing by Miss Jill Day?
Figley, that's not singeing, it's singing. It's also a very nice idea.
Righto, forward, Miss Day, please.
I walk under ladders, number 13 doesn't scare me, 'cause I'm wrapped up in a rainbow, and I'm riding
torn it, but I found out how to shake it, and my sweetie helped me break it, and I'm riding on the moon. Hey, you can shout it, sister, while I jump for joy. Hey, say hello to Lady Luck, baby boy. You're my ring of roses. How can I be heavy-hearted when I'm right back where I started, and I'm riding on the moon? Hey, 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 you can shout it while I jump for joy. Hey, 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 say hello to Lady Luck, baby boy. You're my ring of roses. How can I be heavy-hearted when I'm right back where I started, and I'm riding on the moon? Riding, 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 riding on the
Jolly nice girl. Now then, Figley, how much do I owe you?
13 and 6.
13 and 6 just for trimming my hair.
That's the price.
Oh, well, here you are. I shan't come into this clip joint again. Goodbye. Now then, where shall I go? Let's think. Oh, here's an antique shop. You know, I love browsing about among the rare old pieces.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I meant, oh, well, never mind. You know, they've got some lovely things here.
Yes, yes, they have. Do you know I once had a bow-fronted chest?
My next line's been cut.
Oh, look there, look. A whole service of willow pattern china. Oh, nice. Isn't it beautiful?
Yes, it is. You usually see them left on the shelf.
I know exactly how they feel.
I've always admired the willow pattern, and you know there's a tender little story about the figures depicted on that design.
Really, young man? Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, my dear boy, I'd love to hear it.
Then you shall.
The legend of the willow pattern plate has its beginnings in ancient China, where there once lived a powerful mandarin who... Oh, dear, I've dropped the script.
Never mind, I'll continue. As we were saying, there was in ancient China a powerful mandarin by the name of Hu Flanken. He lived in an opulent palace with 300 wives. Thus, it was known throughout the land as the Palace of Varieties. Day after day, he sat in oriental splendor, waited on hand and foot by his two manservants, Ping and Pong.
Yes, O most worthy eminence.
Now, let's see. Now, which one are you? Don't bother, I know. All right, Pong, I wish for China tea.
Your word is my command.
Pong, are you trying to take Honorable Mickey out of illustrious me?
Oh, no, most venerated mandarin.
Then fetch the tea. By the way, where is my daughter, the beautiful Poom Si?
She is among the orange trees listening to Max Jaffa. She is not alone, Eminence. There is with her a lover from across the lake. Each day he sails his boat right into most ornamental garden, and there it is moored.
In fact, he's come into the garden more. Anyhow, take me to them at once.
Oh, most precious almond-eyed little jasmine flower. How I savour the scented sweetness of your kisses, your so passionate embraces. I wish you'd wear braces more often.
There they are. Kumse.
Father!
What's the meaning of this, and who is this in the oriental robe? Some sort of a conjurer?
I am but a poor hottie.
A whatie?
A hottie.
You mean you're a coolie?
Not after kissing your daughter, I'm not.
Father, he is also a great literary man.
You're not Dan.
No.
Oh.
My name is Chang. It is true I'm poor, but when my book is published...
You're writing a book, then?
Yes. All day long I sit in my house cross-legged, contemplating my novel.
He writes beautiful poetry, Father. Oh, Chang, tell him the one about the dishonorable lady of Gloucester.
There was a dishonorable
That's
lady.
enough. Kumse, you will marry a rich merchant, live in a palace, and be surrounded by gold.
So the lovers were parted, and Kung Si imprisoned in her room overlooking the lake, where she was visited by the wealthy merchant, Ta Jin.
I cannot understand your reticence, O luscious one. I, Ta Jin, am a rich antique dealer. You should be glad to be my old china.
Never. Not you, oh fat, pompous, ugly one. A right merchant you turned out to be.
Oh, foolish almond-eyed, salt-peanutted, noodle-knit. You are so sweet and sour. Perhaps you'll change your mind when you see the gift I bring. A most valuable blue vase of the Ming dynasty.
I don't want your blooming vase. All I want is a wonderful cooling.
All right, I'll buy you a fridge as well. Now come, Peach Blossom. Time for honorable snogging.
Take your hands off me. Look at those ghastly long fingernails. They're revolting.
Maybe, but they're jolly handy when you're eating winkles.
Well, the arrangements are made. Let us celebrate.
No, I will not marry that droopy-moustached windbag.
What? This is Chinese madness.
Yes, she's prawn crackers.
You cannot defy your father. Your father, the great sage who knows his onions.
It's a good one.
The wedding is tomorrow. Tomorrow as planned. Have no worry, Tajin. She will come to love you in time. Confucius, he said.
Yes, we've heard some of the things he said. Till tomorrow, then.
However, the coolie Chang was not idle. That night, he devised a plan to contact his beloved Kung Si. He floated messages across the lake in a coconut shell borrowed from the sound effects department. His first message read,
Precious, I am coming to rescue you so that we may elope.
And Kung Si replied,
Beloved Chang, when I see someone coming in the distance, how shall I know it is you?
Chang answered,
You shall know me by the large purple crosses I shall paint on my trousers when I come to the banks of the lake.
And she said,
Sweetheart, don't cross your breeches till you come to them.
Chang replied,
Any more jokes like that and I'm not coming.
However, he did come, and that night the lovers crept stealthily away.
Quickly, Kung Si, across this bridge.
Stop, I say.
Father is on the bridge, Chang. Oh, he has a whip.
Stop, do you hear? A the best crack of the show so far.
Stop, all three of you on that bridge.
It's no good, Kungsi. We can never escape.
I'll never leave you, beloved. If we cannot live with each other, then let us die together.
Here, take a drink of this.
But this is Chinese lacquer.
Yeah, we'll have a lovely finish.
No, don't. Oh, look. They've turned into two beautiful doves and nestled in the willow tree. This is all my fault. I shall see that this sad story is immortalized. The willow pattern will be printed on crockery for years to come. Two inseparable lovers and a foolish old mandarin.
Just a minute, you're leaving me out of this.
Well, you can't have everything on a plate, can you? And now here are four people who've become a legend with us. The Honourable Fraser Hayes Paul.
My name is McNamara, I'm the leader of the band. And though we're small in number, we're the best in all the land. Oh, I am the conductor and we often have to play with all the best musicians you hear about today. When the drums go bang, the cymbals clang, the horns will blaze away. McCarthy puffs the old bassoon, like oil the pipes will play. Oh, Hennessy, Tennessee, toodles the flute, my word is something grand. A credit to all Ireland boys is McNamara's band.
Quiet, all of you. Mrs. O'Reilly has a few observations.
Wherever in the lecture room we play on either side, the way we play our fight, no less till the Irish countryside. Oh, if Lord Tumblr were living now, he'd make you understand that none could do him justice like old McNamara's band. When the drums go bang, the cymbals clang.
McCarthy puffs the while oil the pipes will play. Oh, Hennessy, Tennessee, toodles the flute, my word is something grand. A credit to all Ireland boys is McNamara's band. Tra-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Now we play at wakes and weddings and at every county ball. At any great man's funeral we play the Dead Marching Soul. When the Princess Grace to Ireland came, she shook me by the hand and said she'd never heard the likes
of McNamara's.
La-la-la. A credit to all Ireland boys is McNamara's band.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And tonight we present a close-up on education. Should more people have a benefit of a university education?
Like what I done. Well, now, first of all, let's speak to an eminent lecturer. The name, sir?
Professor Stanley Birkinshaw.
Oh, yes. The famous Birkinshaw lectures.
That is sure.
Yes. Now, would you say that people are eager to learn these days?
Oh, certainly, yes, sir. The thirst for knowledge can never be satisfied. My classes are always packed to capacity.
Yes. What do you lecture on?
Oh, philosophy, history, classical languages, those sorts of subjects. That sounds uninteresting, perhaps, but you'll be surprised at the absolutely splendid response I receive. Sometimes, you know, my speeches last several hours.
Really? And your audiences are attentive?
Oh, I should say so, yes. They just sit there and soak it all up.
And now Now, here's another gentleman. Now, can we have your views on education, sir?
Yes, but of course it's frightfully important. I certainly want my son to have all the things I've missed. I've got him down for Rodine.
Now, there can't be many people who have not heard of the St. Wyndham School for the Sons and Daughters of Gentlefolk. Well, tonight we're privileged to meet one of the older pupils. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, sir. Good evening, and thank you for asking.
Not at all. I must say it's remarkable that someone of your age should still be at school.
Yes, well, I never was very quick at picking things up. I failed my 11 plus 35 times. 35 times!
Now, what's that on your school cap?
Oh, yes. Sequitur patrem non possibus sequis.
Well, what does it mean?
I don't know. Why do you think I've been here for 85 years? Bye to you.
Well, of course, education doesn't stop at school, and for those who require special study or even the simplest refresher course in any subject, there are unique educational facilities available at the LCC evening classes.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. I hear you've just started night school.
Yes, Rodney. Fancy after all these years back to school again. Taking it very seriously, you know.
That's obvious. Only you would wear short trousers and carry a satchel.
Shall I let you into the secret?
What?
Full of conkers.
Oh, you are an academic wag. What are you studying?
Mathematics. I've always been ashamed of my arithmetic, so I decided to swat up a bit on it.
Good for you. Advanced stuff, I said.
Oh, no. I'm starting from scratch. Pretty basic, but progressive, you know. We're up to our 10 times table already.
Oh! Really? Well, quickly. What's 3 times 3?
9.
Oh, that's pretty good.
What do you mean, pretty good? It's perfect.
Do you do fractions?
Oh, nothing so vulgar. Actually, next week we're starting on simple problems like if a man buys half a dozen apples at 1 and 6 a dozen, how much does each apple cost? You know, the sort of thing.
Oh, I'm terrified.
I know, I'm dreading it. I never could cope with those silly sums.
Well, honestly, Charles, you have to be admired. But really, I don't know why you bother. After all, you've already got a pretty important job.
Yes, I suppose it is something to be Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Honorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, as usual, that celebrated thinker, Dalcom Dithridge.
I beg your pardon. What was that?
Celebrated thinker.
Yes. Good evening.
Next to him, another regular poet, playwright, Seamus O'Toole.
I'm feeling a bit faint. Who's got the brandy?
Next, we welcome a new guest, charming and talented actress, Eunice Gaysmile.
I am absolutely enchanted to be here.
And finally, our famous countryman, muttering to himself as usual, Arthur Fallowfield.
You want to get a great big heap.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, that's our panel, and so to this week's question on the subject of education, which comes from
Fred Harcourt. As a teacher, I should like to ask the team whether they think we're better educated now than ever before.
Well, thank you, madam. Well, now, are we better educated today? Mr. O'Toole?
Yes, definitely. The average idiot is better educated now. He is. I mean, take me. A few years ago, I'd have been considered a rough, old, working-class peasant. But today, I could definitely consider myself a well-educated, high-class peasant. That's right, I tell you. And look at the facts. In the last year, dozens of poems and 3 plays under my belt. To say nothing of 10,000 pints of best bitter.
Yes,
that's what you want.
Yes.
And
Let's get a bit more. All right. Now, what do you think, Eunice Gasemar?
Well, of course, darling. I think we all learn a little more about things every day. I mean, I never thought I'd be all that interested in art. But last week I really surprised myself. A certain young actor asked me up to his flat to see his etchings. And do you know, I actually bought two.
Good for you. Now, Ditheridge.
Yes, well, I don't think there's any doubt whatsoever that the standard of education has risen appreciably. And I do feel also that the average person is expressing himself so much better. I mean, the whole art of conversation is on a much higher level.
Well, I agree.
Shut your...
Rob?
That's the word, yes. What I would like to stress is the very great need for a first-class education.
You think it's really important, do you?
Oh, I do indeed, yes. I think such an education is vital in shaping one's career. I actually have a young cousin who's just come down from university, and I'm quite certain that this puts him in a class above his fellows. It speaks for itself. At the Labour Exchange, he is the only one who can fill in his form in Latin.
Very useful. Now then, what about you, Fallowfield?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. The best education a man can have is in the countryside. We learn a little something more every day. Take a long walk on a winter's day across the muddy fields and hedgerows and watch the rain pattering down through the trees and running off the leaves like quicksilver. Feel the icy wind stinging your face into a ruddy glow. And when you get back to the warmth of your little cottage, you'll have learned something worthwhile. Don't ever go out on such a ruddy, awful day.
Thank you, Arthur. Yes. You've got something to say, Miss Gasemar?
Yes, I should like to ask a question myself at this point.
Oh, what's that?
Whose hand is on my knee?
Ditheridge?
Good gracious, no.
A tool?
Certainly not.
Fallowfield?
No.
Oh, then it must be mine, mustn't it? Well, unfortunately, that brings this week's discussion to a close. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be drummers, do they have status symbols? Also, in next week's program, we shall be bringing you excerpts from the new autobiography of a famous ballroom dancer called Keeping Up with the Paul Joneses. And there'll be a talk given by a stallholder in Petticoat Lane on the common market. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Essex. If a poet married a poetess, would they be a rhyming couplet? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne. Not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
I'm through with pictures. See you here. Through. I'll never never make another picture as long as I live. And that's final.
What am I gonna do, Maxie? Oh, don't take it to heart, Hal. Every year it's the same thing. Just because she doesn't win a film award, she goes crazy.
That was an excerpt from Oscar Wilde. And now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who happen to be glued to their sets, try steaming yourself off. Then I'm afraid we'll give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Sir Hugh Dunnett, the male voices of the Luton Girls Choir, Lee Wong Putong Parkinson, Miss Susan Searchlight.
She's a bit broad in the beam.
To continue, Murray Bond, the Burgomaster of Bridlington, and of course it's Kenneth Horne who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne. Well, good evening. This is Beyond Our Ken, and you're welcome to it. I don't think I've ever said it that way before. It's funny. At least I presume it was supposed to be, anyhow. Now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that happened during this week. On Monday, I witnessed an amusing incident in the West End when a motorist started going the wrong way up a one-way street. A policeman stopped him and said, "You can't go up here." And the motorist said, "Well, never mind. It can't be very interesting. They're all coming back." Wednesday, well, I didn't have much to do, so I bought a load of clay and just potted around at home. Thursday, something most extraordinary happened. I was giving the living room carpet its weekly going over when suddenly I heard a voice. So I switched the cleaner off, opened the dust bag, and do you know, a head popped out and said, "Hello."
Thanks ever so for letting me out. After the useless empty life I've been leading, now I can go out and do something worthwhile. My trouble is I've been living in a vacuum.
On Friday, I attended a very important meeting to discuss the whole future of television. And since it affects all of us, I thought I'd invite to the studio today Sir Eustace de Risque Gesture. He is director of The Terrifying Moment. So I'm sure we'd all be interested to hear a statement of general policy from you.
Well, thank you. Well, of course, television, or to give it its technical name, telly, is a matter of super-identification through a medium as yet foreign to the natural instincts of the civilized people who have inherited, as all civilized people must, the progressive advancement towards a sympathetic understanding with those who serve the ever-constant section of the overcritical, overpopulated, and often pseudo-intellectual viewing members. Which leads me to the assumption that the time is not yet here, when it is possible to distribute in equal proportion the content which should all merit a widespread inclusion in future television commitments.
I see. And to sum it all up, Sir Eustace, you would say,
why not go to the pictures?
Or better still, listen to Beyond Our Ken, and at this moment in particular to Jill Day.
But I like your attitude. You are just the kind I had in mind, never could find. Honey, I'm so keen on you, I could come to lean on you.
honor and obey. Give you your way. Do what you say. For gee, it's all fine and dandy, sugar candy when I'm with you. Now I always see the sunny side. Even troubles have their funny side. When you're near, sugar candy, I'm not lonesome and I'm not blue. When you're handy, it's fine and dandy, but when you're gone, what can I do? It's all fine and dandy, sugar candy, when I'm with you. Now I always see the sunny side. Even troubles have their funny side. When you're near, sugar candy, I'm not lonesome and I'm not blue. When you're handy, it's fine and dandy, but I just can't live without you. Honey, I'm just mad about you. When you're handy, it's fine and dandy, but when you're gone, what can I do?
Darling, I still, and to quote an old cliche, pardon me, your slip is showing.
Oh, is it? Thank you, Ken.
Mind you, it's a very pretty petticoat, and may I ask you where you got it?
Petticoat Lane.
Well, now, it's funny you should say that. Isn't that strange? Because that's what our little dramatic offering is about this week. So stand by for the Petticoat Lane story. It all started one evening when Dr. Herbert Ludlow and his friend Hetherington were strolling through London's famous Petticoat Lane. Really, Herbert, I don't know why we had to come through here. Everybody's laughing at us in our evening cloaks. And I feel a proper Charlie with this opera hat on.
I'm not surprised, Hetherington. You're supposed to open it out first. Hey, boys, come and have a butcher's at this cough in the cloak of flat axe.
Well, see what I mean, Herbert? What are we doing here, anyway?
Did you know, I'm interested in the spoken word. I like to study language.
Well, you'll hear plenty of that in Petticoat Lane.
No, you see, my dear Hetherington, I've conceived a new idea. I want to find a young, inexperienced girl.
Well, that's hardly a new idea to you.
I haven't finished.
Oh.
When I find her, I shall turn her into a fine and beautiful person. A sort of female me. Look, Hetherington, there. That's the sort of girl I mean.
But she's 12 feet tall with a green face.
Oh, Hetherington, honestly, she's got 6 baskets of vegetables on her head. Hey there, you with the broccoli on your bun. A word with you, working class wench.
All right, governor. Wait a minute. Wait till I drop me basket. Oh, that's a load off me mind. Got some fruit here and all. Like some fruit, sir. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful?
What a lovely pair.
Only a penny, sir. Oh, there's apples and oranges.
Oh, come on, Herbert, let's go down the Strand.
Have a banana.
I'm not interested in your fruit, gal. It's you that fascinates me.
After this. Go on. Get out of it, or you'll get this matter right across your mush.
Charming. Hetherington, this is the girl, all right. What's your name?
Maggie Sproggs. Well, what do you want with me, eh?
I'm Dr. Ludlow. How would you like to speak English?
Oh, stand the curse. What do you think you're speaking now? Persian Peruvian? I'd like to see you try and talk like this.
Yes, perhaps the doctor would care for a few lessons, eh?
Do you think you could teach me?
Herbert, you're not serious.
Why not? It must be an amusing experiment.
All right then, mate. I'll do it.
Have you called starters, Maggie? You could never unposh him in a month of Sundays.
Give me 6 months out and I'll bet you I could pass him off as one of us.
You're on, Maggie. How much?
Half a nipper.
To ordinary people, they don't even bet in money.
All right, then it's settled. Where are my de-elocution lessons to take place?
My place. Here's the address.
Thank you.
Well, Doctor, see you tomorrow then, eh? Ta-ta.
Get your dirty great plate of meat, up them perishing apples and pears, a bit sharpish, up them perishing apples and pears.
Oh, you're a complete dead load.
Well,
You'd better try something else, a try. Now, horrible Horace hits his OTO sector hard on the head with an heavy hammer.
Horrible Horace hits his 40-horse Hector hard on the head with a heavy hammer.
Oh. Ow now, brown cow.
How now, brown cow.
No good, I don't know. You and your precious vows.
Oh, well.
You know your trouble? You're vow-minded. Now then, come on. After me. Ow now, a brown cow.
How now, brown cow.
Ow now, brown cow. Ow now, brown cow.
I saw very little of the doctor during the next few months. He came to the club once. Now, already I couldn't help noticing a change in him. He wore corduroy breeches tied at the ankles with string, a torn sport coat, and a cross cap. In fact, they'd never have let him in if he hadn't been wearing the club tie. On the other hand, I copped the old transformation taking place. Maggie worked real hard. Good job the union didn't find out. And old Herbert Ludlow himself didn't do badly, neither. Once he nearly spoilt everything by having a bath. Still, at the end of the allotted time, all was ready for the big test.
Well, here we are. Fred's transport cap. Suit you out?
Yes. If you can pass him off in there, you'll win your wager.
Right. Let's have a last butcher's at him. Yes. Oh, poor lummy. Herbert, how many times have I told you? Take them spats off.
Oh.
It's better now. Now listen, remember everything I learned you. And if you're not sure, then keep your yap shut.
Oh, come on in. In we go.
Yeah. What's your Fred?
What's your Maggie? Oh. Hello. Who's this thing?
A new opera of ours, Bert Ludlow.
Oh, glad to know you, Bert. I'm Fred, and this is my old woman.
How now, brown cow.
Lummy, he's a car, this one. What'll it be?
This is a cup of tar and some egg and chips.
Righto, mate. Well, what's new?
Horrible Horace is all sector.
What's he going on about?
Oh, nothing. Yes, he has been acting a bit strange. It was battered on the head he got.
When?
Right now.
Oh, Lummy, don't he fall hard? Oh, you're all right, thank you. I'll give you a hand up.
It's frightening, isn't it, Bruce? I'm afraid I slipped down on my posterior.
He's a fraud!
Oh, you're right, Herbert. You spoilt everything.
Maggie, put down that plate of egg and chips.
Take that!
Well, that's settled. I'm going back to Kensington Gore, where I belong.
Oh, no. done? You'll never forgive me.
No, you've given him a real chip on his shoulder. Maggie. You haven't gone and fallen in love with him, have you?
Oh, Alf, I think I am. I know it's hopeless. I mean, him being who he is and me being what I am. Oh, Alf, what am I going to do?
Cheer up, old girl. Stop blubbering in your tea. Weaken up in here already. No. Listen to your old mate, Al.
What?
If it didn't work out this way, then why not try it the other way?
You mean me try and become a lady?
Why not? You can do it.
All right, I will. Oh, Al, you're a real chum when someone's down.
Just one thing, love.
What's that?
You owe me half a knicker.
Oh, no.
When Dr. Ludlow came back to his proper social circle, I, for one, was very glad. In the first place, he was a good friend, and in the second place, well, I haven't said a word for about 3 pages. We took up where we left off, and most nights I'd dine with him at his palatial home. Then one evening, several months later, as we were taking port in the library...
my children, you need his not nice, but come in, Parkinson. Excuse me, sir. There's a lady to see you. Send her in, Parkinson. Very good, sir. This way, please. Miss Maggie Gore-Sprogg.
How do you do, Herbert? Mr. Hetherington, how frightfully nice to see you again. Yes, Herbert, it is I. No need that you look so startled. Yes. Now you come to the point. I'm here to ask you the time-honored and classical question. Will you marry me?
Well, what do you say to that, Herbert? Now, come on, let's hear the time-honored and classical reply.
It's your dirty great place to meet up them apples and pears a bit sharpish.
And now here are 4 people who can take a song and mold it in their own particular fashion. The Fraser Hayes 4.
Down yonder someone beckons to me. Down yonder someone reckons on me. I seem to see a race of memory between the Natchez and the Robbery. Swanee shore, I miss you more and more every day, my mammy land. You're simply grand. Down yonder where the folks get the news. Don't wonder at the hullabaloo. There's Daddy and Mammy, there's Ethan and Sammy, waiting down yonder for me. Whoa, 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 River train, hurry some more. Put a little beam on just like never before. Hustle on, I've got the blues, yearning for my Swanee shore. Brother, if you only knew, wanna hurry up to down yonder someone beckons to me. Down yonder someone reckons on me. I seem to see a race of memories between the Natchez and the Robbery leaves. Swanee shore, I miss you more and more every day, my mammy land. You're simply grand. Down yonder where the folks get the news. Don't wonder at the hullabaloo. There's Daddy and Mammy. Swanee, how I love you. Ethan and Sammy. Swanee, how I love you. Waiting down yonder for me.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on the arts.
Well, now, first of all, we have a word with one of our modern poets, Stanley Bish Birkinshaw. Delighted to meet you, sir.
The pleasure's mine, I assure you.
Now then, I wonder if we can prevail upon you to give us one of your poems.
Certainly, no preparation necessary. I should like to recite to you one of my latest sonnets, called simply The Sea. Softly, in circumscript of sunshine, a stream slips slowly to a silvery sea, a swift and swirling serpent on some distant shore, and sitting sad and solemn.
Yes, thank you very much. I think we've had enough.
So, what's the matter? Don't you like the way it flows?
Yes, I was deeply affected by it, actually. So were the first 3 rows. Now we're privileged to meet one of our finest ballet dancers. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Oh, thank you for asking. Yeah, thank you.
Well, now, I suppose your career as a ballet dancer has been exciting?
Oh, yes. And dangerous, too.
Dangerous?
Yes. Oh, yes. I remember once I lost control in a pirouette and I nearly screwed myself into the stage. On another occasion, I had a very nasty accident.
What was that?
I wrecked myself in the Onsa shaft. Oh, very nasty.
I'm sure. Now, sir. Could I have a word just a moment, please?
Yes. Sorry.
I presume you've danced in most of the famous ballets.
Oh, yes. I've done them all. My last appearance was in a Swan-like thing.
Oh, really? Lecter Senior?
Well, you should have come along. There was plenty.
Tell us, sir, how long have you actually been dancing?
35 years.
How long?
35 years.
I'm looking back on your remarkable career. That's 35 years of dancing.
Yes.
Have you perhaps some comment to make?
Yes, now Peter killing me.
Let us now consider the theatre, and in particular the performer whose months of hard preparatory work eventually culminates in that moment of exciting fulfillment, opening night.
Come in. Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. I don't know everyone. Julian, Nigel, Lavinia. What would you drink, Rodder? What? What would you drink? Oh, large Scotch, please, Charles. You have the drink, Rodder? Thank you. Well, everyone, what do you think of the show?
Oh, good heavens, look at the time. I must fly. Goodbye, Charles.
Thank you. Well, now that those idiots are gone, we can talk more intimately. Surely your opinion I value most, rather. Well, Charles, I thought it was absolutely abysmal. The scenery, the costumes, everything sheer trash. Yes, but what about my performance? Well, what is not your fault? You're just hopelessly miscast. Of course I am. Hopeless. You should have had the other part. I know. You see. Honestly, Robert, I pleaded with the management. Yes. I'd have been so much better as the front end of the hall. Well, yes.
Finally, we turn once again to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss at random questions on this week's topic. Now, top of the table, prominent non-entity, Dalcom Ditheridge.
Good evening.
Next to him, one of our regulars, playwright Seamus O'Toole.
When do we get the money?
Next, this week's guest, film critic Dilys Trowell.
Hello.
And lastly, our stalwart of the countryside, Arthur Fallowfield, dear old green fingers.
I've been painting the outhouse.
Oh. Well, now that's our panel, and so to this week's question on the arts, which comes from...
Felix Bonehead. I should like to ask him, are more people going to the cinema?
Thank you, sir. Or madam. O'Toole, are more people going to the cinema?
Yes, definitely. I would say that more people are going to the cinemas today to play bingo.
Yes, well, I think it's quite true to say that more people are going to the cinemas, and I try to ask myself why. And, you know, I can't help feeling that the real reason why people who go to the cinema is to see film. Personally, I find the cinema a most compelling art form. I know on many occasions I have been consistently moved from the 7 and 6s to the 2 and 3s.
Oh, why don't you shove a carrot in your cake hole?
All right, let's hear from you on the subject.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, why does anyone want to go into a make-believe world of the cinema when you can find love and adventure down any country lane? I've seen them on a Saturday night.
Well, thank you. Miss Powell.
Well, of course, the recent contributions made to the cinema by the foreign filmmakers has considerably enhanced the cinema's prestige. Take the recent Japanese classic, Carry On, Harry, Carry. You know, the tremendous background detail and the great quality of camera work. That sense of communication between artist and director, bringing together the transient charm of this particular art.
What is that woman talking
now,
Right alone, who cares anyway? Come on, let's get to the booth and the drinks are on me. Are you coming, Derek?
Yes, I mean, and when one considers the objective view of the films as a whole, one must think...
All right, dear, I couldn't bother if I were you. Anyway, it's time to wrap up.
How dare you?
This week's discussion. Well, there we are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be the tea industry, is it going to flop? Also in next week's program we shall be discussing a new book, The Oxen, and bringing you a beef extract. And there'll be an excerpt from the new film starring Sammy Davis Jr. and called The G.H. Eliot Story. Well, that's all for now, so until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in action. If a glowworm had his tail cut off, would he be delighted? Good night.
excerpt from 101 Dalmations. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who wish to pass time, why not hand round a clock among your friends? That, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are the Bernstein Spanish dancers from Granada, Kneel Down and Stand Up, Lorelei Nantucket with her giant dwarfs, Sir Peter Out, Miss Lillian Lentil.
She's always in a suit.
To continue, Sir Acker Bolt, the Marshal of Welwyn Garden City, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome once more to Beyond Our Ken. Well, as usual, we have a large studio audience in attendance. And looking round, I can honestly say I've never seen a happier, more intelligent-looking shower in all my life. They all got in here for nothing. And I'd like to assure them we're going to be well worth it. Well, now, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I tried to cook lunch for myself with some of the things left over from Sunday, and I'm afraid I made a bit of a hash of it. So instead I had an omelette which tasted rather extraordinary, and later in the afternoon when I went out to do a bit of gardening, the next door neighbor asked me why I was wearing an omelette on my head. And he looked even more surprised when I told him I must have eaten my yellow beret for lunch. Wednesday, well, I went along to my local car showrooms and had a look at some of the new models. Very nice they were, too. Then I decided to look at some of the new cars. One of the salesmen told me they'd had a very good week and sold a record number of cars. And I asked him how they managed to do it, and he said,
It's really a matter of auto-suggestion.
Friday, I popped round to the library and got my teeth into a good book. And although it was a bit of a job getting him out again, I must say I found the book very enthralling. It was one of those rattling, good old adventure stories about the Foreign Legion. Well, this one was about, well, I won't tell you because it's been adapted to radio for us. In it, I play a sort of dull role.
Ken, that's a dual role.
You wait till you hear it. Music, please, Paul.
We present Beau Jests, or Under Two Gags.
A beleaguered fort in the desert wastes of North Africa. Inside, a handful of men and one girl. The situation was desperate. Would they survive? What were they doing there? Why had these men joined the Legion? Who were they? What was their background? Why was the girl there? Where were the other soldiers? Why was the fort deserted?
And will there be enough time to do this sketch?
Over now to the beleaguered fort.
There's thousands of the devil, sir, and we're only 5. You know what this means?
No.
We're outnumbered.
Keep firing, Corporal. All of you. We are not done for yet.
What are we going to do, Colonel?
I don't know yet. Perhaps one of us could get through to Major Bismuth to bring relief.
Look, sir, they turned tail. They're running away.
Perhaps they heard that one about Major Bismuth, you know.
Yes, they're gone, but they will be back. And pretty soon, too. In a half-hour show, they'll have to be. But I will not surrender. Never. Not me. Not Colonel Marquis Raoul de Chateauroy. I am ruthless, brutal, known to the legionnaires as the Butcher. And when I commanded the Camel Corps, I was rotten to the core.
Well, now, that's established his character all right, hasn't it? And what about the rest of us, eh? Why are we here in the Foreign Legion? And what about you, Corporal? You've got your hat on back to front.
Oh, that's better. Me, sir? Well, you know me as Corporal Rake, but I'm really Digits Addison.
The arch thief?
Yes, I've stole some of the biggest arches in London.
And what about him, the brave one with the blue ribbon round his neck? Who are you?
I'm those, yes.
He looks more like Bo Peep. Why are you a legionnaire?
Me? Like so many men, I joined the Legion to forget.
To forget what?
I've forgotten.
Ah, yes, then there is you. You, Cigarette, the sweetheart of the Legion, a sort of Algerian Vera Lynn.
Yes, I am the one known as Cigarette. I have the long black hair with the filter tip. I'm a friend to all the soldiers.
Yes, you're never alone with Cigarette.
Good heavens. Kenneth Williams. What are you doing in the Foreign Legion?
Haven't you seen that review of mine?
That leaves only you, Lieutenant Louis Victor.
Yes, alias Lord Berkeley Grange.
Oh.
Lummy, he's English like me.
He is not like you, Rick. He's made more progress. He is a nobleman. But I don't understand. Why is an English gentleman among us?
Well, there are two good reasons. One, I can't cope with this French accent clerk. And, well, that's the other reason as well.
Yeah, there's many a true word spoken in Beaujais. Well, that's a lot of it.
Not quite, no. There's one out there. Look what I found hiding away in the powder room.
Ooh, yeah. What were you doing in the powder room?
It is another girl.
Well, that evens things up a bit.
Sacre bleu, it's Gilday. Well, now, you're here. What can you do for us lonely legionnaires?
Sing?
A bon idea. Chantez, Gilles.
They all laughed at Christopher Columbus when he said the world was round. They all laughed when Edison recorded sound. They all laughed at Wilbur and his brother when he said that man could fly. They told Marconi wireless was a phony. It's the same old cry. They laughed at me, wanting you. Said I was reaching for the moon, but oh, you came through. Now they've got to change their tune. They all said we'd never get together. Baby, let's take a vow. And ho, 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 who's got the last laugh now? They laughed merrily, sniggered and chuckled and giggled with glee to think that you could care for me. Ho, ho, ha, ha, hee, hee. They laughed for they were worth, sniggered and chuckled and giggled with mirth. Oh, yes, it's the funniest thing on earth. Ho, ho, ha, ha, hee, hee. They laughed at me, wanting you. Said I was reaching for the moon, but oh, you came through. Now they've got to change their tune. They all said we never would be happy. They laughed at us and how. But ho, 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 who's got the last laugh? Ha, ha, ha. We'll have the last laugh. Ho, ho, ho. Who's got the last laugh now?
Très bien, Gilles.
Beaugeste, can you see any sign of movement up there?
I think they're planning a coup d'etat.
Well, how can you be so sure?
I thought a coup d'etat.
Come down here this minute. Where is Corporal Reich?
He went for a scout outside.
Well, I hope he got him. Can't stand those silly pointed hats.
Why don't those swines attack? Is this waiting I can't stand? Do you hear? It's this terrible, terrible waiting. Oh, knowing that any moment. Oh, maybe even right now they're creeping up on us. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Oh, yes, there is no need for that.
The Colonel is right. Don't get so crossbow. Now, we ought to take this opportunity to get something to eat. Where's that cigarette that bears a lipstick's traces?
I'm here with food for all of you. And something special for you, Lord Berkeley Grange. Please tell me about your home in England.
Oh, it's nothing much, really. I live in a flat over Euston.
Oh, I could always tell you were a man of high station. Have you not noticed anything about little cigarette? Can't you see how I light up every time I see you? Oh, Berkeley. Could please I have something to remember you by?
Of course. Here, take this. It's a lock of my hair.
Are you sure you can spare it? Oh, one last kiss, monsieur. Put your arms around me.
Oh, there.
No, there you are, cigarette. And with a different holder.
But, Colonel, you and I thought it was over.
No, chérie. I still love you.
No.
Oh, cigarette.
No.
I have tried to give you a bird. It's no use.
They're coming! The penguins! They're headed this way! Thirsting for blood and revenge!
Well, tell him we've only got tea and bangers left.
Why don't we do the sensible thing and run?
Sound the retreat? Never.
There's thousands of them out there.
Sound the advance backwards.
But it's madness to run. We'll be at the mercy of the desert. Nothing but sand. Sand, burning up sand. With the sun beating down.
Oh, don't you start again. Quickly. Quickly now. Get your water bottles.
Yes, it does get a bit chilly at night.
Beaugeste, you get the camel.
Right. Here. Wait a minute. What ones are they?
They're the ones that look like cows upside down.
Come on, we have no time to lose.
How much farther must we go?
3 weeks and nothing but sand.
Well, we've got to eat something.
It's no use. I can't go on.
Oh, no, Sherry. Oh, please, darling. Get up.
No, cigarette. This is the end.
No.
You must all go on without me.
No.
It's the only way. I am done for.
No.
Just leave me here. I am going.
Well, get on with it, hanging it out.
Come on. We must keep going.
I'm going.
Well, hurry up then. We can't stand here all night.
He's gone.
Good.
We must go.
Oh, no, but don't you understand? We don't stand a chance. Our water's all gone.
Yes, you and your bath every day.
Come on. We must go on.
Water.
Look. There. An oasis.
No, it's a mirage.
Oh, it's no good. We're all done for. We must have water.
Wait,
coming across the sand dunes.
Who on earth is he?
I think it's... Yes. It's the one man who can save us.
How?
You'll see. Hello there!
Well, fancy seeing you in the desert sand.
So much for Beau Geste. And now we meet three beaux and a girl who add up to the Fraser Hayes Four.
My body lies over the ocean. My body lies over the sea. My body lies over the ocean. Oh, bring back my body to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my body to me, to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my body to me.
Oh, blow ye winds over the ocean. Oh, blow ye winds over the sea. Oh, blow ye winds over the ocean. And bring back my body to me.
Last night as I lay on my pillow, last night as I lay on my bed, last night as I lay on my pillow,
I dreamed that my body was dead. Bring back, bring back, bring back my body to me, to me. Bring back, oh, bring back my darling body to me. Hey, trade winds, get bringing her back to me, back to me. The winds have blown over the ocean, the winds have blown over the sea, the winds have blown over the ocean and brought back my body to me. Bring back, bring back my body to me, to me. Bring back, bring back my body to me.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on our affluent society. Is this the golden age of prosperity?
And if so, does that make me the Horn of Plenty? Well, first of all, let's ask this gentleman, shall we? Now, how are things with you, sir?
Oh, flourishing.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes. I think I can safely say that life in the 60s offers an abundance of riches. Speaking for myself personally, I would say these are halcyon days.
You're very well off, then.
Oh, yes, exceedingly prosperous. I possess 2 fast cars, a luxuriously furnished detached house in the suburbs, 6 television sets, 2 washing machines, a spin dryer, radiogram with stereophonics, summer residence in Sussex, and a fabulous houseboat on the Thames at Staines.
You believe in spending your money, then?
Oh, yes, I'm all for splashing it about a bit.
Lucky gentleman, obviously born with a silver spoon in his mouth, wasn't he? Well, now, here's another gentleman. Do you think, sir, that we have an affluent society?
Oh, definitely, yes. I mean, you take the street where I live. Well, every single home's got a television aerial. Except ours, that is. But it doesn't worry us. I put a notice on the gate saying, we've got a fridge.
Splendid. Now then, here's a lady. Now, madam, how are you faring in this frantic race to keep up with the Joneses?
Oh, well, it doesn't worry us at all, you know. You see, we are the Joneses.
Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you. Thank you. Nasty.
Not at all. Delighted.
Yeah.
Delighted.
Thank you.
Well, now, sir.
Yes.
Do you think... Do you think we've never had it so good?
I've never had it. I mean, look, sir, my pension goes nowhere. By the time I've had a couple of drinks and a bit of a flutter on the GGs and taken my young lady out the evening, well, there's very little left over for the luxuries of life.
I must say I'm sorry to see such a shabby human being in this modern day and age.
Yes, life is very hard, I'm afraid. I don't suppose you could see your way clear to let me have £35 for a cup of coffee.
How much?
35.
For a cup of coffee?
Yeah, well, I was thinking of having it in the Ritz, you see.
A cup of coffee doesn't cost £35.
But I couldn't go in there dressed like this, could I? I've got to have the right clothes. The morning suit and a top hat
Yes.
and all that,
yes.
you know.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
Oh,
thank
yes,
you.
Thank you.
We'll send it on.
Thank you.
Well, now, our affluent society, and even in this new era when life is measured by material possessions, there are those who have rebelled against such easy living, thrown it all up, and dedicated themselves to a simple, rugged existence on some faraway desert island.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. Fancy running into you. I thought I was the only man on the island. How long have you been here?
Oh, about 2 years. Whereabouts do you live?
I've got a little tree house round the other side. You must have seen it, the larches. And you?
I live in a rush hut. I put it up in a mad hurry.
There you are, an old castaway wag. How do you get on for food?
I can't complain. Sat down to hedgehog last night.
So did I. Painful, isn't it? I'll not tell you, I saw a huge footprint in the sand.
Today?
No, I think it was Friday. You haven't run into any of those ferocious natives, have you?
Oh, good heavens, no. Have you?
No. A whole group of them. I ran like mad. Oh, you, if you'd heard what they said.
What did they say, Robert?
They pointed at me and said, look, one for the pot. Life's pretty tranquil around here, isn't it?
Yes.
Are you going to stay on this desert island?
Yes, I think so, Rodican. Except I simply must pop home soon and get some new supplies.
Oh, Charles, that's cheating.
I can't help it. I'm absolutely sick to death of these 8 gramophone records.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, as usual, Malcolm Ditheridge.
Good evening.
Next, our lovable Irish playwright, Seamus O'Toole.
Long live Eamon Andrews!
Next, we welcome our special guest, the Honourable Diana Crichton-Galsworthy.
Hello.
And lastly, our rustic philosopher, Arthur Fallowfield.
Life is like a great dirty barrel with the bung out. And every one of us...
Thank you very much. Well, now, that's our panel, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
Leslie Acatamo. Does the team feel that a stable monetary policy might curb the inflationary spiral in relation to productivity?
Oh, thank you, Leslie. Well, now, let's start with you, O'Toole.
I refuse to answer that question.
Why?
Oh, I don't know what the devil he's talking about.
Yes, well, I feel the questioner has a point there.
Yes, it's his head.
The whole fundamental concept of economic structure must be radically overhauled in order to come to grips with this complex fiscal anomaly.
Yes, I'd agree to that. Yes.
Well, you'd agree to anything by the looks of you.
Fallowfield, now then, can you come in on this?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. We don't bother with this economic muck on the farm. There's far too much to do. We country folk roll our sleeves up and just get down to it. And
down to what?
Hard work, my friend. Good, honest toil. And when, like me, you've spent all day at the plough, you're too drunk to care.
Here.
And thank you, O'Toole. Now, Miss Clacton Galsworthy.
Well, you see, I'm sure Daddy would have had something to say about this, but, well, I sort of thought I was only on the panel to sort of look pretty.
Yes, well, I think we'd all agree to that. Ditheridge?
Yes, most.
O'Toole?
Oh, well, she's no Ruby Murray, but yes, all right.
Fallowfield?
No, I'm afraid not. No, she needs fattening up a bit. Nice plump calves and a good round...
All right. Well, we seem to be divided over this point, Miss Galsworthy, but I'm afraid we must vote you a miss. There we end this week's discussion. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be queuing, is it a custom of long standing? Also in next week's program, a well-known soap manufacturer will be discussing bubble cars. And the BBC Variety Orchestra will be playing the BBC Review Orchestra. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought which comes from a listener in Forest Hill. If you watered your grass with whiskey, would it come up half cut? You might have been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Hello, Julia.
Stephen, how nice to see you. Come in.
What a nice place you've got here.
Of course, you haven't seen it before, have you? And you certainly haven't seen my little Binky. Binky, come and say hello to Uncle Stephen. Binky, that's not very friendly, darling.
Let's say, what's the matter with him, Julia? Is he ill?
No. He's always like this.
But he looks so miserable.
It's nothing unusual. This road is full of unhappy dogs.
Here is an excerpt from No Trees in the Street. And now that in our series, a film worth remembering. is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who want a bit of light relief, why not sit in the dark? That, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Johann Sebastian Bach, the House of Commons Maypole dancers, Miss Felicity Flypaper.
Oh, Miss Back on her.
To continue, Vanessa Squatter, the High Lama of Leamington Spa, and, of course, Miss Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, and welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show that has set everyone talking. Well, they say that while they're talking, they can't hear it, you see. Well, now, I was going to talk to you about foreign affairs, but I've never had an affair with anyone foreign. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I joined a party on a conducted tour of a monastery. And my biggest surprise came when we were going round the grounds. The noise was shocking. Never heard so many pianos playing in a monastery garden. And in the kitchen, I came across a monk keeping an eye on some potatoes sizzling in a pan. So I went up to him and asked him if he was a friar. And he said, "No, I'm a chipmunk." On Wednesday, I was doing my usual crossword puzzle when I came across a word that wasn't in my dictionary. So I rang up a friend who's an authority on words, but unfortunately he'd gone away for a long spell. On Thursday, well, I have to confess that one of my weaknesses is antiques. So on Thursday, I decided to browse round one of my local shops.
Oh, good morning. Welcome to Arthur Figley and Sons Antiques. Not us, of course, the goods.
Yes. Well, good morning, Figley.
Oh, it's Mr. Orne. Oh, a real connoisseur. Yes, well, he knows what he wants. But what sort of thing are you looking for?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just anything that catches my eye. Oh, I say, Figley, that's a nice tall boy.
Yes, my son Norman. Say hello to Mr. Orne.
Hello, sir.
He knows his stuff, does my Norm. Yeah, see that beautifully covered chair in a sort of muddy brown?
Yeah.
Norm did that himself, in that muddy brown.
Yeah.
Very good Rococo design.
I spilled the cupful all over it.
You may know your antiques, but leave the jokes to your dad. Go on, run along! Polish that chiffonier.
What exactly is a chiffonier?
It's a tall thing with drawers.
Dad?
Now look there! Now, Mr. Orne, feast your mince pies on this exquisite item. A French wardrobe known as Amour.
Figley, even I know that's armoire. It has nothing to do with amour.
You don't know French wardrobe. Oh, nipping in and out they was. Oh, Mr. Orne, I've just thought of the very thing. You'll fancy this, all right? Now, is that not a really beautiful piece?
It certainly is. It's Jill Day. Jill.
It's you or no one. It's now or never. It's you or no one. I'm yours forever. It's you or no one for me. I'm sure of this. Each time we kiss. Now and forever. And when forever's through, to find that I'm the one for you. Please don't say no to my plea. 'cause if you do, then I'm all through. There's this about you, my world's an empty world without you. It's you or no one, it's now or never. It's you or no one, I'm yours forever. And there's this about you, my world's an empty world without you. It's you or no one for me. There's this about you, nothing will be the same without you. It's you or no one for me.
Jolly nice, Jill.
Yes, thank you, Miss Day. And here you are, genuine Ming vase.
Oh, thank you, Figleaf. That's what I like about this place, Ken. You can get things for a song.
Won't you start as well?
But cheerio, Jill, cheerio. Now look, Figleaf. What's this?
Ah, the actual hot water bottle belonging to Henry VIII. Hardly used. No? Oh, you don't like it? Well, there's a very fine quizzing glass. That's the property of King Charles II.
Oh, yes, that's interesting, isn't it? I could put that on my mantelpiece as a reminder of that rollicking, roistering Restoration period, when all the S's were written as F's.
Yes, it must have been smashing.
The England of Charles and Nell Gwynn. You know, looking through this quizzing glass, one can almost see it. We present the Restoration piece, or has anyone here seen Nellie?
England, 1666, a period of conflict with the narrow-minded Puritan, watchful and ever critical of the bawdy, vulgar masses. Rather like our producer and us.
Who better to relate events than the period's most famous diarist?
Samuel Pepys. That's why my diaries were so interesting. Oh, yes, in my time I was a regular little Mrs. Dale. Let me read you some sample entries. Tuesday, November the 7th. Did Jaime to a coffee house with the Lady Trumpingham, there to indulge in earnest chit-chat. Soon to discover the Lady Trumpingham was no lady. She kept blowing froth all over me quill pen. Thursday the 9th. Did Jaime once more, which was a change from Jaime doing me. Saturday the 11th. Betook myself to the King's Theatre, Drury Lane. In the royal box did espy King Charles II in the company of his financial adviser, Clarendon. They appeared to be sharing confidences. Yeah, Clary. Got that saucy wench in the second row of the stall.
Your Majesty, please. Such a vulgar hussy is to be looked down on.
What do you think I'm doing? Give me one of those soft centers.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty, I must insist you desist. Look at her, the common, unkempt, disheveled, bedraggled slut. She looks like the ruin that Cromwell knocked about of it.
Clarendon, I do not care what people think. They're all my friends here. We often exchange pleasantries. See, there is the Duchess of Dorchester. Hello, Maud! Ah, what about last Tuesday, eh?
I think you upstairs in the royal box.
Yeah.
Hello, Charles.
Hello, Rodney.
Titus Oates and Lord Buckingham. Titus the Newt.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, I beseech you.
Oh, don't be such a spoil sport. Get that privy purse open. I fancy an orange.
Only if you promise not to spit the pips at the actresses.
All right, I promise. King's honor.
Hey there, you with the tray of oranges. Here comes the wench.
Stab me vitals, what a wench. A comely wench, oh, a most comely wench. A wench most passing fair. Oh.
All right, don't do it, thy nuts.
Oranges! Sweet oranges! How about a nice juicy Jaffa Gaffer?
Insolent wretch, this is Les Majesty.
Watcha, Les. My name's Nellie, Nell Gwynn, but you can call me as often as you like.
Come here, Nell. I likest a wench with spirit. Thou hast something in which I am interested.
They're tuppence each.
In that case, I shall purchase your whole tray of oranges. Step me, she has appeal.
Beware, your Majesty, she is a flirty young woman.
Who careth? I'm a flirty old man.
Oh, King Charles, you are a one.
No, actually, I'm a two. My father was a one.
Well, I like you, Charlie. Thou art a merry old monarch with a saucy twinkle in your eye. And, oh, what lovely, long, curly black hair.
Now you know why I didn't play that part.
Come, Nellie, you shall join my court.
Oh, Charlie, come over here.
Oh, Nell, life is so good with you.
Your Majesty.
Oh, here he is, the great plague of London. What is it now, Clarendon?
That's about the fire of London, sire. The people are saying it was caused by you and Mistress Gwynn.
Oh, how?
A careless match.
Oh. Very witty. Thou shalt have an equally witty retort. Where is my writer, John Dryden?
Your Majesty, pen poised at the ready.
I wish a witty riposte for Mr. Clarendon.
How about shut your gob?
Excellent! Clarendon, shut your gob.
And if it pleases your Majesty, wouldst thou care for a punch up the brackets?
Dryden?
Clarendon, who's your writer?
Never mind. Hast written anything good lately?
Yes, Your Majesty, I've penned a poem to the Mistress Gwynn.
Then let us see.
Follow me, it is written upon the wall.
Well, I must take my leave.
Oh, no, don't go, Mr. Clarendon. Why not dilly-dally for the nonce?
No, madam, I am not interested in the nonce. It does not make sense.
Then dilly-dally for some nonsense.
You forget I am a roundhead.
If you ask me, you're a bit of a square. Oh, come on, Clary. Try a kiss.
But I've
Just
told you,
one.
I'm a roundhead.
Come on now. Well?
Up the Cavaliers!
So was Nellie Gwynn finally accepted at court. She was treated well, and although Charles had many other acquaintances, Nellie was always number one on his Miss Parade. Then, in the fateful year of 1685...
Me friends, me days are numbered. I wish to speak with my successor. Where is my illustrious brother James, upon whose noble, splendid brow my kingly crown shall rest? James, where art thou?
Here I am. I heard you was going.
My reign is over, James.
Yeah, you have been hanging out, haven't you? You've been a right Charlie, haven't you?
James, I have a last request to make.
Then did Charles speak the immortal word.
Concerning the Mistress Gwynn, wilt thou expend thy wealth and affection
And back came the immortal reply.
Not on your Nelly.
And now, Stap Me Vitals, it's the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Do you ken John Peel with his coat so gay? Do you ken John Peel at the break of day? Do you ken John Peel when he's far, far away with his hounds and his horn in the morning? The sound of his horn brought me from my bed, the cry of his hounds which he oft times led. Peel's new halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair in the morning. Do you ken John Peel? I and Ruby too, Ranter and Ringwood, and Delvin and True, from a fine to a check, from a check to a view, from a view to a death in the morning. Do you ken John Peel with his coat so gay? He lived at Troutbeck once on a day. Now he has gone far, far away. We shall ne'er hear his voice in the morning, for the sound of his horn, the cry of his hound, Peel's new halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair. But when Johnny blows his horn, that old fox is really wrong. For the sound of his horn brought me from my bed, the cry of his hounds which he oft times led. For Peel's new halloo would awaken the dead, or a fox from his lair in the morning.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on homes and gardens. Are there perfect sites for the new houses?
Or are the new houses perfect sites? Well, now, first of all, let's talk to a well-known architect. And the name, sir?
Stanley Birkinshaw. I'm also ARICS, which, that's Chartered Surveyor, of course.
Yes. I see. Now, I believe you actually built your own house.
That is so, yes. Most desirable residence in the most sought-after position, which I had designed to my own specifications on a split level.
Now, can you give us any details about the house?
Yes, of course. It has several exceptional features, such as a sunny, spacious room, superbly constructed open staircases, concealed central heating, a well-stocked wine cellar, a vast array of labor-saving devices, and sumptuously furnished throughout with, of course, the usual offices.
Well, it sounds delightful. Now, tell me, sir, what do you consider its most important feature?
Well, speaking for myself personally, the one aspect of the house that is an absolute necessity is something structural.
Oh, what's that?
An extra special damp course.
Now, here's a lady. Madam, now, whereabouts do you live?
How dare you ask me an impertinent question like that? I have you now. I'm a perfectly respectable girl of 18 Shakespeare Villas, Bromsbury Park. Telephone number.
Yes, thank you very much. Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Rose, and thank you for asking me down up here.
Yes.
Tonight.
Well, now then, sir, where do you live?
I'm very fortunate. to have living accommodation at my own place of work.
Oh, I see that.
Yes.
Then what do you do then?
I'm a caretaker at the Hertfordshire Health and Nature Camp.
Health and nature, eh? That means, I suppose, that everybody...
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Every day's a birthday. There they all are, running around.
Yes, I Well, apart from all that, I suppose it's very peaceful on the camp.
Oh, yes, it's nice and quiet, no.
Good.
Because it gets a bit noisy sometimes when anyone happens to sit down on a marble seat.
Well, now, it must be a very interesting job being a caretaker in this sort of place. How about the money?
That's 35 bob a week.
Well, that's not very much.
No, it's all I could afford.
Let us now turn to gardens. For most of us, a beautiful garden can bring pleasure and relaxation. Among the many ornamental aids to a pretty garden, I've always been fascinated by those little gnome figures. And I've often wondered, if they were able to speak, what would they say?
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm fed up sitting out here on this toadstool year after year.
It's all right for you. What about me perched on the edge of a lily pond with a great fat frog creeping all over me?
Yes, who do you think he is? We knew him when he was just a tadpole.
Oh, you got bitter, Rodders.
Well.
Ever since that gardener knocked you over, you've had a chip on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
You ought to see a pixie catcher.
I know, all right. I'm not in the best of health. I say, look out. Look, here he comes again.
Together in sorrows and... Dearer. Oh, them gnomes look a bit dirty. I'll have to give them...
Oh, silly old fool. Did you hear that?
Yes. I suppose it means we're going to get hosed down again.
Honestly, every time he does that, he makes my paint run.
But let's face it, Rodders, you have let yourself go a bit. I mean, look at your beard. It's absolutely filthy.
I can't help it, him and his bonfires.
Still, after all, you're not quite such good quality as I am.
What do you mean?
Well, this may come as a bit of a shock to you, Rod, but, you're alabaster.
I'm not.
You are? And that's not all. You should see what's printed across the bottom of you.
What?
Made in Japan.
Finally, we turn once more to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, Dalcombe Ditheridge.
Good evening.
And under the table, playwright Seamus O'Toole.
Hey, give us a hand up, someone!
Next to him, our guest for this week, Councillor Frida Winchbody, J.P.
How do you do?
And lastly, our friend from the countryside, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, Mother Autumn has girded up her skirts of brown and thrown a mantle.
Yes, thank you very much indeed. Well, now that's our panel, and so to this week's question on homes, which comes from...
Grenville Crew. Does the architect-designed house of today favor practicality rather than comfort?
Well, thank you, Mr. Grenville Crook. O'Toole.
Yes!
Would you care to elaborate? Would you care to elaborate?
All right, then, no!
Yes, well, what the questioner is obviously getting at here is bathrooms. Why are they so ridiculously small? Makes me quite cross. I think anyone who has stepped out of a bath and backs straight into the door is entitled to fly off the handle.
Well, you know, I always sing in my bath.
Yes, I think we all do.
But I have to. There's no lock on the door. See, I must agree, I certainly like to languish in a bath twice the average size. That's what I'd like to see.
I'd like to see that, too.
I beg your pardon.
Look, Fallowfield, what are your views on this?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, we country folk believe in good, clean living.
What about your bathroom?
Oh, we haven't got one. But you know, that's half the fun. On a Friday night, I go out into the old barn and step into a great barrel of rainwater.
Good gracious, are you suggesting we all do that sort of thing?
Why not? This could be you pampering yourself with fabulous yellow carbolic.
I think we've rather digressed. Now, we're talking about private houses.
Why? What's the matter with public houses? Pull down the office blocks and put up the pubs. Get them in the
Miss
pools,
Winchbody.
that's what I say.
Miss Winchbody, what is your view?
Well, from my front window, I can see right across the downs.
All right,
and when
never
you see
mind. Look, I think we better bring this discussion to an end. And so it's...
I say, just a moment. You haven't answered my question. I want to know...
Now, why don't you shut your cake hole? No.
I say, look here.
Let's get hold of him, chaps. Get him out of here. Get him out of here now. Hey, 1, 2, 3.
Well, that seems to have disposed of this week's question. And the questioner, too. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be dentists, are they always down in the mouth? Also, in next week's program, we shall be having some readings by a gas inspector. And there'll be an excerpt from the new film starring Burt Lancaster and Charlton Heston and called The Western Brothers Story. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought which comes from a boys' school in Chichester. Is the centre of the soap powder industry on the Isle of Wight?
You might have been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Hello, listeners. This is Cecil Snaith. Yes, I'm still around and speaking to you now from the front at Brighton, where we're about to see the annual parade of bathing bells. The girls are ready now, and here they come. And as the bathing bells line up, let me describe them for you. Number 1 is Daphne, in a new 3-piece bikini. The usual 2 items, and Daphne is the piece inside. Now, here comes Trudy, and she's wearing a smart nylon costume in fresh pink. It has a matching jacket, and one can't help admiring the... Oh, bother, it's coming on to rain suddenly. What a shame. Oh, my goodness, it's fairly pouring down in buckets, and, just look at our models, poor things. They're getting soaking wet.
That was an excerpt from The Bells Are Ringing. And now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who'd like to cool their heels for a while, why not stick them in the fridge? Then I'm afraid we'll give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Sir Justin Time, Bubbles Leroy and her set afternoon striptease, the Moscow Young Conservatives, Gymnasium, Miss Catherine Keyhole.
Anyone can see through her.
To continue, Sir Francis and Charlie Drake, the Grand Vizier of Godalming, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. And first, I have a special word for all French waiters. Garçon. Now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, I ran into an old friend of mine who was looking very glum. He's in the tent-making business, and his wife had just run away with a pole. On Tuesday morning, Milan phoned to see whether I'd be interested in a transfer. Well, naturally I said yes, so they sent me one. In the afternoon, I was hoping to see Jakes Brown, but the grill wasn't working, so I couldn't. On Wednesday, I went to a protest meeting of the Trafalgar Square Residents Association. They were complaining about all the people who kept sitting down there. Their opinion was absolutely unanimous. They said, on Thursday, I went to have tea with my Aunt Sexy, who lives in Middlepath. No, I'm sorry. I mean my Aunt Fanny, who lives in Middlesex. Anyhow, she's a very singular little woman, my aunt. So singular, in fact, she's not so much an aunt as an isn't. But she's extremely generous for all that, and she gave me a record token. At least it had to Ken on it, so I suppose it must have been a token. And so on Friday, I popped round to my local record and music shop. Here we are, the hole in the middle. I'll go in. Well, I must say that's an unusual doorbell.
Yes, I think so, sir. Like to buy the sheet music?
No, thanks. No, I'm looking for a record.
Oh, yes. Well, I won't keep you a moment. I'm just serving this gentleman. Well, sir, do you like the record?
Oh, I dig it like crazy, chick. Man, it really goes swinging like, a ring-a-ding-a-dinging.
Oh, good. Then you'll take the Rachmaninoff prelude. Good.
You like the classics, sir?
Yeah, man, I really dig them. Bach, Beethoven, Wagner, and all that jazz, yeah.
There you are, sir. And your change.
Oh, swinging. So long, chick. Bye, Daddy-o.
Well, goodbye, Vicar.
Now, sir.
Well, now, I have a token, and I'm not certain what to get with it.
Pop?
I beg your pardon?
Popular music, sir. What about the latest Conway Twit record? Broken-hearted beatnik.
No, I don't think that's terribly me.
Well, how about jazz? We're having a jazz week this week. Posters everywhere. Have an acapella per day.
No, I don't think so, no. Look, I'll tell you what. I like madrigals.
Don't we all? Let me see. Now, I'm afraid you're going to be difficult to please.
Oh, no, I'm not. Look, I've just seen the very thing.
Oh, what is it?
I like the likes of you, sung by Jill Day.
I can write sincerely of the things that I love dearly, like the way you smile, the way you talk, the way you laugh, the way you walk. Darling, I'd be so much better if I just wrote you a letter. I'd explain how much you mean to me, instead of just mumbling, muttering, stammering, stuttering. Idiotically, I like the likes of you. I like the things you do. Oh, yes, I like the likes of you. I like your eyes of blue. I think they're blue, don't you? I mean, I like your eyes of blue. Oh, dear, if I could only say what I mean. I mean, if I could mean what I say. That is, I mean to say that I mean to say that I like the likes of you. Your looks are pure to look. Looks like I like the likes of you. Oh, dear, if I could only say what I mean. I mean, if I could mean what I say. That is, I mean to say that I mean to say that I like the likes of you. Your looks are pure to look. Looks like I like the likes of. Oh, yes, I like the likes of. Looks like I like the likes of you.
Jolly nice. I'll take that one, please.
You know, sir, it's amazing how fashions in music have changed over the years.
Well, it is indeed. You know, sometimes I wish I'd been around in old Vienna, when everything was done in waltz time. Well, nearly everything.
Yes, indeed. The music of Strauss.
And that other great musical family, the Struses.
I never heard of them.
Oh, you should. It's a fascinating story.
Oh.
We present Johann, the Night, and the Music. Or there's waltz to follow.
It is Vienna, 1845. Vienna, a city of gaiety and enchantment. Vienna, where laughter and music vied with the popping of champagne corks. Vienna, a happy city in which every peasant had a stake. Oh, those Vienna steaks.
And it was here that an old man with a violin became famous. His name, Vic Oliver.
Our story concerns a father and son whose life was music, music, music. A few mad birds here and there, but mostly music.
I am Johann Strauss III, not to be confused with Johann Sebastian Bach, 3 other composers. As a young man, I played my violin around the beer houses.
In fact, he was the John Jezzard of Vienna.
And I am the young man whose name will always be associated with waltzing.
I think it must be Matilda.
No, I am Bruce the second, the son of my musical father. Oh, how I love my papa.
I am Otto, a friend of the family. Otto Metal-Ninka Pushkinkraut. Educated in England, thank goodness. Otherwise, I'd been out of the sketch altogether.
I am Anna, the composer, the favorite piece. When I first met Johann, he was working in a beer garden. He looked so handsome, leaning on his broom, and he completely swept me off my feet. And then, whipping out his violin, he serenaded me in true Viennese fashion. But in spite of that, I liked him.
I am the beloved Emperor Franz Joseph, born 1804, died 1892. Portrayed by Bill Twleve, born 1926, died on the workers' playtime last week.
The younger Johann had clearly inherited his father's musical genius, and often in the winter evenings, I would look in on the family at home.
Come in. Ah, Otto, my good friend. Come in.
Did I hear the sound of a piano just now?
Oh, yeah, Otto. It is the younger Johann on the Johanna.
Otto, come and see him.
Oh, I just can't get the next beat.
I despair of him, Otto. So much I wanted him to be a great conductor like me. You know something, Otto. When I first conduct an orchestra, I learn something most important.
What's that?
These Paul Fennerleys have it dead easy. Standing up there waving a stick. Son, give up this foolish notion of composing.
But Father, I'm succeeding. Did not the Emperor Franz Joseph commission me to write a song for his son? And did I not come up with a hit? My old man's an emperor. But soon I will finish my latest composition. A voice to set the world dancing. Don't you understand? I sleep, I breathe, I eat the world. I know that great music inside me. Oh, if only...
Johann! Johann! You will never guess who is at the front door. Our beloved Emperor, Franz Joseph.
Well, come on, open the door. It's freezing out here.
Quickly, Anna.
Oh, welcome to a humble home, Your Highness. May I take your sword?
That's an icicle.
Oh, please to sit down.
Thank you, sir. Oh, my poor dogs are killing me. Now, to the purpose of my visit. In a few days is coming my most elegant ball. Old Johann, you will conduct my orchestra, and young Johann, I am commissioning you to write me a new voice.
Papa, do you hear that?
He's having a funny turn. You should be proud of him, Mr. and Mrs. Bruce. He is Vienna bred. And someday he will be the toast of the world. Well, I must be going.
I should think so after that.
Don't let me down, Johann. Auf Wiedersehen.
Oh, what am I going to do? If only I could get this right.
What can come next?
Oh, come on, Otto. Let's leave the genius to it. Tell me, how's your musical tuition coming along? The saxophone, isn't it?
Yes, I brought it along with me.
I always think it's such a strange instrument. Such a long, thin thing with a squiggly bottom.
Yeah, Johann!
Not you. Play me something.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not much good. In fact, I can only play 2 notes. Listen.
Otto! That's it. Play it again, after me.
Yes, I do believe you've got something there.
And so was born the famous Blue Danube Waltz. In their lifetime, Johann Struss II and his friend Otto collaborated on another piece of music, dedicated to all their contemporary composers when they gave to the world.
So much for old Vienna. And now the Fraser Hayes Four waltz into The Band Played On.
Casey would waltz with the strawberry blonde and the band played on. He'd glide across the floor with the girl he adored and the band played on. His brain was so loaded it nearly exploded. The poor girl would shake with alarm. He'd ne'er leave the girl with the strawberry curls and the band played on. Matt Casey formed a dancing club that beat the world for style and hired for its meeting place a hall. When Casey took the ballroom floor, the rest would fall in line.
He soon was dancing modern steps at every championship ball. Here come the Casey couple now, dancing superbly. I understand the dress consists of 120 yards of pink tulle covered in hundreds of sequins. The whole effect is quite dazzling. Don't you agree, John?
Yes, I do. And her dress is rather gorgeous too, isn't it?
Casey would swing with the strawberry blonde and the band played on. He'd swing across the floor with the chick he adored and the band played on. His brain was so loaded it nearly exploded. The poor girl would shake with alarm. He'd ne'er leave the girl with the strawberry curls and the band played on.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on clubs, associations, societies, organizations, institutions.
And all stations west. Now, first of all, let's ask this gentleman. Do you belong to anything, sir?
Oh, yes, I most certainly do. You see, sir, I feel strongly on certain matters in this, the 20th century. I don't wish to make an impassioned speech, but almost every day we citizens are subjected to increasing irritations, and it's obvious that we must take steps to influence those responsible. We must protest in the severest possible terms until some satisfaction is achieved. That is why I personally wish to associate myself with the aims and objects of the organization to which I subscribe.
And what organization is that?
The Society for the Abatement of Unnecessary Noises.
Well, thank you. I'm sure this will bring forth a flood of new members. Now, you, sir, are you a member of anything?
I am, but I don't see that it's anything to do with you.
Sorry.
So you should be. Far too much of this interfering with the liberties of the individual. Surely a chap can belong to any organization without people like you poking their nose in and asking impertinent questions.
Well, no offense meant, I'm sure.
Well, want to mind your own business.
Well, all right, I will if you.
But if you must know, I belong to a friendly society.
Well, now, here's a lady. Madam, do you take part in any local activities?
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, I do, yes. I'm a member of the town's Ladies' Guild.
And what sort of things do you do?
Well, it's mainly social, you know, yes. We ladies all like to get together in the afternoons over a nice tray of tea and have a jolly good chin-wag, yes, all the afternoon.
And whereabouts do you do this?
Oh, well, at any theatre matinee.
Well, whatever the organization, whether it be large or small, it has a common purpose to unite those who share the same interests. Societies for pretty well everything exist, and one long-standing pursuit that has never lost popularity over the years is communication across the world by amateurs.
Hello, Rodney. Calling Arthur Rodney.
Hello, Charles. Arthur Rodney here. Well, how are you, you old radio ham?
Absolutely dolly rodders. Got an absolutely lovely cup of tea in front of me.
Oh, that's nice. I'm just putting on a cigarette.
I bet it suits you.
Oh, you are an old amateur wag. What's the weather like in your part of the world?
Oh, don't let's talk about the weather. I'm bursting for all your news.
Well, I've got a special message for you, but it's rather secret.
Right, Roddikin. Send it in code.
Good idea, Charles. Stand by for message. The hot sausages are skipping through the lady's feathered hat.
They're not. Wait a minute, I'm just decoding it. The hotter... Ooh. Ooh. Honestly, Rodders, I can't believe it.
It's true.
Well, look, I'll send a coded reply next time we're in contact.
What was that?
I said I'll send a code...
It's no good, Charles. I can't hear you. Having trouble. I shall have to close down now.
Hello, Arthur Rodney. Arthur... what's the matter?
The string off the cocoa tin stuff.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Honorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, Dalcombe Ditheridge.
Good evening.
Next to him, a breath of old mild and bitter, Seamus O'Toole.
How do you like me brogue? The other one's a Wellington boot.
And further down, we have our special guest for this week, famous culinary expert, Fanny Haddock.
Delighted to be here. Delighted. John is doing the washing up.
And well downwind, our countryman friend, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, this morning a greater crested chit warbler hopped onto my windowsill.
Yes, thank you very much. Well, that's our panel. And so to this week's question on organizations, which comes from...
Fred Macmillan. I'd like to ask the team whether they feel that a worldwide brotherhood would be the answer to universal friendship.
Oh, thank you, Fred. Thank you. Now, O'Toole, will you start?
I'm always ready to start anything. Well, of course, this is a wonderful idea. I mean, one dirty great world club for all peoples to join. I can see a glorious merger taking place here. The easy-going democracy of Britain with a continental license in ours.
Very good, yes, thank you. Fanny Haddock.
Well, of course, it is indeed a simply marvelous recipe. But you know, the best way to friendship is through the stomach. Yes, indeed. So why not an interchange of menus, eh? By all means, now, please. No, this is most important. Let Britain's ambassador be food. Send out the steamed cod and parsley sauce. Give the world a taste of cottage pie. Think how proud they'd be of brown soup that actually came from Windsor.
Well, now, Ditheridge.
Well, as usual, you're all barking up the wrong creek. This idea of universal association is all very well theoretically, but it must have a basis. I mean, we must all share a common interest. What is it to be?
Booze!
Really, O'Toole, I think it's high time you were exposed to the hypocritical humbug you are.
Here.
I have here a newspaper cutting in which you are quoted as saying, "Drink is the curse of mankind, an evil machination devised by Satan himself."
Say that?
Yes, I have. Now, did you or did you not say that?
I did, yes.
There you are.
Mind you, I was drunk at the time.
Fallowfield, I can see that you're waiting to come in on this. Now, what's your opinion of a worldwide brotherhood?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. What we need is a sort of universal village institute, come together in friendly competition, like, who makes the best pickles and who's got the biggest cucumbers. That is the way to better understanding and friendship.
Oh, yes, I quite agree. I do. agree with that, Fallowfield.
Yeah, well, you shut your cake up. After all, I think we're all of us seeking some sort of affection in life. And I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love.
Yes, Fallowfield. Well, I don't think we'll go into that.
Well, I've got an absolutely scrumptious recipe for curried prunes.
Yes, well, I don't think we'll go into that.
I've got an interesting theory about the Freudian aspects of the grasshopper.
Yes, well, I don't think we'll go into that.
I know a little pub round the corner.
Yes, I think we'll go into that. And that brings this week's discussion to a close. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be fruit stones. Are they out of date? Also in next week's program, we shall be bringing you excerpts from the new book, Cannibalism by Henrietta Mann. And there'll be a talk given by the Bacon Information Council on Was Shakespeare Danish? So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought which comes from a young listener in West Bromwich. Is the only unpaid man in an orchestra the one who plays the trumpet voluntary?
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Menneman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Hey, Nigel, only just in time. Yes, these pedestrians wait until you're nearly on the zebra crossing and then just calmly step off the pavement. Oh, come on, get a move on. Look how slowly they're strolling across. Yes, I know, but what gets me most is their attitude. Just look at the way they're glaring at us.
That was an excerpt from The Defiant One. And now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who may be kicking around at home, try not to damage the furniture. That, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Sir Wat Fitzme Fitzgerald, Lady Alice Band, the Accountant's Juggling Troupe, Miss Barbara Batsman.
She's always being called out.
To continue, Paddy Wagner, Mantovani and his all-string vest, and of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne. Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Well, tonight I was going to talk to you about the Colorado beetle problem. As far as I can tell, the Colorado beetle has no problem. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that happened last week. On Monday, my very good friend Nancy Spain came to dinner. And although I offered her a good selection of fancy dishes, she much preferred the more simple fare. In fact, one might say Nancy Spain stays mainly on the plain. On Tuesday, I went into town, dressed nattily, and then came home again. On Wednesday, I ran into an old friend of mine who I hadn't seen for some time. Noticed he was now sporting a luxurious growth of beard. I asked him what it was all about, and he said,
I've had my pipe flagged for the winter.
On Thursday, Jimmy Edwards took me down to his farm to see a horse box, but it lost. Still, I was able to go right round, and believe me, there's a lot of Jimmy to go right round. However, on the train home, I left my briefcase in the carriage. So on Friday, I had to go down to the station again.
Good morning.
Morning. Are you lost property?
Yes, I've been here for years. No one wants me.
Oh, good. At last I found my feet.
No, we haven't got any feet in here. Have you looked in your shoes?
Oh, you know what I mean. With all these alterations going on, I lost my whereabouts.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Look, I left my briefcase on a train yesterday. Has it turned up here?
Don't be daft. How do we get a big train in here?
Oh, never mind. Look, please, will you look through your bag?
No, stop messing about.
Look, you've got hundreds of bags.
I know. It's all these sleepless nights. Now, what are you lost?
Ah, dear, a briefcase. I suppose you'd like to know what's in it.
Not a pair of briefs.
Oh, of course. The case contains a few personal papers and several scripts of Beyond Our Ken.
Oh, nothing of much value, then. Well, hang on, I'll have a look. You get so much stuff here.
Yes, I see. You must have thousands of umbrellas.
Yes, we're saving them up for a rainy day. Oh, you'd be surprised the things we get in here.
Yes?
Sometimes they're never claimed, and then again, everyone tries to claim the same thing. Look what just come off for 9:30. Everyone wants to take that home.
Good heavens, it's Jill Day! All right, this lady better come with me.
Oh, no, you don't. There's a little formality to be settled first.
What's that?
Sing, please, Miss Dane.
Ask me how do I feel. Ask me now that we're cozy and clinging. Well, sir, all I can say is if I were a bell, I'd be ringing. From the moment we kissed tonight, that's the way I just got to behave. Boy, if I were a lamp, I'd light. And if I were a banner, I'd wave. Ask me how do I feel, little me with my quiet upbringing. Well, sir, all I can say is if I were a gate, I'd be swinging. And if I were a watch, I'd start popping my spring. Or if I were a bell, I'd go ding dong, ring a ding ding. Ring a ding ding. Ask me how do I feel from this chemistry lesson I'm learning. Well, sir, all I can say is if I were a bridge, I'd be burning. Yes, I knew my morale would crack from the wonderful way that you look
Boy, if I were a duck, I'd quack. And if I were a goose, I'd be cook. Ask me how do I feel. Ask me now that we're fondly caressing. Hell, if I were a salad, I know I'd be slashing my dressing. Or if I were a season, I'd surely be spring. Or if I were a bell, I'd go ding-dong, ding, ding-dong, ding, ring-a-ding-ding, do-do-do-do-do, ring-a-ding-ding, do-do-do-do-do, ring-a-ding-ding. I'd ring.
Jolly nice show. Now, let's have a look. Oh, that's my briefcase.
Well, how can I be sure it's yours?
Well, open it. You'll find Kenneth Horn inside.
Rainier, really?
No, the name is printed inside. I'm Kenneth Horn.
No, all right. I don't want any of your hard luck stories. I'll just check the contents. Papers, scripts. Oh, 2 books.
That's right.
Yeah, what is Patent Place? A scorching saga of human emotions in a small town. Oh. And look at this other one. Well, really, the gingerbread man in Hippity-Hoppity Village. Oh, what funny reading taste.
Oh, one of them happens to be my young nephew.
Well, I'm sure he'll enjoy Patent Place.
The other one's for him.
You won't like the other one. It's too old-fashioned for the advanced kid of today. That's the trouble with children's stories now. They're not modern enough.
You mean?
Yes. Why not the scorching saga of human emotions in a toy village?
Good gracious. I wonder how that would turn out. We present Lollipop Place, or 77 Toy Town Strip.
This was my town, just an ordinary toy village. Take a walk down the Marzipan High Street. It's just like any other town.
Harper! Harper! It's the Toy Town Miller here. Read the startling text in a new series of true confessions. I was Old King Cole's child bride.
Calling all kitty cars, calling all kitty cars. Here is a police message. Little Bo Peep has lost a sheep, that is all.
Well, nurse, good news, laddie. Mary had a little lamb.
Hello. I'm Mr. Clot, the Toy Town policeman. What's going on here, then?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Clot. Jill and I, we've just been to fetch a pail of water.
A likely story.
Well, you know, I'm not one for gossip, Mr. Dollywog. You know something, I saw it with my own eyes. She had 7 men in that house. Yes, she did. Oh, I'll tell you, she's the one that's Snow White.
Yes, this was my town. My name, by the way, is Big Head. I'm a brownie. I have a long white beard and a big red nose. Everyone calls me the Toy Town Drunk. One day I was sitting up at a toadstool in the candy store when in came our wooden doctor. He's a sort of hickory-dickory doc.
Hello there, Big Head.
Hello, Doctor. Been busy?
Yes, just come back from a very nasty accident. Some chap called Humpty Dumpty fell off a wall.
You sure it was Humpty Dumpty?
Positive. He had a little Lenny the Lion stamped on him.
What are you drinking, Doc?
Half a pint of creosote. Dear. Sometimes I get fed up of living in Toy Town.
Yes, there's a very strange characters about it. It's those fairies that get me down. boring they all are. Always talking about people at the bottom of their garden.
Yes, and what about those nasty old goblins always hanging round the parking meters? Oh, look, here comes Mr. Clot.
Ah, there you are, Big Head.
Ah, hello, Mr. Clot. Made any arrests today?
Oh, yes, there are quite a few of them in the little brown jug. All the same, I do think...
Mr. Clot! Yes,
Ah, it's that gorgeous cuddly doll.
Yes, she's a real living doll, this one.
I say, everyone, a little stranger has arrived in Toy Town.
Don't tell me that old woman who lives in the shoe has done it again.
No, come and see for yourself.
So we all went down to the square, and there was a strange little wooden figure sitting in a flashy yellow and red car.
Hello there. Who are you?
My name is Niddy.
Look how his head keeps nodding from side to side.
Yes. I say, little Niddy. Why do you keep nodding your head like that?
I've got my nose caught in the windscreen.
We've got a right little Niddy here.
Usually I introduce myself with a song.
Oh, how sweet. Isn't he sweet? And see, look, there is a tiny bell on the top of his hat. Oh, I say, do you accompany yourself with that?
Yes, they didn't give me a hat with a band.
Come on then, little fellow. Let's have your song.
I'm a little niddy man made of wood, but the workmanship is not too good. There's a rotten old knothole in my thumb, and a nasty touch of woodworm round my tongue. My clothes are gaudy blue and red, and this is piercing on my head. To add to it all, I've a jingling bell, and the ringing in the ears is absolute.
Thank you very much. That's quite enough, Niddy.
Tell me, little chap, which way did you come to Toy Town? Through the woodland forest?
Yes, and guess what's going on among the trees? An orgy.
Orgy? Now, don't be silly. Today is the day that teddy bears have their picnic.
That's what you think. You go down to the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise.
Would you like to live in the house next to me?
Simmer down, Niddy. Simmer down. Well, now, Niddy, we shall all be your friends, and whenever we hear a little tinkle, we shall think of you.
And for a very special friend, what about that little old brownie?
Yes, what about that little old brownie?
Welcome to Toy Town. So Niddy settled down in our little village. He lived in a low cottage. And he saw quite a lot of cuddly dolls.
Hi, doll. What about coming back to my place and seeing me transfer?
Niddy, really?
All right, you needn't be so shocked. I'm not made of wood, you know. Honestly, I'm mad about you, oh cuddly doll. I love your golden hair and the way it's stuck on so nicely. Your cute, unbreakable face. And the way your eyes open and shut every time you're turned over. cuddly doll.
Hello there, you two.
Don't bother, it's figured.
What is it, Doctor?
Bad news, I'm afraid. Yes. Switch on the toy radio. BBC Gnome Service.
All right.
Stop it and frighten her away. Toytown police are anxious to question a spider. Another crime was committed in Toytown late last night when a gollywog had the stuffing knocked out of him. Class hopes to make an early arrest. That is the end of the news. Now, here are the blow football results. Chocolate Athletic 1, Jelly Babies 2. Licorice All-Stars 3.
I don't understand, Big Ed. What's it all about?
You'll see. Here comes Mr. Clock now.
Well, little Mitty, I have a warrant for your arrest.
Mistake. I happen to be a private investigator. It was I who solved the case of who killed Cock Robin.
But the evidence?
A wooden frame-up. The killer used the bell to throw suspicion on me, and as for the splinter, I think you'll find a missing chip on the wooden doctor.
All right, I confess. But how did you know?
One of the three little pigs squealed.
I had to get rid of the gollywog. He was white-mailing me. He knew that I was the man behind the Queen of Hearts tarts robbery.
And that's not all. He's the leader of the notorious Annecy ball ring.
All right, Doctor, you better come with me. Well done, Mitty.
Well, now my work is finished here. I must get packed up.
Oh, Nibby, must you go?
I'm afraid so, cuddly doll. I've got to catch the next toy train out of here.
But what will you do?
Yes, and where will you go?
Me? I'm going home to Brighton.
So much for modern fairy stories. Now, here's another oldie dressed up in the inimitable fashion of the Fraser Hayes Saw.
Are you sitting comfortably? Yes. Then we'll begin.
Polly put the kettle on, Polly put the kettle on, Polly put the kettle on, we'll all have tea.
Take it off again, Suki, take it off again, Suki, take it off again, they've all gone away. Polly put the kettle on. All have tea. Suki, take it up again, Suki, take it up again, Suki, take it up again, they've all gone away. There are many types of tea, on this you'll all agree. So when you get up in the morning, how would you like your own tea leaf? Then Nutka put the kettle on, then Nutka put the kettle on, then Nutka put the kettle on, we'll all have Russian tea. Hurry! Suki, take it up again, Suki, take it up again, Suki, take it up again, we'll all like China tea. Hey, Mabel, put the tea bags in. Where, oh, where is the tea bags in? We ain't got a teapot to make tea in, so we're all having coffee for tea. Polly, put that kettle on. Polly, put that kettle on. Polly, put that kettle on. Come on, and we'll all have tea. Suki, take it off again. Suki, take it off again. So let Suki take it off again, and we'll all have that cup of tea.
And third, the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week, week we present a close-up on business and commerce. Are the big concerns taking over?
And if so, is the small toothpaste manufacturer being squeezed out? Well, first, let's speak to this gentleman. You're in business, sir?
That is so, yes. I am an insurance salesman in the city. Perhaps I could interest you in a comprehensive policy. We have various first-class schemes.
Well, tell me about them, please.
Yes. Well, may I suggest you consider our super comprehensive accident and life policy, convertible to superannuation, should you be so desirous. The policy consistently earns interest, and may I say our bonuses are surprisingly substantial.
Well, I must say you're a very convincing seller of insurance.
Oh, yes. I make sure all my clients are fully covered.
Well, that reminds me, I must insure myself against burst pipes. Now, here's another gentleman.
How do you do that? I'm chairman and managing director of Associated Yachts.
Associated Yachts? Yes. How's business?
Oh, not too good, I'm afraid. Recently, our sales have been dropping off.
Now, here's a charming and attractive lady. Now, you've had a long career in the business world, I understand.
Yes. That's right, I have. I've been personal secretary to many big businessmen.
I believe that when you leave your present boss, you're going to retire.
Oh, yes. I'm on the last lap now.
Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir.
Now, tell us about yourself, will you?
Well, sir, I'm in business in the West End.
Oh, yes. What do you do?
Now, I'm a cloakroom attendant.
I see. Well, I'm glad to see you're all washed and brushed up today.
Yes, I like to look my best when I'm a... Oh! I just seen that. Washed and brushed up. Oh, yes, the pennies just dropped.
Tell me, are you happy in your work?
Oh, yes, sir, and what's more, I let you into a little secret.
Yes?
Very shortly, I am about to get married.
Oh, congratulations. Yes. Have you known the girl long?
I've known her for 35 years.
How long?
35 years! Yes. She's a ladies' cloakroom attendant.
Well, isn't that a remarkable coincidence?
Yes. It's what you might call a marriage of convenience. See you next door.
Yes, I know. Well, now, finally we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, Dalcom Ditheridge.
Yeah, good evening.
Next to him, Irish playwright Seamus O'Toole.
Who's got a corkscrew?
Thank you. Next, our special guest this week, famous Italian actress Silvana Magnesia.
It's nice to be here in your beautiful BBC.
Thank you. And last, and by all means, please, our countryman Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, the last remaining leaves are fluttering forlornly on the trees as winter beckons with an icy finger.
Yes, thank you. Well, now that's our panel, and third to this week's question on business and commerce, which comes from
Garcia Spunkerton Jr.
How's your father?
I should ignore that and ask the team, what do they consider is Britain's best export?
Well, thank you, sir.
Well, now, what should the British export? O'Toole?
Yes, very good idea.
You keep out of it, you old windbag.
O'Toole, please.
Yes, that. He's getting personal. The educated old nit. Now, perhaps I might be allowed to speak. If you've no objections, Mr. Ditheridge. The question was asked to me. He wasn't asking you. He was asking me. Now, do you mind if I say something?
No, my dear chap, no.
Right. What was the question?
What is Britain's best export?
That's no good asking me. I don't know.
All right, then. Now, Mr. Magnesia, do you think you can answer this?
You mean without the subtitles, like you see? Many beautiful things are coming from your country, like the lovely tweed clothes and the bowler hats and Jimmy Greaves.
Yes, well, of course, we cannot hope to compete in the world market with cheap mass-produced rubbish. No, I mean, quality is Britain's finest asset and should be the keynote of our export campaign. I think I have managed to give a concise and sensible appraisal of the situation with, perhaps, only one regret.
What's that?
I didn't get a laugh.
Well, never mind, Ditheridge. Now then, what's your view, Fallowfield?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. They send buckets full of it all over the... Send it all over. I mean, let them see some good British down-to-earth earth. And turf, the beautiful green grass. English grass. English, yeah. Why don't you shove a meatball in your cake over? Where was I? Oh, yeah. Send them old village greens and mucky duck ponds. And some of our finest 18th century cottages with outside plumbing. Now, send them farms, send them fields, send them forests.
Send them Fallowfield, I think. There we must end this week's discussion. There'll be another Horner next week when the subject will be astronomers. Is their business looking up? Also in next week's program, Miss Clara Pilkington will be giving us songs without words, which is just as well because she hasn't learnt any. And we shall be paying a special theatre visit to the War Office, the home of Whitehall Fun. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought which comes from a listener in Cheshire. Is a golf scorer a teetotaler? Good night.
How much longer before we get there, Perth?
Oh, don't keep on, Harmelia. It's but the 20th time you've asked.
Well, we've been on the same holiday every year for the past 10 years. It's never taken as long as this.
No, do seem to be dragging a bit, doesn't it? Oh, we're coming in the harbour now, dear.
Here, Perth, take a closer look.
Oh.
Are you sure we didn't get on the wrong boat?
Of course not. You don't think you... Here, wait a minute. This don't look like the Isle of Wight to me.
That was an excerpt from Ferry to Hong Kong. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who may be under par, why not tell your father to get up? And that, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are General Sir Gertrude Fanshawe, Marion Haste, the House of Lords Banjo Octet, Miss Claudine Caterpillar.
She's got a nice pair of legs.
To continue, Dizzy Barbirolli, Nina and Fred Winterbottom, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Now, first of all, I have a special message for Mrs. Bailey. Bill says he'll be coming home soon. Well, now, tonight I was going to talk to you about the mating habits of the lesser-spotted nighthawk, but I decided against it when I had a closer look at the mating habits of the lesser-spotted nighthawk. So instead, let me tell you some of the things that happened last week. On Monday, I bumped into a friend of mine who was looking utterly miserable. Apparently his wife had refused to speak to him for a month, and this was the last day. Tuesday was a day of surprises. In the morning, somebody gave me something worth 10 shillings. It was a £1 note, actually. And in the afternoon, I ran into an old schoolgirl friend of mine, Jennifer Poopworthy. She's grown up into a... Well, she's hardly glamorous, and she's not really... Well, in fact, I'd say she's... let me put it this way. She's the sort of girl you'd like to be with you if your wife walked in unexpectedly. Anyway, she's quite good fun, and on Wednesday we went to the pictures together. It was quite a small cinema, holds about 50 people, 80 if they're friendly. And we saw one of those new horror films. Now, Jennifer said she loved those great big monsters with groping tentacles, but I'm afraid I disappointed her. About halfway through, I felt a cold, chilling sensation in my spine. It wasn't the film. Somebody had dropped a chock house down my back. In fact, these modern horror pictures don't really affect me at all. Not like those terrifying old stories of fantasy and mystery. The great classics of horror, like, for instance, this one.
We present Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, or We're Just Good Fiends.
In our opinion, what follows is not suitable for people of any disposition. If there happen to be children listening, may we suggest they send their parents to bed.
Victorian London, a London of handsome cabs and ugly furniture. A London of gaslight and fanny. A London of elegant gentlemen with frock coats and silver canes, and elegant ladies in gay frills and furbelows, most of them being furbelow where they should be. A London of cobblestone streets and fog. Yes, this is the scene in which our story is set.
My name is immaterial. Sir James. Actually, it's Sir James immaterial. Medicine played a great part in my life. That's twice daily after meals. One of my closest friends was the famous physician Dr. Henry Jekyll, on whom I would frequently call.
Ah, Sir James.
Oh, evening, Poole. How's the master?
Well, if I may say so, he's been acting a bit strangely lately. It's just that, well, I seem to sense there's something funny going on. I don't know what it is, although I know it's not this week's script. Perhaps the doctor's assistant can help. Here comes Miss Carter now.
No, so you're here, Sir James. I'm glad.
Hello, Glad.
No. The name's Millicent.
Oh, yes. You see what I mean about the script, sir?
Yes.
All right, Poole, that'll be all. Sir James, I must talk to you. I'm very worried about the doctor.
You mean you think he ought to see a doctor?
No, but, there's something you should know.
What?
He's been locked in the laboratory from Monday to Saturday.
Is he alone?
No. I've heard another voice in there. Please, Sir James, what's going on?
Well, we'll soon find out. Henry, it's me, James.
Go away.
Henry, I insist on seeing you.
Oh, very well. Come in. Very strange. All he said to me was he wasn't to be disturbed under any circumstances. I can't understand it.
I can. Guess who's in there? It's Jill Day.
romance while my heart is young and eager to fly. I'll give romance a try. I'll take romance. I'll take romance while my arms are young and eager for you. I'll give my arms a cue. I'll take romance. So, my lover, if you want me, call me in the hush of the evening. Want me, call me in the hush of the evening. I'll rush to my first real romance while my heart is young and eager and gay. I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance. I'm taking a chance while my heart is gay. It must be romance. It carries me away. I'm telling you true. So heed what I've said. I've got to have you. Or I'll go off of my head. So my love, if you want me, call me in the hush of the evening. Want me, call me in the hush of the evening. I'll rush to my first real romance while my heart is young and eager and gay. I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance. I'll take a chance. I'll take romance. I'll take a chance. While my heart is fancy free, I'll take romance.
Jolly nice, Joe.
Well, James, it's good to see you.
Miss Carter and I were worried about you. Now, Henry, what's going on? What are all those beakers of foaming liquids?
Ah, these, yes. Well, you've arrived at a crucible moment. I have been working on the most fantastic experiment science has ever known.
What is it?
Well, it's a sort of do-it-yourself monster kit.
Oh, what?
Let me explain. Now, you both know me as a good, honest, respectable person, a man of honor and decency, right?
Well, there was that evening when you...
Never mind. Well, then, suppose I told you that I could unleash the forces of evil that are within me. The evil that is within us all. Yes. Deep down in the dark recesses of ourselves, there lurks another person. The person of wickedness, suppressed desire, and passion.
Oh, Sir James, I told you he was acting strangely.
He's acting downright badly, John.
Yes, what would you say if I could actually create that inner monster, bring out the beast in me? What would you say,
What are you waiting for?
I need Poole to help me in this experiment.
You rang, sir?
Yes. The bells are ringing for me and my goo. Here, Poole, 2 beakers of steaming hot liquid. In one there is cocoa, and in the other an evil, poisonous brew of my own concoction. Tell me which is which.
Very good, sir. I'll drink this one.
He never did like cocoa. Now, this is the other beaker. I mix it in the vat with another concoction. I stir. See how it bubbles. I add some of this, and this, and this, and there it is, all ready to take.
You're a real little Fanny Craddock, aren't you?
Now, you shall see the complete transformation from good to evil.
No, Dr. Jekyll, don't. It might be dangerous.
I must, Millicent. But don't worry. In that beaker there is the antidote. a drug potion that will change me back to normal. Well, here goes. Dr. Jekyll! You can't come in now! I'm changing!
Good heavens, look at his hands. They've become great hairy paws.
Oh, the face! The face! Sir James, look at his face! Ah! It's horrible!
Are you all right?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you? Honestly, I thought I'd never appear.
It's fantastic.
I know. I thought I was going to be left out altogether this week.
What happened to you, Dr. Jekyll?
Dr. Jekyll, no. I'm Mr. Hyde.
Who?
Mr. Hyde. I'm the famous Mr. Hyde. I had a park named after me.
Oh, you're a hideous monster.
No, don't be like that. Besides, Millie, I like you. Yeah, give us a kiss.
Oh, you filthy beast! Oh, please, I need a drink.
Shall I pour you a little?
Keep your hands off me.
Yes, stay back, Hyde, you evil creature.
Yeah, that's right, I'm evil. I'm wicked. I want to do fiendish, devilish things. I know what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to rush in the BBC and shout, ITA!
Oh, control yourself, Hyde.
Now, come on. Let's all go up the West End and stick wine gums in the parking meters.
Hyde. Mr. Hyde.
Yeah?
Come here. I can see you're quite intelligent.
Oh, yes. I'm not just a pretty face.
Here. Why not have a drink with us?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Have a drink, Mr. Hyde. This one.
Thanks.
That's it. Now, drink up and you'll feel like a different person.
Righto. Well, bottoms up. What's happening?
Well, the antidote. It's working.
Oh, no, stop messing about. I'm going.
He's gone.
Dr. Jekyll, you're back.
What's the matter with it?
It's incredible, Henry. Your experiment worked. But it's vile. You must destroy the potion.
Yes, I suppose you're right, James. I don't want to go through that again.
Here is the beaker. There. Your evil self is destroyed.
Well, it's better out of my system. Sometimes, James, it's good to let your hair down.
Well, I wouldn't know about that.
Anyway, it was a foolish idea. I thought I might...
Doctor, what is it?
I'm going again.
Really, what a changeable person you are.
Now, this is serious, Millicent. It means the evil is taking control now without the potion.
Come on, move over. Hogging the old show. It's my turn again. Go on, get out of it, you old goody.
No, you don't, you evil swine. It's you that's going.
Millie, do you see what's happening?
Yes, Williams and Paddock fighting over their parts again.
No, it's a battle of good and evil. They're both struggling for supremacy.
I'm going to take you over.
No, you're not. I'm going to take you over.
Sounds like Cotton and Claude, doesn't it? It's no good. They're not getting anywhere.
Wait, I've got an idea. Where are those chemicals?
Millicent, what are you doing?
You'll see. I say you two, stop. Here, Dr. Jekyll, drink this.
All right.
Mr. Hyde, here, you drink this.
Right, yeah.
Millicent, what have you done?
Another transformation is about to take place. Come on. Drink up, gentlemen.
Cheers, Dr. Jekyll.
Cheers, Mr. Hyde.
Good heavens, it's incredible.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
Now let's take 4 songbirds and change them into the Fraser Hayes 4.
There was an old dog and he lived at the mill, and Bingo was his name, sir. B-I-N-G-O. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper, and Bingo was his name, sir. You sing banger and I'll sing bopper, and you sing kicker and I'll sing copper. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper, and Bingo was his name, sir. You sing banger and I'll sing bopper, and you sing kicker and I'll sing copper. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper, and Bingo was his name, sir. The miller, he bought him a barrel of ale and called it right good Tingo, T-I-N-G-O. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper, and Tingo was his name, sir. You sing banger and I'll sing bopper, and you sing kicker and I'll sing copper. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper, and Tingo was his name, sir. The miller, he went to town one day and bought a wedding ring, oh. And where'd you think he got the dough? He won it playing bingo. Kelly's eye to top of the shop. Bingo is the game, sir. All the sixes clickety-click. Was she worth it? 7 and 6. House! 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 Bingo is the game, sir. Now is this not a pretty tale? I'll say it is by Jingo. J-I-N-G-O. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper. Say it is by Jingo. You say banger and I'll say bopper. You say kicker and I'll say copper. Banger and bopper and kicker and copper, and bingo. Jingo. Ringo. Jingo. Say it is by Jingo.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on sport. Do most people in Britain play the game?
And if so, do they have any time for sport? Well, now, first of all, let's talk to one of our most celebrated boxers. It's Stanley Birkinshaw, isn't it?
That is so, yes. But in the profession, I'm known as Basher Birkinshaw. Successful in some 60-odd bouts and proud possessor of the Lonsdale belt.
Congratulations. Now, tell us about your last fight.
Yes, the 16-round championship promoted by Solomons, in which I cross-gloved with Percy Standish, the Samson of Sussex. I got him in the 6th round.
Oh, good. Tell us how it happened.
Pleasure, yes. After a certain amount of siding up, he struck out a series of forcible blows which stung me considerably. I was absolutely furious, so I let him have it in the face.
And that was the finish?
Yes, his seconds was forced to throw in the towel.
Yes, that's an idea. I must bring one along with me next week. Well, now, every year, some of our sturdier citizens set out on that most challenging adventure, swimming the Channel. And we're delighted to have with us tonight a Channel swimmer. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Very nice of you to ask me up here.
It's a pleasure to have you here, sir. Now, sir, obviously no one is too old for this game.
I'm not too old. No, I'm not.
When did you first start swimming the Channel?
Well, it's not 35 years ago. I'm thinking, no, sir. I made my first attempt last year.
Oh, that's remarkable. Remarkable. Tell us about it.
Well, sir, there I was on the beach at Cap Grisnes. I was covered from head to foot in margarine. I entered the water and I started swimming against the strong currents. And you know how long I was in the water?
I've no idea.
35 hours.
How long?
35 hours. and all wasted. My attempt was unsuccessful.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that. What's happened? What
Well,
actually happened?
Yes, it was, I'll tell you so, it was most distressing. I was within a few hundred yards of Folkestone, and I could see the beach was full of people, all waiting to welcome me. Thousands of them was there, just a few hundred yards, and I had to turn back.
Oh, why was that?
I forgot to put my costume on.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, a newcomer for this week, our honoured guest, ex-Brigadier General Sir Farquharson Golightly.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Next, our lovable old rogue from the Emerald Isle.
There was a young lady of Ely.
All right. No need for that.
Why not? I'm a Limerick man.
Next, we welcome once again the Queen of the Kitchen, Fanny Haddock.
Excuse my hands, as I've just been searching through a cucumber salad. Johnny dropped his monocle into it.
And finally, our gentleman farmer with the nicely manured fingernails, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, this morning I took a stroll past the old windmill, and I stopped for a moment to have a peep at the photographs outside.
Well, now that's our panel, and so to this week's question on sport, which comes from...
Nigel Troopers, what does the team feel is the way to better, brighter cricket?
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much indeed. Well, now, a tool. What's the way to brighter cricket?
Belt the umpire with a bat. That's the way to liven things up. Shout rude things at a bowler. Start a fight. Never mind getting the batsman out, get the empties out. Let him bring the crowds in.
That's definitely not cricket at all. Now then, Fanny Haddock.
Well, it's no good asking me. You see, I don't know anything about cricket.
Well, then shut your cake hole.
Absolutely unbelievable. Really, what a very, very rude man. How would you like a raspberry souffle? Right in your mush.
Well, none of it's one of yours.
Thank you very much.
All right, now. Let's have a bit of order.
A pint of black and tan.
Now, sir. Sir Farquharson Golightly, brighter cricket.
Yes, well, we must be more aggressive. Attack. Constantly attack. Surprise the enemy with waves of fast bowlers. Knock 'em for six. Hurl everything you've got at them, everything. Bring in the fielders at close quarters. Surround the batsman. Harry him. Break his morale. When two teams are fighting for supremacy, there should be no holds barred. Absolutely no holds barred at all. I'm all for the bowlers roughing up the pitch of it. Dig up that vital spot outside the off stump. Dig it up. Keep putting your foot in it.
Yes, good advice coming from you.
All right now. Fallowfield, now then, what's your suggestion for better, brighter cricket?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, when you've got a dirty great ridge outside your off stump, well, then you're in trouble. I mean, one loose ball hitting that ridge will fly in and whip off your bails before you can say John up. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't want to boast, but, you know, you've got to come to the country for a really good pitch. I mean, you take our village green. Now, she's a real beauty. A lovely bit of land owned by Lady Trentwater. And believe me, she's a perfect old pitch.
Now then, anybody else like to say anything?
Yes, I would. Tonight I'm having one of my famous little dinner parties, you know. I'm doing bangers and mash, cooked in parsley, pepper, and pimentos, chopped up and simmered in Marsala wine and pineapple juice. Now, who'd like to come back with me and have dinner?
Oh, well, I would for one. Now, what about you, Sir Golightly?
It's a very good idea. Very good indeed.
A tool?
Oh, that's a great idea. Hope you got plenty of booze in, missus.
Fallowfield.
No, I'm afraid I can't. I've a previous engagement.
Oh.
Yes, I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love.
Would you mind?
Yes. We are indeed, yes. Now... That brings our discussion to a close for this week. There will be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be hairdressing, is it a dying trade? Also in next week's programme, we shall be explaining some of the jokes in this week's programme. And we shall be bringing you an excerpt from the Yiddish theatre production of the Schnorrer's Opera. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought which comes from a listener in Herefordshire. Would a thin mouse be a narrow squeak? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
A good bloke, eh? Oh, first class. Oh, rather you than me, old man. I'm an awful coward about dentists. Need an injection just to make an appointment. Well, how do you think I feel? I'm going down to have a tooth pulled out.
That was an excerpt from a Yank at Oxford. Now that in our theory is a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for all those with car radios, isn't it about time you got a license? That, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are the Right Honourable Luke Warm, Dorothy Dobbs and her performing men, the Camptown ladies, Miss Frances Taggen.
She feels a bit put out.
To continue, MacDougall Sinatra and his clan, Satchmo Goosens, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Welcome
to Beyond Our Ken. Well, now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. On Monday, some of my friends and I tried to sneak into the exhibition of prehistoric animals without paying, but I'm afraid the ichthyosaurus. On Tuesday, I was passing the pet shop in the High Street when I noticed they were advertising cats from Holland. Now, there was a beautiful ginger Tom in the window, so naturally I went in and said to the assistant, "How Dutch is that Moggy in the window?" On Thursday, I went to the zoo to see the new lion cubs, and, you know, they got every sort of plaything, including eggs for the little lions to stamp on. On Friday I was motoring back from the country and got stuck in a long traffic jam caused by several large circus caravans. And since we're doing a film sketch about the circus this week, well, it was almost like seeing the trailer. Anyhow, stand by now as we take a look at some of the human drama and emotions behind the glitter and the glamour of the Sawdust Ring. We present Room at the Big Top, or the greatest shower on earth.
This is the story of what goes on behind the big top. At least some of what goes on behind the big top.
Yes, with circus life, the excitement is intense.
And sometimes in caravans, of course. My name, by the way, is Bertram Arnold. The only life I've known is the Sawdust Ring. Now, many years ago, I owned a flea circus. Yes, I started from scratch. I worked my way right up to the big top. But, you know, it isn't all glamour for us circus folks. Behind the scenes, there is human drama. The loves, the hates, the hopes and ambitions, the laughter, the tears.
Oh, get on with it, hanging it out loud.
Oh, get back in your cage. Yes, the circus is my life, and the story you are about to hear is true. Only the facts have been changed to make it funny. One day, I was sitting in my caravan when a young man popped his head through the window. Then he spoke.
Out.
Oh. Who are you and what do you want?
I know you are. You are Bertram Arnold, the famous circus proprietor.
Yes, that's right, but how did you know?
I could tell by your caravan. No. It's the most beautiful caravan here. It has elegant wheels, ornate carving, and a dirty great notice that says, Bertram Arnold, the famous circus proprietor.
Well, you're an observant young man.
And that's not all. I love the gold all over it.
The gold? That's not gold. It's where my caravan is rusted. Now, look, I'm a busy man. What do you want?
I want a job with the circus. Oh, Miss Arnold, please give me a chance. I'll do anything. Feed the animals, sweep up, nip down the butchers for some sawdust. Anything. Oh, just so long as I can be with the circus. It's in my blood, Mr. Arnold. Do you hear? In my blood. Oh, all I need is a break. Oh, I know one day I'll be a great performer.
Well, you'll have to do better than you're doing now, won't you? What's your name, lad?
Herbert Fudd.
All right, Herbert. I'll give you a chance.
Oh!
Yes, I will. You've got to work hard, though. Work hard and be careful, too.
I will.
Sure you will. Don't make any of the mistakes that I made, like going too near the knife thrower. Come on, Herbert. I'll show you round and you can meet some of the circus folk.
Ooh.
And here's a very popular member of our little community.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, you naughty boy. It's the bearded lady.
Oh, Well, you might give me a clue. I'm sorry, madam.
That's all right, dear boy. It's always happening with the most unexpected results. Well, isn't that a lovely long beard? Lovely long beard, eh?
Yes, I've heard of the 5 o'clock shadow, but this is ridiculous.
Well, dear boy, welcome to the circus. Now, I'm off now to put my beard in curlers. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Ooh. Oh, look, Mr. Arnold, there's another lady with a pink beard.
Well, Herbert, it's somebody eating candy floss. And look who it is. It's Jill Day. What are you doing here, Jill?
Well, I like to practice my songs while the animals are feeding.
Why?
Well, it gives me the right atmosphere for my cabaret act.
Oh, all right, Jill. Sing, please.
Love can be a moment's madness. Love can be insane. Love can be a life of sadness and pain. Love can be a summer shower. Love can be the sun. Love can be two hearts that flower as one. It can be fine and free, but it's true. It doesn't always happen to you. Love can be a dying ember. Love can be a flame. Love blessed in December may be dead in December. You may not even remember its shame. Love can be a joy forever or an empty name. Love is almost never ever the
Jill and I still. Now, Herbert, come along. I want you to meet the others. They'll be rehearsing somewhere. We'll go into the ring. Oh, look, there's the great Maldini. Look, up there.
Oh, what's he doing?
Well, he's trying out a new act. He's about to jump from 100 feet into a tank of flaming petrol. Watch.
Right. Ready? Who moved that flaming tank?
They'll teach you Casanova.
Yes, what do you mean?
Don't think I don't know. Everyone knows you've got designs on the tattooed lady.
Darling, there's only you, my little Tess.
Go.
Oh, no, come here, Tess. Queen of the trapeze. You're a woman I can look up to. You know, it's always been Tess and the great Maldini.
The great Maldini? I remember you when you was playing Bert Gormstake. Yes, I do. Assistant to that old lion tamer, Claude Bottom. Right, we were happy then, Bert. Until Mr. Arnold made you the human cannonball. Then you became a big shot.
Yes, you was jealous of me as a human cannibal, wasn't you? Just because I went up in the world.
You were a big egg. You were a big egg.
was
That's
not.
why. Yes, a big egg.
I was not.
No?
No.
Then why did you used to get stuck up the barrel every night?
Now then, you two.
Oh, hello.
Now, Herbert, here's two more of my happy family. This is the great Maldini.
Oh, hello, Mr. Great. This is real. I've never met a human cannonball before.
Well, son, you work hard and one day you may become one.
Oh, you really think so?
May, if you're a man of the right caliber.
Any more remarks like that and you'll be fired. Now, Herbert, meet the lady. This is Tess, Queen of the Trapeze.
Yes, me, the best tightrope walker in the world. 16 years with the circus and never slipped once.
Well, it's always the first time.
Maldini, you can do an extra 10 minutes tonight. The sword swallower won't be appearing.
Oh? Is he in trouble?
I'm afraid so, yes, right up to the hilt. And Tess, about those two brothers you work with, Harry and Henry Hush. Tell them to be more careful after last night, will you?
Why, what happened? Well, you see, I was holding Henry, and when he swung across, Harry dropped him.
No.
Yes. Then a Hush fell on the audience.
Oh, how terrible.
Yes, it was, but we're bound to be a bit off some weeks, aren't we?
Mr. Arnold.
Yes, what is it, Meadows?
Bad news, Mr. Arnold. One of the Liberty horses has died.
Oh, what a shame.
Shame? It's a dead Liberty. And I know who's to blame. It's that stable boy, the cloth-eared nit. I distinctly said, have him shod.
All right, Meadows. Well, now, Herbert, you see, the circus has its worries. Do you still want to join us?
Oh, yes.
Good, well, good luck, lads. Herbert settled down remarkably well. He made himself generally useful and got on with most of the artists.
Good morning, Mr. Arnold. I think you'll be pleased with what I've done today. One of the midgets was complaining about a pain in his tummy, and I cured him.
Oh, how?
I cut 2 inches off the top of his Wellington boot.
Well done, Herbert. Yes, I've been very pleased with your work here, and I've decided to promote you. As from now, you're assigned to the great Maldini.
Oh, you mean I'm to understudy the human cannonball?
Yes, you are, and learn all you can, Herbert. He's over there now with Seth, polishing his cannon.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Arnold. I know I'll be a good cannonball. I'm sure I'll be a hit. Oh, the circus is in my blood. Do you hear? It's in my blood.
All right. All right, Herbert. Now go and report to Maldini.
Yes, sir.
I tell you, Tess, I did not go out with the fattest woman in captivity.
Oh, yes, you did. I saw you both walking side by side. It looked like the figure 10. Listen to me. If it happens again, I'll knock a block off. I'll tear her hair out. I'll tear her eyes out. I don't care.
Don't fight this thing. It's bigger than both of us.
Oh, hello, Mr. Maldini.
Oh, it's that Herbert. Good. I'm just going to have a practice. You can help me.
Right.
I'll get in the barrel. There. Now point the cannon towards the safety net.
Like this?
That's right. Now count 10 and fire.
Right. 1, 2, 3. Here, Miss Tess, what are you doing?
I'll teach that Bluebeard a lesson.
5, 6, 7.
I want to be elevation.
What? 8, 9.
10! Fire!
He's overshot the safety net.
He's landed right in that farmyard over there.
Oh, I better go and see the farmer. Here, mister, can we have our human cannonball back?
Fortunately, Maldini was all right, but he landed in the sifting machine and got badly shaken. So that night, I decided to give Herbert Fudge his big chance to step into the breach.
Thank you! And now I shall form of feat never attempted before by a human cannonball.
What's he going to do, the fool?
I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to be shot right up.
Good heavens! They're pointing the cannon towards the sky.
Adieu! Thank you!
He's still up there in the sky.
Yes, good lad, we should all be proud of him.
Why?
He's become a star overnight. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the best quartet in captivity, the Fraser Hayes Four.
Camptown ladies sing this song, doo-dah, doo-dah. Camptown racetrack 5 miles long, oh, the doo-dah day. I came down there with my hat case in, doo-dah, doo-dah. I go back home with my pocket full of tin, oh, the doo-dah day. Wanna run all night, wanna run all day. Bet my money on a bobtail nag, somebody bet on your day. The long-tailed Ferry and the big black hawk, doo-dah, doo-dah. Flying the crack and the bone cut across, oh, the doo-dah day. The blind hawk sticking in a big mud hole, doo-dah, doo-dah. Can't that song when the 10 was full, oh, the doo-dah day. Run, run all night, run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag, somebody bet on the bay. Oh, Muley Cow came on the track. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Bobtail fling her over his back. Oh, the doo-dah day. Then flying along like a railroad car. Running a race with a shooting star. Oh, the doo-dah day. See them flying on a 10-mile dash. Round the racetrack every day. I win my money on the bobtail now. I got my money in an auto bag. Run all night, run all day. I'll bet my money on the bobtail nag. Somebody, somebody, somebody bet on the bag.
And third, the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on travel. Are more and more people traveling?
And if so, are travel agents going concerned? Well, now, first of all, let's speak to this gentleman who is, in fact, a guide. And the name, sir?
Stanley Birkinshaw, official guide for overseas visitors.
Now, what exactly do you do, sir?
Well, I organize all sorts of activities for tourists to these shores. Sightseeing tours to various places of historic interest. Museums, statues, celebrated houses, etc., etc., etc.
That's it, sir. I see you really make them welcome.
Oh, yes, indeed I do. Yes, right from the very start. As they arrive by ships or planes, I make them a long, welcoming speech, wishing them every happiness during their sojourn with us, and then, as a final gesture, I present them with flowers.
With flowers?
Yes, sir, a nice spray.
Well, they should keep fresh, shouldn't they? Now here's a charming lady who's very much concerned in travel.
That's right. I'm an air hostess.
Well, I've always admired the tremendous efficiency and tact with which you do your job. It must be trying at times.
Yes, certainly is. On a flight last week, I had to cope with a youngster who was an absolute pest, running up and down the gangway of the plane with a ball, upsetting trays of drink, annoying everyone and being thoroughly nasty.
But I bet you were calm and tactful.
Yes, I was. I simply said to him, why don't you go and play outside?
In these days of high-speed, comfortable air travel, let's not forget the early pioneers of aviation. And we're very privileged to have with us tonight one of the original human birdmen. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
Not at all. Now, tell us, if you will, about your early flying attempts.
Yes, well, I'll never forget that day as long as I live. I come belting off the top of Beachy Head, spread me wings, and went floating over the Sussex Downs.
I see. A very successful attempt, then.
Oh, yes, but very short-lived, sir.
Oh?
You see, the West Sussex chute happened to be out in full force.
Good gracious, they didn't...
Yes. Some old fool let go with 2 barrels and shot me rudder off. Yes, good. I come down like a stone and landed in the marshes.
You were all right, though?
Oh, yes.
Oh, good.
Yes. Just as I was getting up, a dirty great golden retriever got hold of me and carried me back. Oh, after that experience, I decided to try something different. An attempt to go round the world by balloon in 35 days.
How long?
35 days. Oh, but alas, that too was doomed to disaster.
You weren't successful with the balloon, then?
No, sir. It flew out of my hand as I was blowing it up.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in horn armor who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, a very distinguished guest, actor, playwright, and composer, Noel Brave.
Let's take a trip to Bermuda.
Next, a playwright of the more modern school, our infamous Seamus O'Toole.
Well, if he can do it, so can I. Sure, I love the dear silver that shines in your hair.
So you've noticed I had the sides tilted.
Next, another special guest of the week, Lady Isabel Pottersbar. Fee earning, quite right, madam, yes. And lastly, the old rake himself, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, this morning as I strode round the farm at the crack of noon, I fell headlong into the pig swill, and I must say...
Thank you very much. Well, that's our panel, and so to this week's question on travel, which comes from...
Major Charles Cotton, who Whittington Clark.
Hello, Nobby.
I would like to ask the team whether they think we'll ever have space travel in our time.
Well, thank you, Major. Well, now, O'Toole, what would you say to a trip to outer space yourself?
I can't read through these blue pencil lines, otherwise I'd answer that.
You don't like the idea, then?
No, I don't. You'll never get me on a rocket. I don't like getting too high.
All right, let's ask Noel Brave. Now, how would you feel about it?
I think it's terribly exciting. I'd love to play the moon. Just the right atmosphere for cabaret. Mad dogs and Englishmen go out in the midday moon. Thank God. No, really, I think it would be madly exciting to travel among the planets. What fun to pop over to Mars for a cup of tea.
Now then, Lady Isabel Potter's Bar. Space travel.
Can I have a bit of mine?
No, dear, it's not that time. What do you think about going to the moon?
I think it would be like nothing on earth. I mean, well, there's nothing there, is there? No shops to open, no place or bazaar.
No, but do you think interplanetary travel would be a good thing?
I know that voice. We've met, haven't we? Yes, it's Kenneth Horne, isn't it?
Oh, dear, take your mask off and never mind. Now let's ask Arthur Fallow.
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, the trouble is there's no topsoil on the moon, and you're lost without your topsoil. I mean, how are you going to get your rhubarb up? Well, there's nothing there but a lot of volcanic muck. I mean, who can possibly live on a crater?
Oh, a crater beer, yes!
You shove a cork in your cake hole.
What was that? Hey, watch it, Fallowfield. There's going to be a bit of a punch-up here.
Is it some sort of service you do?
As for you, won't you shove a certificate?
All right. That's enough, I think. No, you want to say something?
Yes, well, I was just wondering who's going to be sent to the moon first.
Oh, what about you?
Good gracious, don't you think I've been sent up enough already?
Well, now, anyone here want to be the first man on the moon?
No, I'm quite content as I am. Except for one thing, that is, I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. I make no bones about that at all.
And, would I come to you for this?
Thank you very much. Well, I think we'd better end this week's discussion or we'll all get arrested. There'll be another Hornorama next week, and the subject will be armchair manufacturers, do they have a cushy job? Also, next week's program, I shall be giving you a bit of the Barber of Seville. It's not much good to me. And there'll be an extract from the new book for butterfly collectors called Advice to Young Mothers. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought that comes from a listener in Hitchin, Hertfordshire. If there's a strike at a bedding factory, do they down quilts? Good night.
I say, Daffers, it's 4 o'clock.
I know, Richard. Someone sit beside me on the sofa. That's right. Now put your arms around me and kiss me.
Oh, but Daphne, it's tea time.
Later, you impetuous fool. Kiss me.
I say, steady on, old fruit. It's tea time.
There is an excerpt from Love in the Afternoon. Now that in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those of you down in the dumps, here's another load of rubbish. That, I'm afraid, means a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Mr. Anthony Wedgwood China, Molly Coddle, the massed pipes of the Tobacco Association, Lady Thalia Tall Topper.
She's a bit eye-act.
To continue, Sir Adrian Brubeck, the Whipsnade Monkeys Brass Band, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne. Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Well, now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that happened last week. On Monday, well, I was due for a few days' holiday, and I stayed at a little place quite close to the Pont d'Avignon. Actually, it was called Pontefract. But a jolly little hotel that specialized in French cooking, and
One of their nicest dishes was the proprietor's daughter. She tried to prepare the spécialité de maison for me. It was a pâté de foie gras. But unfortunately it went wrong, which is rather a pity de foie gras, really. Still, she made up for it with some excellent choux de Bruxelles très vite, which, of course, is instant Brussels sprouts. Well, I learned that from a Frenchman who was also staying there, and I couldn't help noticing that at every meal, all he had was one egg. Eventually I asked him why, and he replied, "Well, monsieur, an œuf is an œuf." And so the yoke was on me. However, that's quite an earth of that, if I may say so. Well, let's get on with this week's show. They say a change is as good as a rest, and that's how we feel this week, so we're going to do something rather different.
Yes, tonight, Beyond Dark End Productions brings you one of its special extravaganzas. Lavish costumes, lavish scenery, and a cast of over 90.
That is, if Jiggs Brown will take part.
It's the only radio show that's ever been in Technicolor.
Judging by your nose.
A glittering, glamorous spectacle that includes our own fabulous waterfall.
Oh, yes, I'm here as usual.
Talent never before assembled at a microphone. A team of brilliant performers.
And Kenneth Williams.
Charming.
Hear him in 100 different roles. The Alec Guinness of the Edgware Road. Here, too, the vivacious Betty Marsden in a new, powerful, and provocative role.
It's no good, Clive. I must go. Don't you see, my darling? I just can't go on like this. I must go, Clive. Do you understand? I must go.
Well, don't be long, dear.
Here, too, the suave, romantic Hugh Paddock in a role that will win him 1,000 new fans.
I'm playing Lady Windermere.
Then there's the versatile Bill Pertwee, the man of 1,000 faces.
And why does he have to wear that one?
And, of course, there is Kenneth Hall, who accepts his most challenging role to date.
I play the part of a little girl with long blonde hair.
Yes, it's an absolutely new interpretation of Alice, as we proudly present, with apologies to Lewis Carroll, Horn in Wonderland, or Beyond Our Looking Glass.
One day, I was picnicking on the bank of a river with my sister, who was busy reading a book. She was sitting there like a chalk ice, held rapt. And I got fed up, so I wandered away to look round the countryside. I decided to make a daisy chain, but as I bent down to pick the daisies...
Ooh! Sorry, my dear chap, but you're in the way, and I really am in the most frightful hurry.
But you're a white rabbit in a waistcoat and with an enormous pocket watch that seems to be digging into you.
Yes, time is pressing, my dear chap. And I'm really very late for my concert. I'm on the stage, you know.
Oh, are you, Mr. White Rabbit? What do you do?
I produce magicians out of a hat. Well, must fly. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. I say.
What?
You forgot your watch.
Oh, thanks. Mustn't forget that. The watch isn't paid for. I got it on tick.
Oh, I wonder where he's gone. Into hiding, I hope, after that one. Oh, no, he's going down that rabbit hole. I know, I'll follow him. After all, I've been in a worse hole than this. Well, here goes. Thank goodness I landed on something soft. My head. Now, where am I? What a beautiful place. What a lovely day. I'm not surprised. It's Jill Day.
Gonna build a mountain from a little hill. Gonna build a mountain, least I hope I will. Gonna build a mountain, gonna build it high. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, only know I'm gonna try. Gonna build a daydream from a little hope. Gonna push that daydream up the mountain slope. Gonna build a daydream, gonna see it through. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna come to you. Gonna build a heaven from a little hell. Gonna push the heaven, and I know darn well if I build my mountain with a lot of care and take my daydream up the mountain, heaven will be waiting there. Gonna build a mountain from a little hill. Gonna build a mountain, least I hope I will. Gonna build a mountain, gonna build it high. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, only know I'm gonna try. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, only know I'm gonna try.
Jolly nice, Jill. I thought... Oh, she's disappeared. Now, where am I? I'm in a garden of flowers. How strange. They all have faces. Surely they can't be live flowers.
Oh, yes, we are. Hello.
Who was that?
Me, over here. I'm Mr. Antimum, but you can call me Chris. How do you like my petals? I've had them bronzed at the ends.
Yes, you're very pretty. You ought to be picked.
No, it's not messing about.
I can't get over it. How did a living flower like you get here?
I was bought by the stalk. Here, I tell you what, here, it's drawn. You want to meet the others? This is rhododendron.
I'm delighted to know you.
Well, what lovely stems.
Thank you. I suppose you wouldn't like me for your buttonhole.
Oh, take no note. She's too fresh, that one. I'll be all right for a day or two, then she goes droopy.
You mind your own business, or I'll report you to the Horticultural Society. Yes, I will. About the other evening.
Oh, what happened?
Nothing. It was all a mistake.
Well, come on. What was it?
Well, all right. Well, they found me in the wrong bed.
I say, you haven't met that other flower, the one behind
Oh,
you.
no, I haven't. No. How'd you do?
The pleasure's mine, I assure you.
Oh, what are you?
I'm a nasturtium. Not just any nasturtium, you understand. I'm a rather extra special nasturtium, you might say.
Yes. You were well cultivated.
Oh, most certainly, yes. I came from a very famous nursery. I started in a greenhouse, of course. I was raised on extra special fertilizer. They went to great pains to see that I was not exposed to too much sun.
In case you dried up?
Precisely, yes. But the most interesting aspect in my botanical history is that I was cross-pollinated with a garden hose.
Really?
Yes. Now I'm the only nasturtium of a species that's self-watering.
Well, now, this has all been most enlightening, and I think you're all very lucky to be nice flowers.
Well, that's how much you know. It's not much fun being a flower, you know.
Oh, why not?
Well, how'd you like bees buzzing around your ear hole and stuffing pollen up your rooter?
Yes, I suppose that is a point. Now, look, could one of you please tell me exactly where I am?
Don't you know? You're in Wonderland.
In Wonderland, eh? Well, I must look round.
Yes, you do. How'd you manage to keep so fat?
All right. All right, Mr. Anselm, that's enough from you, or I'll pull you out by the roots.
Ooh.
Now then, where shall I go?
Why don't you...
Never mind. I know. I'll walk through these woods. Perhaps I might meet, Oh, good gracious. Who's that sitting under that tree? Looks like Bob Monkhouse. Oh, no, it isn't. It's a Cheshire cat.
That's where you're wrong, Dad. I'm Hepcat. Swinging Place is Wonderland.
Well, who are you?
You mean like, what's my name? It's Exit.
Exit?
Yeah, I'm way out, man.
Well, perhaps you can tell me the way out.
I don't dig you.
Look, what are you doing here anyway?
Me, I just kind of popped in for that way out joke. A swinging man.
Swinging man, yes. So he should be, shouldn't he? Well, I'll have to find the way myself. I think I'll take this path through the woods. Yeah, oh, there's somebody in that clearing. It's two little fat men in striped jerseys. I wonder who they can be.
Hello, Tweedledum. Hello, Tweedledee. Here, what do you think? I've lost my rattle.
Good. About time you took those marbles out of your pocket. I say, Tweedle, look, here, through the bushes. An enormous bird's egg.
Well, oh, honestly, Tweedle, you are dumb. That's not a bird's egg, it's someone's head.
Hello there, you two.
It doesn't look like Alice, does it?
I wonder who it can be. Perhaps it's Christopher Robin.
Well, it's neither. I'm Kenneth Horne.
Yes, well, we all have our problems.
Will you please tell me the road out of Wonderland?
Well, I should ask the AA man, Mr. Milne.
Look, now, who are you two anyway?
We've got a little song about us, haven't we?
Yes, would you like to hear it?
No.
We thought you would.
Tweedledum, Tweedledee, you are you and I am me. In us you see two funny guys, a sort of Morecambe and Contrariwise. Tweedledee, Tweedledum, he's my friend, I'm his chum, inseparable in everything.
And that is why you'll always hear us sing.
Like bacon and egg or a pair of kippers,
sausage and mash or a frogman's slippers, they go together, and so do we.
Like Nina and Frederick or a whiskey and soda,
a piece of ripe Stilton and its odor, they go together, and so do we.
Like Fox and Cox, a pair of socks, two bookends on a shelf.
Like Jim and It, a brace and bit, a Victor Borger and himself.
Exactly the same as two peas in a pod. Who else do we like now?
Of course, Charles
and Rodney.
They go together, and so do we. Tweedledum and Tweedledee.
Yes, very nice indeed. Now will you tell me the way?
Can't stop now, old man. We're off to the Queen's croquet game. Bye-bye.
I say, wait a minute. Oh, they've gone. What did he say? The Queen's croquet game?
That's right. Most exciting.
Why, it's a frog.
Yes. Excuse me voice. I've got a man in my throat. You wanted to know about the Queen's croquet game?
Yes, but first of all, which Queen?
The Queen of Hearts. Of course, she's quite a card. Lives in that palace over there with the king, jack, and right down to the ace.
I see a royal abundance. So anyhow, I must be getting along. It seems as if I'll never get out of this place. And what a lot of funny things are going on. At least they're supposed to be funny. I don't think
I had that young man off with his head.
Oh, dear, it's the Queen. I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Yes, I should think so. Here comes the king.
All right. When I play the king, don't trumpet. Who's this?
Senate Horn.
Oh, off with his head.
Oh, belt up, you silly old faggot.
I don't know. I say off with his head.
How can we? He's lost part of it already.
Off with his head.
Oh, shut up, you old buffoon.
And off! Oh, nearly, Ambrose.
I never touch you, you dopey addict.
Then what on earth?
There's a porpoise close behind us.
And now it's cabaret time. Once again, we're privileged to present the Mock Turtle.
I might have known. It's the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Three blind mice. See how they run. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a thing in your life as three blind mice? Three blind mice. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo. See how they run. Doodle-doo-doodle-doo. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a thing in your life as three blind mice? Men tell this tale with high regard. Hark to the words of the immortal bard. We timorous coor and sleeked moosey, a runnin' loosey aboot the hoosey. We a wee frail body in your tailless condition. You'd scarce mak a meal for a starvin' pussy. Three blind mice, see how they rise, see how they rise. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off the top of the carving knife. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off the top of the carving knife. They all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off the top of the carving knife. They all ran after the thing in your life. The three blind mice. Three blind mice. See how they run. Oh, they all ran after their farmer's wife. She cut off the tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a thing in your life as three blind? Squeak, squeak, farmer's wife. Lift up your skirts and run for your life. Three blind mice. See how they run. Oh, they all ran after the farmer's wife. She cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did you ever see such a thing in your life as three blind mice?
And very nice, too. Now, perhaps they can... Oh, they've disappeared. There's no one left except a strange little man with a bit of paper sticking out of the top of his left sock. Now, who are you?
Mr. Pigeon, I've got a message for you.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's an invitation to the Mad Hatter's tea party. Here's a map showing how to get there. Good. Now, I go along here and... Oh, dear, where am I? It's a long street with a very high wall and... Oh, there's a familiar character sitting on top of the wall. A great big egg, and he seems to be talking to himself. Oh, no. He's got a roving microphone.
Hello, listeners. This is Humpty Dumpty Snake. Well, I'm speaking to you now from the top of a high wall in Wonderland. There's an air of expectancy about the place, as if something's going to happen. But of course, I'm used to such things by now. In fact, I've become quite hard-boiled. procession now. All the king's horses and all the king's men, and what a magnificent spectacle it is. I can see, too, the shimmering golden coach glinting in the sunlight. And as it passes me now, with the crowds waving and cheering, we catch a glimpse of the familiar figure inside, Richard Dimbleby. Well, the procession has moved off into the distance, and... Oh, why, is that strange? Some of the king's horses and king's men have stopped. Seem to be waiting around. I wonder why. Perhaps I can ask one of them if I can just lean forward a little. This is Scrambled Snaith returning you to the studio.
Poor old Humpty Dumpty. Well, this won't get me to the Mad Hatter's tea party. Oh, there's a mushroom over there. I don't expect that can help. But wait a minute, there's something on top of it. An old caterpillar smoking a hookah pipe. Good afternoon.
And good afternoon, you, sir. Would you care for a puff of me pipe?
Well, I don't think so, thank you. What's in there, anyway?
Oh, all sorts of things, sir. They're very kind to me here in Wonderland. Hardly a day goes by without someone coming up with something and saying to me, put that in your pipe and...
Very solicitous,
Yes,
I see now. Now, tell me, what's life like as a caterpillar?
Oh, very tiring. My feet are killing me. And I wear out so many shoes.
Yes, I suppose you do. Oh, look, there's a moth flying overhead.
Yes, you'll never get me up in one of them things.
What, too old?
Yes, but a good joke's worth doing again.
But now, I'm going to the Mad Hatter's tea party. Any idea where it is?
Oh, yes, it's not far away.
Oh, good. Well, nice to have met you. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. Ain't you forgotten something?
I don't think so.
Ain't you going to ask me how long I've been a caterpillar?
Well, I will if it'll make you happy. How long?
35 inches.
How long?
35 inches.
All right. Well, I'm off now. Can I get a taxi cab?
No, but you can get a music link.
That's a good idea. I say, music link.
Where to, sir?
Mad Hatter's tea party, please.
Righty-ho.
Ah, well, at last I'm here. Now, we'd better meet everybody. Top of the table, the Mad Hatter.
Hello there.
Next to him, the Duchess.
Delighted to be here.
And then, of course, the March Hare.
I was wandering round my warren the other day, and somebody...
Yes, thank you very much indeed. Now, the first question seems to be, where is the Dormouse?
I think the answer lies in the teapot.
That's like the teapot, of course.
Yes, he's probably right up the spout.
I'll open the lid. Wake up, Dormouse.
Good afternoon. No, sorry, I was asleep.
Well, glad to have you with us, Dormouse. Now, the question I want to ask is this. What is the way out of Wonderland?
Well, now, let's see. Yes, I think you go through Looking Glass Land. You turn left...
shut your cakeholes. Now, look here, sir. Why do you want to leave Wonderland anyway? It's a very beautiful place here.
Yes, and the pubs are open all day.
Yes.
None of the frustrations of the modern world.
I don't know why you want to leave.
All right. Now, what you're all trying to say is that everything is wonderful in Wonderland.
Yes, and I make no bones about it. That's a very good cue for song.
In Wonderland, where life's not hard to understand. Everyone's happy and free.
There isn't any rain or fog, it's summer every day. No economic problems and no battles over pay.
And early morning music isn't played by Fenway.
Oh, everything is wonderful in Wonderland is such a load of Thunderland. And no one ever needs psychiatry.
We haven't got a government. There's nothing to enforce.
We don't use tranquilizers. No one ever dopes a horse.
For all our days are salad days, and not that one, of course.
Oh, everything is wonderful in Wonderland.
John Osborne doesn't live here.
Things go right for Cecil Snape.
We don't have jukebox jury.
And who on earth is Adam Gray?
In Wonderland, it's always full of Sunderland. And parking meters you will never see.
No frozen foods or bingo, no compare sickly grin.
Bernard Levin's emigrated, and the pools we always win.
And we've never ever seen a show with Kenneth Williams in.
Oh, everything is wonderful in Wonderland. In Wonderland, it's never make a blunderland. And things are always what they seem to be.
No forms to fill or questions asked like how and why and when.
We've never heard of megatons of BB or of Ben. In fact, there isn't anything that's not beyond our ken.
Oh, everything is wonderful.
Marvelous.
Fabulous.
Everything is wonderful in Wonderland.
Well, there you are. We shall be back to normal next week when, among other things, we shall be having a policeman in the studio telling you jokes. Sort of offbeat humor. There will be an excerpt by courtesy of Egyptian television of their frank interview series, Fez to Fez. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought which comes from Millerstone Hackney. Are the vital statistics of a mermaid 36, 22, and 4 and 11 a pound? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script and lyrics, Eddie Braden the music, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Bill, please.
Right, sir. Now, what did you have?
Brown with the soup.
Yes.
Steamed cod, parsley sauce, and diced vegetables.
Yes. Sweet.
Prunes and custard.
Tea or coffee?
I've no idea what it is.
Right. There we are, sir.
Thank you. What? What's this?
The bill, sir.
But, there must be some mistake.
Let me have a look. No, that's quite correct, sir.
But £2.17 and sixpence is outrageous.
That is an excerpt from The Great Train Robbery. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those of you tuned in at home, how can you possibly hear us on the light? That, I'm afraid, will give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Lady Ophelia Pulse, the midget comedians with their feet of tiny patter, Miss Gertrude Greenwich.
She'd give you a mean time.
To continue, Sir Sammy Gielgud Jr., Jelly Roll Klemperer, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne. Well, good evening. Welcome. welcome to Beyond Our Ken. Let me, as usual, tell you some of the things that have happened since we last met. Monday, I was invited to a party in Richmond Park by a couple of old dears I know. Turned out to be a stag party, actually. Rather unusual, because all the stags hung up their antlers on men's hats. Thursday, I was in a restaurant where I saw a man get into an argument with a sailor. And unfortunately, a fight developed, and the salt threw the man over his shoulder. On Friday, something most unusual happened. The Radio Times wanted a new photo of me. So in the morning, I went round to see that well-known photographer, Arthur Figley.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Orne. Now, what sort of photo do we have in mind? Serious, intelligent, sophisticated, or just as you are?
No, stop messing about.
Yeah. I've heard that before somewhere. Look here, Mr. Orne. Perhaps if you've got a favourite photograph of yourself at home, I could reproduce exactly the same pose.
Well, that's a good idea, Figley, but do you think I'd look my best lying on my tum on a leopard skin rug?
Oh, I see what you mean. Completely in the...
Yes, completely, yes.
Oh, my word. That would never do, would it? Oh, no. I mean, with your head, we wouldn't know what way round it was. Pity, though. You'd make a lovely calendar.
Well, I think I'll go somebody else. You're a really a very rude photographer.
Oh, that's it, is it? Here. We'll have a look at these. Here, look at this. Here. My latest batch here taken at a wild show business party.
Good heavens.
Whoa.
I've never seen that particular artist in such a low-cut dress.
No, it's a rare one of Billy Cotton, that is. Well, then, the apparatus is all set up. Over here, please. It's all over here. Now, that's it. Now, absolutely still.
Yeah, but Figley...
Mr. Horn, please! I said absolutely still.
Yes, but Figley...
Really? It's impossible, Substitute. Can't you keep quiet while I take this photo?
Yes, Figley, but there's one question I want to ask.
Oh, very well. What is it?
Should we both be under this black cloth?
Oh, how silly of me. Oh, Dad would be cross. Oh, you know, I took over this business from my father, you know.
Oh, Arthur Figley Sr.?
Of course he has. I'm his son. Now, hold still, right? What's the birdie?
Yes, I am. And good heavens, it's Jill Day.
Be careful, it's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding, it's my heart. It's not the note I sent you that you quickly burned. It's not the book I lent you that you never returned. Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break, but please, before you start, be careful. It's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding. It's not a borrowed book. It's not the note I sent you. Baby, take a second look. Be careful. It's my heart. It's not my watch you're holding. It's my heart. It's not the note I sent you that you quickly burned. It's not the book I lent you that you never returned. Remember, it's my heart, the heart with which so willingly I part. It's yours to take, to keep or break, but please, before you start, be careful. Be careful. Be careful. It's my heart.
Jolly nice, Jill. Well, Pigley, you finished with me now?
Yes, Mr. Orr. That seems to be all.
Not quite, Pigley. There's still one thing that worries me.
What's that, Mr. Orr?
How do we get from a photographic studio into a detective sketch?
I'm surprised at you, Mr. Orr. You've been on the show long enough to know how it's done. Mr. Fanfare, could I have a penny lay, please?
Stand by for an exciting crime story featuring the famous Inspector Maigret. Our version is translated from the original French.
And let us be the first to admit it loses an awful lot in translation.
Here is a story that will gripe you from start to finish. We present As Crime Goes By, or Gendarme Thing After Another.
Morning, Luther.
Inspector Maigret, you were late this morning.
Yes, Luther, that wretched wall was damp and I couldn't light my pipe. Well, anything nouveau?
No, patron, except that last night I did as you say and followed Monsieur Lepointe. He was down at the station kissing goodbye to that little midinette. You know, the one they call Chouchou.
Did you find out why?
Oui, because the midinette Chouchou leaves for Aix-les-Bains. So, did you want me to do anything else?
Well, short of throwing yourself into the Seine, no. Maigret.
Inspector, please, you must come to my flat immediately.
But I hardly know you.
Don't be ridiculous, Inspector. This is urgent.
Very well. Who is this?
I am Madame Picot, with a small circumflex over the eye.
Well, why not try bathing it in boracic?
Oh, Inspector Maigret, you do not understand my desperation. Inspector, there is a strange man in my wardrobe.
Well, madam, after all this is France.
But, Inspector, he is dead.
Where are you speaking from, madame?
I told you, my flat.
That's strange. Have you got an orchestra there?
Pardon?
Never mind. What's your address?
23 Rhubarbe.
All right, madame, we'll be over as soon as we can. All right, Luther, you heard that dialogue. It's murder.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? Well, patron, we'd better get over there a bit vitish. Shall we take the car?
No, Luther, it's a lovely day. Let's walk. Besides, this provides an opportunity to show some of those exterior shots of Paris. Now, come on.
Then I opened the wardrobe door, and there, on one of my hangers, was this man.
What did you do then, Madame Picon?
Naturally, I said to him, "What are you hanging around here for?"
But the man in the wardrobe was dead.
Not then,
You
no.
mean he said something before?
Yes.
Now think carefully, madam. I want the exact words. What did he say?
He said, "What a ghastly smell of mothballs in here."
Tell me, madame.
Patron.
Oh, there you are, Luca. What have you been doing?
I was taking some fingerprints off the maid.
Why?
They were mine.
Where is the constable?
Here, Inspector.
Oh, you're new, aren't you?
Oh, oui, monsieur. Constable Bardot. No relation, unfortunately.
Did you check his belongings?
Oui, Inspector.
You discovered his identity?
Oui, monsieur.
Constable, I wish you wouldn't keep on saying oui. You sound like the fifth little piggy. Now, who is the murdered man?
He is a London art dealer. His name is Cade.
Cade, and his other name?
Burlington R.
Patron. Au pied de la luna, mention de les mottes, sacre bleu d'Avignon, on y danse, n'est-ce pas?
Good, Luca. You have the right idea.
Have I? I didn't even know what they were talking about.
Madame Picon, what is it?
The curtains, they're moving.
Oh, just a slight breeze, I suppose? No, patron. The curtains are definitely moving. A minute ago, they were hanging up at the window. Now they are creeping along the opposite wall.
Inspector, there's something behind them.
All right, pull them apart, quickly.
Hello. I was under the curtains. There's no air there.
Who is this man?
He is from the flat upstairs. Some struggling young painter.
Are you French, monsieur?
Well, I'm supposed to be, but I can't be bothered with all this je suis stuff. So I'm playing in English. Well, is it nice meeting you?
Yeah, just a minute. Where do you think you're going?
I've got to go out and see un homme about un chien.
Wait a minute. You say you know this man, madame?
Yes, I posed for him once, and I shall never forget it.
No, shall I?
Every day for 4 weeks I go to a studio, and I lay across the chaise longue in a flimsy negligee, and what do you think he is painting?
What?
The Eiffel Tower.
All right, monsieur. I want to know what you were doing in Madame Piquant's flat.
Oh, no, stop messing about.
Now, come on. Truth.
All right, Inspector Migraine.
Maigret.
Oh, all right, I confess. For a long time, I've had my eye on an objet d'art. And last night, I come down here to pinch her arm, you know.
And were you successful, monsieur?
No. This gentleman called, and I had to hide.
Ah, so you had a caller, Madame Piquant.
Well, you may as well know the truth, Inspector.
I think I know it already. The caller was Monsieur K, the dead man. And you killed him, madame.
Oh, what a masterly detective you are, Maigret.
The verdict.
Inspector, you win. I could not help myself. I was in love with him, but he was only interested in his stupid ass. It reaches me like one of his canvases. Don't you understand, Inspector? I am a woman. I am no oil painting.
I'm with you there, yes. All right, Constable.
Come along, madame. I am afraid we must pinch you.
You are going to arrest me?
Oui, but I'll pinch you first.
All right, Constable. Now watch it. Leave the funny lines to Maigret. Take it away.
Oh, je ne m'attends pas, monsieur. You don't make any Inspector. You don't understand. You don't make any
Well, another case is solved.
Yes.
You know what the French say about a woman scorned?
No, this sort of thing.
Yes, patron, another adventure we have shared together. A lot of thrills, a lot of laughs.
I didn't notice many laughs.
Monsieur, you should take a good look at the inspector's suit. Generally, it is a constant source of amusement.
His suit? Oh, yes. It's very funny, isn't it?
Yes. It is such a very rough tweed, which, of course, proves one thing.
What's that?
Well, it's always the coarse material that gets the laugh. Here is some special material that's always appreciated, and it's made up by the Fraser Hayes Hall.
In Dublin, fair city, where the girls are so pretty, I first set my eyes on sweet Molly Malone. She wheeled her wheelbarrow through streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh. She was a fishmonger, but sure 'twas no wonder, for so were her father and mother before. They each wheeled their barrows through streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh. cockles, wheels her barrow, through streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh, alive, alive, oh, crying cockles and mussels, alive, alive, oh.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present first up on the country.
And first of all, let's talk to this gentleman who has recently moved to the country. And the name, sir?
Stanley Birkinshaw. Yes, some months ago I moved to the Cotswolds. It's a somewhat sizable estate with several acres of first-class pasture land and some of the finest fields to be seen for miles. There's a 18th century farmhouse, complete with stables, barns, cow sheds, etc., etc. But I myself reside in a small, well-furnished cottage in the vast grounds, midst some of the most exciting and enchanting scenery. It nestles at the foot of the Downs.
Oh, I see. It's in a valley, then.
Well, it used to be a valley until I took up residence.
What is it now, then?
A reservoir.
Well, it takes all sorts to make up the country set. And now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. And here he comes, complete with shooting stick and deerstalker. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir.
Not at all. What a nice hacking jacket that is.
Hacking jacket be blowed. I caught it on a nail.
Look, now, I understand you're something of a bird watcher.
That's right, sir, yes. And most days you'll find me sitting in Hyde on the edge of the marshes, observing our little feathered friends. There's a great deal of patience required in bird watching, you know.
Yes, I'm sure there is. Now, tell me, how long do you have to sit there?
35 years. How long? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you asked me something else.
No. I believe, sir, that you've made an extensive study of the bird call. Yes. Now, would you like to give us a few examples?
I'll be delighted, yes. First of all, there's a very unusual mating call of the wahoo bird. So called because it goes wahoo.
Well, that's the most unusual.
Oh, yes, it is. It only mates once every 10 years, and when it does, wahoo! And then there's the pretty cry of the nap-fletchered peewit.
Which bird was that, sir?
The nap-fletchered peewit. You often hear it floating across the night's scented air. Caw! 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 And then there's this one. And that's the lesser-spotted nuthatch. And then... Oh!
Whatever's that?
I've just found the wrong end of my shooting stick.
It's true that the social and sporting life of the country set is far more varied and exciting than that of the townsman. Apart from such pursuits as riding to hounds, shooting, and point-to-point meetings, there are two of the important annual racing events.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
How do I look? Immaculate as ever, Roberts, and I must say I adore your racing colours this year.
No, you really?
Yes, I do. Lemon and cerise hoops are terribly loose.
I know. Well, I chose them very carefully. And what do you think of my cap encrusted with rhinestones?
darling.
Yes.
Yes, when the sun catches it. You look like a chandelier.
More important, Charles, I really think I got a chance this year. I've trained hard, you know.
Oh, I'm sure you'll win, Wallace. In fact, I've had a little bet on you.
Oh, good for you.
Yes,
Well, I'd better get down to the starting post.
All right, Roddikin. Very best of luck. I'll
you.
be shouting you home.
Charles,
Yes?
any last-minute instructions?
Well, only one thing, Rod.
What that?
Whatever you do, don't for goodness sake drop your pen.
Oh,
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Honorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table this week, a very distinguished guest, the celebrated actor Sir Richard Ralston.
Good evening. It's a very great pleasure to be here.
Yes. Next, our resident boozer, Seamus O'Toole.
And the top of the milk to one and all.
And next, our prima donna of the pantry, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again. Hello. Yes, indeed. And tonight I hope to be telling you what to do with your haricot beans.
And finally, Arable Arthur himself, Fallowfield.
Well, this morning I was doing a bit of dibbling in the South Meadow, and I came across my farm girls tilling the soil. So I said to one of the tiller girls...
Yes, thank you, Arthur. Thank you. Yes. Well, that's our team of experts, and so to this week's question on the country, which comes from...
Peter Pug, what can be done to stop the fast disappearing green belt?
What can be done to stop the fast disappearing green belt? It's a good question, sir. O'Toole.
Oh, don't look at me. I never took it. Anyway, I never wear a green belt.
Look, O'Toole, the green belt is a fringe of countryside outside London.
Oh, well, that's different. But I still didn't take it. And anyone that says I didn't get a green belt right round the lug hole.
Take no notice. He doesn't know what the Ralph Whiteman he's talking about. Trouble with O'Toole is he's not bucolic.
I am, and proud of it. I can drink as much as the next man, and more. All right.
Now, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you. Now, let's ask Sir Richard Ralston. Will you come in on this, sir?
Well, I can't help feeling we're inclined to be a little over-sentimental about our countryside. I was only saying to my very good friend Hilda Baxter the other day, surely homes for the people are more important than a bit of greenery.
What a disgraceful thing to say.
Frightfully sorry, old chap, but it's the truth.
How can you or anyone condemn the lovely countryside?
I suppose I'm just an old pioneer.
Well, you ought to be rusticated, that's all I say.
Look here. Sir Richard is entitled to his opinion.
Why don't you shove one of your concoctions down your cake-o?
There is Hallowfield. One of these days I'm going to make mincemeat of you.
All right, sir. Now, Fanny Haddock, what's your view on this?
Well, of course, you see, as a lover of food, I must come out in favor of the country. I think it's a great shame that so much is being swallowed up in development. I say it ought to be preserved. What, in jam jars? And you should be poured back into the bottle.
That's very amusing. Yes. I must remember to say that to Sir John in the middle of Act 2.
All right, now, Fallowfield, come along now. I know this question's right up your AG street.
Well, I think it goes without saying that the answer lies in the soil. I'm proud of my stock. We sprang from the soil. My father was a man of the soil. My grandfather was a man of the soil. And my great-grandfather was a man of the soil. We were the dirtiest family in Somerset.
I suppose we're going to have a long eulogy on the beauties of the countryside.
Well, you know, a lot of people like yourself make derisive remarks about the countryside, especially at this time of the year. But the countryside in winter has many charms. There's nothing I like better on a cold winter morning than throwing open my bedroom window wide and listening to the birds coughing.
Oh, thank you, Arthur. Well, we seem to be divided over this, so perhaps I might sum up with a short verse by Griselda Keith, the immortal bird. who said this: "Where is the greensward? Where are the flowers? Where are the trees and the fields that are ours? If they must steal the things we possess, let them take some of the things we like less. But on our knees we will pray that they spare." Gladys of 34 Dagenham Square. Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be bank cashiers. Do they suffer from counterfeit? Also, in next week's program, we shall be going over for a report on the mineral water manufacturers' annual squash tournament. And there'll be an excerpt from the new pantomime starring Betty Marsden and Kenneth Williams, Beauty and the Beast.
You're wrong, I'm the other one.
You're the other one. Right. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Dartford, Kent, who asks, why do bees hum? Is it because they don't know the words? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show, in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and BBC Variety Orchestra, conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Meneman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jake Brown.
Oh, no, miss, looks like a good pull-up.
Right-o, Anthony.
2 cups of char and a couple of corned beef sandwiches, dear.
Coming up. I ain't seen you two in here before.
No, love, it's a new route for us.
Bit of a dump in it. No one in here.
You're right, Anthony. No jukebox neither. No mad birds.
You won't find no jukebox or mad birds in here. This is a respectable transport cab.
That's why there's no one in here.
Well, when you've been driving half the night, you want a bit of a giggle now and again. Here, that was the smashy you gave a lift to the other night.
Oh, yeah. As soon as I dropped her, I picked up another one.
Disgraceful, I call it, all these goings-on. You lorry drivers are all the same.
That was an excerpt from The Loves of Carmen.
Program, we're joined by listeners to the British Forces Network in Germany.
I say, Alexander,
Yes, Veronica.
are you enjoying the film?
Very much, dear.
So am I. Alexander, would you like a bite of my Neapolitan?
If I can have the strawberry bit.
All right. Here you are. What's the matter, Alexander?
Yeah, making me shiver.
That was an excerpt from Ice Cold in Alex. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those with nothing much to do, why not settle down in your favorite armchair and go to sleep? Because here's a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part, Sir Roland Butter, Evadne Luck, the Bournemouth Ladies Guild Aerial Ballet, Harold Matt Dillon, Miss Felicity Fibrositis.
She's a pain in the neck.
To continue, R.G. Bargy, Ernie and Ina Marples, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the radio show which is top of the poll. Well, we've been going up it for years, come to think of it. Oh, let me, as usual, bring you up to date with the week's events. On Monday, I popped round to see Paul Fennelly. When I arrived, he was busy mending a fuse. But instead of switching off first, he left the electricity on and accidentally put his hand on the live wire. Well, actually, he was perfectly all right because, fortunately, he's not a very good conductor. I'm only joking, Paul. The applause, incidentally, came from the orchestra. Thursday, I was walking along the high street. I came across a plot of open ground with a large notice saying that an optician's shop was to be built there. I remember thinking of it as a sight for sore eyes. I should have forgotten it, really. Never mind. Friday. Well, I was just settling down for a quiet read when there was a tap on the front door. Peculiar sense of humor my plumber has. I started on my book and then... Good morning. Good morning.
There you are, Percival. It is him. I told you it would be.
No, Emily, can't be him. He's too old.
I tell you, it is Percival. It's a long time ago, you know.
I can't believe it. I never thought he'd look like that.
Look, you called on me, remember?
Yes.
Who are you? Should I know you?
He sounds like him.
Who are you?
Maybe you probably won't recall us. We belong to your past.
Oh, well, not a word to Bessie in that case.
We lived next door to you when you were very little.
Yes.
You used to call us Auntie M and Uncle Perce.
And which one is which?
I'm Auntie M.
And I'm Uncle Perce.
Oh, well, won't you come in, Mr. and Mrs.
Auntie M.
And Uncle Perce.
Well, now, make yourselves at home.
Thank you. You know, you don't look a bit like the little Kenneth we knew. Well, it seems only like yesterday. I suppose you're earning your own living now?
Yes, I am, actually.
Good for you, lad. The sooner you can get independent, the better.
Well, I'm on the radio.
Well, come over here. You'll be more comfortable in it.
No, I mean, that's how I'm earning my living. Radio and television, too.
Oh. Very clever, too, Kenneth. I'm sure Percival here couldn't repair one of those things to save his life.
Look, I'm not a mechanic. I'm actually on the radio.
Well, who'd have thought our little Kenneth would be on the radio? What exactly do you do?
Well, at the moment, I'm in a comedy series.
Oh, that's funny.
Occasionally, yes. Perhaps you've heard it. It's called Beyond Our Ken.
Oh, you mean the Kenneth Williams show? Yes. Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, it's named after him, isn't it? Oh, I think he's marvellous. Oh, so talented. And such a variety of characters. And they're all so good, aren't they? Yeah, what is it he's always doing?
His nut, mainly.
My, how very thrilling. Fancy our dear little Kenneth mixing with all those famous people.
Yes, and all of them played by Kenneth Williams.
Look, there are other people in the show, you know. Yes, Hugh Paddick.
Don't think much of him, no.
Betty Marsden.
Yes, well...
Percival.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
Bill Pertwee.
I could do without him for a start.
And then, of course, there's... Come in. There's Jill Day.
Oh, yes.
Jill Day is the singer, isn't she?
Oh, she's real then.
Of course she is, yes. You didn't think she was played by Kenneth Williams, did you?
Well, you never know. Very versatile lad.
All right, Uncle Percy. We'll prove it to you. Sing, Jill.
is this thing called love? This funny thing called love. Just who can solve its mystery? Why should it make a fool of me? I saw you there one wonderful day. You took my heart and stole it away. That's why I ask the Lord in heaven above, what is this thing called love? Day in, day out, it has me in a spin. This funny thing called love. Day in, day out, it follows me about. It's all I'm thinking of. I saw you there one wonderful day. You took my heart, you stole it away. That's why I ask the Lord in heaven above, what is this thing called love? What is this thing? What is this thing called
Jolly nice, Jill. Well, Uncle Percy?
Yes, he did that very well, didn't he?
Ken, aren't you going to introduce me to your visitors?
Oh, yes. Now, Jill, Mr. and Mrs.
Auntie M.
And Uncle Percy.
We haven't seen our dear little Kenneth since he was a child. Such a delicate boy he was, with long curly hair. Oh, yes, he had lovely hair, but we always knew he'd come out on top.
Yes, well, it's been nice meeting you again.
Auntie M.
And Uncle Percy.
Yeah, but you'll have to excuse me now.
Oh, you want us to go then?
I think he wants to be alone with...
Oh, yeah, come along, my dear, come along.
Well, Ken, I'll have to be going as well. I'm off to the cinema.
What are you going to see, Jill?
El Cid.
Oh, we've seen that. Oh, it's marvelous. One of those big screen epics.
Yes, and in the interval we saw Ben Hur.
What's it all about,
Auntie M.
And Uncle Percy? Well, it's all about a famous Spanish knight whose brave deeds and great battles with the Moors earned him the title of El Cid, which means the leader.
Well, it sounds exciting, and what's more, it sounds like the very thing we might try to do a version of. We present El Fred.
It's the 11th century, and all Spain is living in terror of constant attacks from the Moors. In Castile, there lived a man who showed such courage that his praises were always being sung. His name, Rodrigo Diego, a leader of men who fought back against the ruthless Moors.
Well done, men. The enemy has fled.
Rodrigo, we have captured one of the Moorish emirs. Come on, you. Take that. And that. And that.
Sancho, leave him alone.
Oh, but I am enjoying it. Why don't we do this more often?
I said enough, Sancho. We must learn to show compassion.
Well, if that Donna Maria was here,
I said compassion. Honestly, Sancho, you and your women folk, Donna Maria, Donna Consuelo, Donna Unita, Donna Harmony. Now then, Emir, who are you?
Oh, my name is Alcador. Although, I'm pleased to meet you.
Strange. Why do you speak like that?
I'm one of the Yorkshire Moors.
All right, Sancho, hit him again.
No, please. No, spare me. I can give you valuable information.
Yeah?
Our leader, Ben Yusuf, is planning to attack the castle at Valencia.
Very well, I'll let you go. Get up from off the dusty ground.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. I'll be a different person from now on. I'll try and capture Ben Yusuf for you.
Good. Pick yourself up, brush yourself down, and start all over again. You won't regret it. If you mean that last line, I do. All right. Now go on, be off with you.
Rodrigo, this is foolish. To let an enemy of the king go free is treason. You will be branded a traitor. Think what it will mean to your bride-to-be, the beautiful Donna Shimane. It will also cause displeasure to Count Gormath, the king's champion, and bring disgrace upon your proud father, Don Diego. Well, that's got some of the plot out of the way.
Ah, yes, my beautiful Shimane. My beautiful Shimane, how lovely she is and so worthy of a night in Spain.
She's worthy of a weekend in Paris.
Well, Sancho, I must return to the court of King Ferdinand.
I warned you, Rodrigo. He'll be displeased.
Nonetheless, I shall just have to face the music, like Voltaire. Goodbye, Sancho.
Yes? Donna Shimane, he is here. El Cid himself.
Shimane.
Cid.
Oh, Shimane, I kneel at your feet, and at this moment, I'm like my own little village of Bivar.
How do you mean?
At the foot of the lovely Pyrenees.
Now, Rodrigo, let me run my fingers through your hair.
It won't take long.
No, you're no Charlton Heston. Still...
Shimane, have you missed me?
Of course, my love. Whilst you were away, I stayed here in my room, playing soft music on my lyre.
But, Shimane, I thought you said you were a terrible musician.
I'm also a terrible liar. Oh, Rodrigo.
Yes. Rodrigo de Bivar, you are to appear before the king on a charge of treason.
Oh, no!
Come, the court awaits you.
His Majesty, King Ferdinand, King of Castile, King of Leon, King of Navarre, King of Aragon, King of all Spain.
Let's face it, once you're in, you're in.
Prince Alfonso, Prince Carlos, Princess Urraca, Count Ordonez, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain. Rodrigo de Bivar.
You are Rodrigo de Bivar?
I am, Your Majesty.
The one they call Elsie?
El Cid. Oh, I don't know, though.
The charge is treason.
I'm innocent. I'm a loyal subject, Your Majesty. I swear fealty.
Don't be fealty.
All I did was take pity on an enemy. I believe the Moors and ourselves can live in perfect harmony, like the Fraser Hayes Fall.
Never! Any more suggestions like that and you'll be a belted knight.
Your Majesty, let me prove myself. I will engage in single combat with your champion of champions.
No, you mad! What are you doing? You are a very brave man to throw down the gauntlet to such a champion. Very well. A tournament shall be arranged. The King's champion, Count Gomez, broadsword champion of Spain and conqueror of 27 men in single combat.
Good morning. Hello, Your Majesty.
And the challenger, Rodrigo de Vivar. El Cid. El Cid!
Sorry I was late, Your Majesty. I had to wait for my chain mail. It's a bit delayed.
Yes, all right. Dip your lances. Here, look what you're doing.
Oh, sorry. I got me doublet caught in me singlet.
Right. Let the tournament commence.
Shall we lance? Why don't you look where you're going?
Our lances are broken, Count.
Oh, right. Well, let's use that big ball with the spikes on it. Oh, what's it called?
Well, it's called a big ball with spikes on it.
Oh, there's mine down there. I'll just pick it up. Oh, no. Stop messing about.
Who shot that arrow?
It's a foreign arrow, Your Majesty.
How do you know?
It had a slight twang.
If the enemy, the Moors are attacking. We shall be wiped out. Who can save us? Save!
Very well. I'll lead our forces into battle. All right, men. For Spain and the King.
So the battle was fought, and the soldiers of Spain, led by the heroic El Cid, defeated their bitter enemies, the Moors.
This is a proud and happy moment for Spain. In gratitude, I shall appoint a new king and queen to rule Valencia.
No need to guess who, Your Majesty. The great El Cid and his beautiful Donna Ximene.
No, that's where you're wrong.
Not us, Your Majesty?
No, not you.
Then who?
Auntie Em.
Uncle first.
And now we summon the court musicians, the Fraser Hayes Four.
My sow, she am a maiden fair, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. With laughing eyes and curly hair, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. Farewell, farewell, my fairy fay. Oh, I'm off to Louisiana for to see my Susiana, singing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. Came to a river and I couldn't get across, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. And I jumped on an alligator, thought it was a house, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. Oh, a grasshopper sitting on a railroad track, chirp polly-wolly-doodle all the day. A pick in his teeth with a carpet tack, singing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. Fare thee well, fare thee well, farewell, my fairy fay. Oh, I'm off to Louisiana for to see my Susiana, singing polly-wolly-doodle all the day, all the livelong day. Behind a barn upon my knees, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. I thought I heard a chicken sneeze, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. Oh, he sneezed so hard with a whooping cough, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. He sneezed his head and his tail right off, sing polly-wolly-doodle all the day. Fare thee well, farewell, my fairy fay. I'm off to Louisiana singing polly-wolly-doodle, to see my Susiana singing polly-wolly-doodle, polly-wolly-doodle all the day.
Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we've sent a close-up on holidays.
First of all, let's talk to this gentleman. Good evening, sir.
And good evening to you, too, sir.
Tell us, do you take many holidays?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm always nipping away for the weekend. Somewhere or other.
You're not married, are you?
No, fear. Oh, not me. I managed to keep away from that lot. So far, that is. Mind you, I've had me moments, you know.
Yes, I'll bet you have.
Oh, yes. There's been quite a few little dears in my life.
How many altogether?
About 35.
How many?
35 little dears.
That's really all, is it, sir?
Oh, no, wait a minute. I tell a lie, sir. I should have said 235.
Oh.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was forgetting that last weekend in Margate.
As the years go by, a lot of people begin to tire of routine holidays and start looking for holidays with a difference. There seems to be a trend towards the more active pursuits like water skiing, pony trekking, and another sport continually increasing in popularity, canoeing.
Hello, Ron. Ahoy there, Charles. Well, don't think it was a marvellous idea of mine to come to the Lake District. I do, Ron. It's very pretty here. No, this is a life. Camping out here beside the lake and taking our canoes out every day.
Yes, I know. It's all exhausting, Rodikins. Of course, I had other ideas for a holiday, but when you suggested the lakes, I decided to fall in with you.
Well, you shouldn't stand up and wave to everybody.
I just can't seem to get the hang of this thing. Canoe.
Hey, you are an old paddling wag. Never mind, don't get used to it. After all, Charles, canoeing is the coming thing.
Oh, I don't doubt that, Rodders, for a moment, but don't you think you've rather overdone it?
Nonsense. When one takes up a pursuit like canoeing, one has to do it properly.
Oh, I do see that. Yes, I do indeed, yes. But all the same, Rodders, I feel we've gone just a little too far.
What do you mean?
But was it absolutely necessary to wear feathered headdresses and war paint?
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic, which comes from...
Clinton Forrester, as a visitor to Britain, and may I say, love it here in your country?
Sure.
I'd like to ask the team this. What do they consider to be the perfect holiday?
Well, thank you, sir. Now, what's your idea of a perfect holiday or two?
3 weeks in a brewery.
Yes, well, go on.
That's all I have to say.
You can't suggest anything better than that?
4 weeks in a brewery.
All right, now, Dalcom Ditheridge.
Yes. Well, of course, I think holidays really are a matter of personal taste, and I feel that perhaps most of us have one thing in common. We all of us want to find a little peace somewhere.
I wish you'd find one for me. I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love.
Oh, really, Fallowfield, misconstruing.
What's her address, then?
Continue, Ditheridge.
Yes, thank you. Well, speaking for myself, and who better qualify? My demands, I might say, are perfectly simple. Good food, good wine, and above all, perhaps, good company. I feel I want to get away from the cares and anxieties of a workaday world. Get away from the crowds and the noise and the regimentation of the modern society. That's why I always go to a holiday camp.
Thank you. Now then, Fanny Haddock.
Well, I hardly think it's necessary for me to say that food must be the prime consideration. And you know, there's plenty of good food to be found in Britain if you know where to look. The list is endless. Puddings from Lancashire, Bath buns, Eccles cakes, and all sorts of tarts in Nottingham. No, indeed, there's plenty of good food in Britain.
And where do you go on holiday?
France.
Yes, we'll remember that, Fanny. Thank you. Now then, what's your idea of a holiday Arthur Fallowfield?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, get to know Mother Nature. Let her be your landlady. I mean, come to the country with a sleeping bag, keep in a barn or under an old oak tree, the sky your ceiling, and the duck pond your bathroom. I mean, live out in the lovely English countryside, and I positively guarantee that you'll go home with a song in your heart, a glow on your cheeks, and rheumatism all over.
What utter nonsense. I really don't see why we should sit here and listen to this sort of drivel.
Well, why don't you shove a beetroot in your ear, old?
Well, now, thank you, Mr. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you got too much for himself.
All right, thank you very much. Well, now, opinions are obviously very mixed over the question of holidays. But in closing, we might give one general word of advice to all those holidaying abroad this year. Remember the old saying, when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and hope to goodness your wife doesn't find out about it. Well, there you are. There'll be another Hornorama next week when the subject will be barbecues. Why are hairdressers so busy? Also, in next week's program, a man who lies naked on a bed of nails will be giving us his interpretation of Yogi Bear. So, until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Dublin. If a major gives up living in a house, does he become a lieutenant? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Merriman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jake Spratt.
Giving your valued instructions as soon as possible, assuring of our best attention, etc. You got that, Miss Gardner?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, Messrs. Chumpton and Featherbrook, address it to the chairman and say, dear Fred, I am in the seat of yours...
Just a minute, sir. I'm sorry to interrupt, but it is 3:45.
Oh, good gracious, I hadn't realized it was so late.
No, sir. Only 15 minutes before your appointment with the tax inspector.
Oh, yes. My expenses are being credited. I've been dreading this appointment all day.
That is an excerpt from The Devil at 4 o'clock. Another in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for those who really like a good laugh, why not listen to Today in Parliament? All we can offer is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Miss Beryl Organ, Sir Geoffrey Shuffley, found on a trampoline, Dr. George Thorburn Ball and his jazzmen, Lady Charlotte Chimneypot.
She's most too much.
To continue, Alcida Zane, Gypsy Rose Thorndyke, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horn, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horn.
Good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the poor man's worker's playtime. Well, now, let me, as usual, tell you some of the events of the last week. On Monday, well, now, have you ever woken up and said to yourself, there's something odd about today? Well, I did on Monday. Do you know what it was that was so odd? It was Tuesday. However, on Tuesday, the BBC Variety Orchestra came to tea with me in its entirety. Complete with his handsome leader, John Jessart, and its no less handsome conductor, Paul Cameron. I think they enjoyed it. I must admit it was a bit of a job getting 4 and 6 a head out of the brass section. But interesting to see the different styles of eating. We had celery. Now, the oboe player ate it forwards, the flute player sideways, and the bassoonist had to bend it before she would touch it. Jessard's glass thought it was a bit stringy, of course. One of them would keep harping on it. Never mind. All in all, it was quite a party. I noticed Rosemary tucking in well, cupcakes doubling on jam tufts. And the drummer was in the corner with Elaine, and another gentleman making an interesting triangle. And I found the woodwind section trying to play the trumpet. But the holes were in the wrong places. And I'm glad to say throughout the whole proceedings, Paul Fenelay conducted himself very well indeed. On Thursday, on Thursday, that was the day Kenneth Williams was expecting the arrival of...
Congratulations, old man.
Oh, marvelous, boy, you can.
And you never told us.
I didn't know myself.
Thursday was the day Kenneth Williams was expecting the arrival of his new garden shed.
Yes. Of course, you had me worried for a minute.
Anyway, we all went round to see it arrive.
Oh, dear, where is it? It should have been here by now.
Now, look, I can't see why you need another shed at the bottom of your garden.
I must have somewhere to put my workbench and tools. I'm quite an odd job man, you know.
Yes, I doubt if there is an odder job man than you.
I didn't know Williams was such a handy man.
I did.
But, Ken, if you're going to use this place as a workroom, what's the other shed for?
Oh, you mean the one at the bottom of the garden?
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't know.
Come on.
Well, I didn't want to mention it, but it's where the fairies live.
Oh, Ken, you surely don't believe it.
Oh, look, here comes the lorry. Morning, all. Special delivery, Outdoor Buildings Limited, shed Kenneth Williams.
And wouldn't we like to?
Well, there we are, sir. One shed all ready for erection. Could I have your signature, please?
There you are.
Thank you. Lummy, it's a bit of a scrawl. Here. Are you the same Kenneth Williams that's on the wireless?
Yeah. That's right.
The one in Beyond Our Ken?
Yeah. Correct again.
Oh, I never realized. In that case, Mush, could you get me Kenny Thorne's autograph?
Yes, I'll be charmed to do that, of course.
Oh, you're Mr. Orme.
Yes, that's right, and this is Betty Marsden and Hugh Paddock.
Hello, how do you do?
Oh, it is my lucky day. Fancy meeting Mr. Orme, Mr. Marsden, and Mr. Paddock all at once. It's a nasty cough you've got there, Mush. You want to watch it?
Yeah, so do you.
Have to go and suck something.
And you.
Well, I must be off. It's been real nice meeting you all.
Lovely meeting you.
Of course, I'm disappointed Mr. Pertwee wasn't here as well.
Yes, it's a pity, isn't it? He's so good in the Navy, Lark. Goodbye.
I hope your name's rough.
Look, are you sure you know how to put up one of these sheds?
Of course I do. I've put my greenhouse up 5 times. Now, let's see. 1 floor, 4 corners, 4 sides, 1 backwards with the air. Oh, it won't take long. You watch. There you are. It's finished, alone and single-handed.
I know. Let's take a photograph of it. Look, I've got my camera with me now.
Right, yes.
Let's see. Now, look, come on, Ted. Let's have one of you standing with your hand proudly resting on the doorpost.
Good idea. Like this?
Yes.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Don't you go to pieces as well.
Right, it won't take long to put it up again.
Hello, everyone.
Well, it's Jill. Jill Day.
Oh, I say, what a lovely big pile of firewood. Have I said something wrong?
Look, Jill, before you say another word, sing, Jill.
Love, love, wonderful game. Once you have known love, you're never the same. You hear a drum, it starts to pound, and then your feet are off of the ground. That's love, wonderful love. Then all at once you're hearing violins, they're playing sweet to people clap and dance in the street. That's love, wonderful love. Then she smiles a smile, a laughing thing. It makes your heart go ring-a-ding-ding. That's love, wonderful love. You got the thing that all collegians claim. It says to bust a bottle or frame. In brief, my friend, it seems you're the victim of. You're the victim of the wonderful thing called love. The lightning strikes and the heavens roar. You're being sent and she tells you what for. The seasons had names like spring and fall, but now there aren't any seasons at all. She smiles a smile, a laughing thing. It makes your heart go ring-a-ding-ding. That's love, wonderful love. You got the ling, the Latin claim alone. What's theirs is theirs, what's mine is my own. You've just been floored, my friend, by the scented glove. You're a victim of the wonderful thing called love, love, love. You're the victim of the wonderful thing called love.
Darling Icefield. Well, now, come on. We better leave the gamekeeper here to his little hut.
Oh, very funny. I don't see why it should be so amusing. After all, you've got a hut in your garden with pin-up photos all round the wall. Ah, I've seen it.
Happens to be my study.
Oh, what do you study?
Pin-up photos on the wall. Apart from that, there's my mythology.
Which one is she?
Greek mythology.
Oh, I didn't know you were interested in that.
Well, for this week I am, because we're going to tell the story of Homer's Odyssey.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
I know what...
We present the voyage of Odysseus, or the Greek. Right up it without a paddle.
When the Trojan War was over, Odysseus and his men set sail for home. But tempestuous winds blew them off course, and soon they found themselves in dire straits.
Look out, Corianthus!
That's better. Oh, we've been tossed around like this for days. Now I know how a salad feels. I wonder what waters we're in.
You heard what the man said? We're in the dire straits. What are we going to do? We're drifted as raging tempest to the mercy of the winds and mountains and waves, never knowing when we might be hurled onto the rocks. We're helpless. Helpless, I tell you. Absolutely helpless. It's no good. We're helpless. That's what we are. We're helpless.
What are you trying to say?
Look! Here comes Odysseus.
What's going on here? What's going on? Some sort of mutiny?
It wasn't us here. It was Gladys Young here.
I might have known. Well, now, Posedemus, what's it all about?
Oh, nothing. I just happened to mention that we're helpless.
Are we, sir? You must tell us the truth.
Well, men, I don't think I've ever kept you uninformed. After all, you are entitled to know the full facts. Nothing is ever withheld from my men. So let me make sure you fully understand the situation. The position, briefly, is this. We're helpless.
You mean we can't find a way out of this?
No, navigation is impossible. It's my fault for calling into England before this voyage. I left my chart in an English garden.
Is there no other way?
Well, I've been trying to follow the stars, but they're useless. Listen to this. A new acquaintance brings unexpected problems. Good news for romance. There's nothing for it. We'll just have to ride out the storm. We'd better keep watch in short shifts.
I wish someone would invent trousers.
Oh, dear, we must watch.
Odysseus, look! Land ahoy!
Land!
Quick, make ready to land!
Hoist to the topsails! Take off the mainsail!
Avast behind!
Don't be personal. Prepare to land!
Oh, hey, look, land!
Now, be quiet. Be quiet, everybody. We must proceed with care. We might be on hostile soil.
Yes, and what's more, the people might be unfriendly.
Look, there's a cave.
Come on, it'll give us shelter.
Oh, it's dark in here. And look, there's signs of habitation.
Yes, and what's more, somebody's been living here.
Listen!
Oh, no! It's the Cycloclip.
Cyclops. A giant with a huge head, and in the center of its face, one immense eye.
Looks like a television with legs.
I've never seen such a big head.
No, don't be like that. My name is Polyphemus, but you can call me Polly. Here, what are you doing in this one-eyed place?
Well, we're sailors. Sailors seeking food and shelter. We saw this large cave, so we came in.
Well, you got yourselves in a right hole, haven't you? Will you stay for supper?
That's very kind of you.
My supper, I mean.
You're not going to eat that.
Oh, yes, I am. First of all, I'm going to have a little kiss. And don't you think you can escape? I shall have my eye on you.
What shall we do?
I will help you to escape if you come with me.
And who are you?
I am Circe, the enchantress.
The what?
No, the witch.
Oh.
Quickly, quickly, hide under the coat. Hide under the coats of the sheep. Pull the wool over your eyes.
Are you sure Polyphemus is asleep?
Yes. Yes, his eyes closed, and there's a notice on his nose. Normal service will be resumed as soon as possible. Come quickly!
Odysseus and his men set sail for home. They resisted the lure of the sirens, successfully navigated the treacherous whirlpool Charybdis, and at last, after 10 long years, Odysseus returned home to his beloved wife, Penelope.
My love, I've had adventures beyond belief, faced storms and tempests, encountered the one-eyed giant, resisted the lure of the sirens, circumvented the whirlpool, and here I am, home, tired and weary.
So what about me then? You're the housework, cooking, washing, darning.
And here are our own irresistible sirens, the Fraser Hayes Four.
On yonder hill there stands a creature. Who she is I do not know. I'll go court her for her beauty. She must answer yes or no. Oh, no, John, no, John, no, John, no.
My father was a Spanish captain, went to sea a month ago. First he kissed me, then he left me, bid me always answer no.
Oh, no, John, no, John, no, John, oh, no, John, no, John, no. Oh, madam, I will give you jewels. I will make you rich and free. I will give you silken dresses. Madam, will you marry me? Oh, no, John, 1,000 times no. Oh, madam, since you are so cruel, and that you scorn me so, and if I may not be your lover, madam, will you let me go? Madam, in your face is beauty, on your lips red roses grow. Will you take me for your lover? Madam, will you answer yes or no? Hark, I hear the church bells ringing. Will you come and be my wife? Oh, dear madam, have you settled to live single all your life? Oh, no, John, no, John, no. Oh, no, John, no, John, no. Oh, no, John, no, John, no.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on show business.
Well, now, first of all, let's have a word with a very famous personality, Sammy Birkinshaw, Jr.
A pleasure, I assure you.
Now, Mr. Birkinshaw, Jr., to what do you attribute your popularity?
Well, with all due modesty, I suppose I should say it's my versatility. I sing all sorts of songs, some of them swinging, some sentimental, and of course there are my impressions, my dancing, to say nothing of the various musical instruments in which I specialize.
Yes, thank you, sir. That's all very true, but isn't it really, above all else, this indefinable magic that you possess?
Well, I suppose you might say so, yes. But of course there has been a certain amount of criticism concerning my personality.
Oh, really? What's that?
Well, there are those who say I'm somewhat too gushing.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm sure you'll fill the theatre for many years to come. Now, here's another gentleman. You work in television, I believe.
That's right, yes. I'm usually seen at one time or another in nearly every play on television.
And who are you?
One of the cameramen.
Oh, yes. Now, here's a lady who's making a big success in the recording world.
Yes, that's right. I'm very thrilled. I've just signed a marvelous contract with one of the big record companies.
Oh, you're a new singing sensation.
Well, it's not so much that, but they said I had just the right figure for records. 45, 33, and 78.
Now we're privileged to meet one of show business's most famous impresarios. Good evening to you, sir.
And good evening to you, sir. Abbas de Gaulle.
Thank you very much. Now, you've been putting on shows for many years.
Thank you, yes, I have, sir, indeed. Oh, yes. I suppose my most famous production was Sunday night at the Corn Exchange in Luton. Oh, and hundreds of summer shows, far too humorous to mention.
Oh, yes. The seaside shows we see on the end of the pier.
That's right. One year I was responsible for every show at that mecca of seaside entertainment, Bogmouth.
Every show. Well,
yes,
how many would that be?
Right. Oh, well, sir, when I tell you that Bogmouth has 35 piers...
But really, you've been connected with almost every branch of entertainment.
Oh, yes, I've dabbled in everything. Shakespeare and nude shows. My biggest money spinner was one with a rather subtle title, Grin and Bear It. Bear It. Oh, then there's the Christmas shows, the pantomimes, all sorts.
And what's your latest production?
My most ambitious, yes, sir. A new spectacular production embracing all the successful show business ingredients.
And what is it called?
Hamlet meets the naughty nudes on ice.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Honorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, a welcome return of the celebrated actor, Sir Richard Ralston.
Good evening. I'm most happy to be appearing with you again.
Thank you, sir. We're glad to have you. Well, now, our regular panelist, Seamus O'Toole, can't be with us this week. He was last seen with half a dozen bottles of scotch, flying home to Ireland. Without a plane, too. It's very interesting. So it's welcome this week to a memorable personality of the theatre, Britain's queen of musical comedy, Lavinia Reeves.
Oh, hello to you all, and I'm delighted to be here.
A little further away from the microphone, Miss Reeves.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear boy. They didn't have those things in my day, you know.
The next one of our regulars, the glamorous gastronome, Fanny Haddock.
Hello again. I'm sure you'll absolutely adore my dumplings.
Yes, I'm sure we shall. Lastly, our landlubber, Arthur Fallowfield.
Well, you can imagine the terrible shock I had this week when I discovered a nasty touch of woodworm round my potting shed. I was absolutely flabbergasted. Well, my flabber's never been so
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you, Arthur. Well, that's our team, and so to this week's question on show business, which comes from...
Freddie Warren's the name, as an old member of the theatrical profession. Right, actually. I should like to ask whether the team thinks that the shows of today are as good as those of yesteryear.
Well, thank you, Dad. Now, all right, let's hear first from Lavinia Reeves.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt. No, I don't think that. There were so many lovely shows, and I shall never forget my first appearance.
Well, you started in the chorus, didn't you?
Well, I started long before that.
No.
Silly me, yes. Oh, dear, yes. Of course, the show was under your bonnet, and such a wonderful show, and such beautiful songs. Keep it under your bonnet. Don't tell anyone about you. All about you.
Oh, why don't you shut your cake over?
Oh, you rude man, you.
I remember that show very well, Miss
Reeves.
Oh, thank you. And I wonder if you remember a very young actor in that show by the name of Lawrence Olivia.
Lawrence Olivia? Oh, yes, indeed. I wonder whatever became of him.
So, Miss Reeves, you obviously think the old shows were better.
Well, I mean, it speaks for itself.
Well, it's a pity you have to, isn't it?
Of course, one recalls shows like The Chocolate Box Girl, One Night of Bliss. Oh, dear, I could go on all night.
Yes, you do, rather, don't you? Fanny Haddock, let's hear your views on this, can we?
Well, Mr. Horn, I prefer the theatre of today. Give me the kitchen sink every time. Mind you, I don't get much time for theatre going, but I must say I enjoyed chicken with barley soup, the amorous prawn, salad days, mother goose, and, of course, inherit the wind.
Now then, Sir Richard Ralston, would you like to say something?
Oh, yes. Once more into the speech, your friends. Highly amusing. Well, I don't think there's any question that the old drama had everything. Everything but the kitchen sink, that is.
Very witty.
Yes, I'm glad. Why, only the other evening I was discussing modern drama with a very good friend, Dame Gladys. I made the point about the excessive use of disgusting gutter language, and she quite brilliantly summed it up, I thought, when she said, "It's a dirty great load of filthy old rubbish."
Now, Arthur Fallowfield, what's your opinion about this?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, we country folk believe in calling a spade a spade.
Good metaphor.
Yes. Well, sometimes. So I think the theatre should be more down to earth, you know. Realistic dialogue, that's what we want. What's the point of having a man say to a woman things like, "Oh, my dearest beloved, your magical kisses are filled with the scent of 1,000 blossoms petals"? I mean, what utter twaddle. I mean, I'd come straight out with it and say, "Now, look here, girl,
Thank you, Arthur. End of Act One on a very quick curtain. There'll be another Honorama next week, and the subject will be Pop Singers, Do They Plug Songs in the Bar? Also in next week's program, Jill Day will be singing Faust and the Fraser Hayes Second. And we shall be hearing the new Lionel Bart composition called Let's Do the Oliver Twist. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener in Hereford. What does a mink give his wife for her birthday? Good night.
We're doing our best, but this other order is taking the time.
Oh, which is this?
The red plastic with the green buckles and 27 holes in each belt is crazy.
Oh, let me see that order. Red plastic, green buckles, 37 holes in each belt. Must be Miss Sugar. Who would place such an order?
Oh, it doesn't say.
Well, find out right away. I must know.
That was an excerpt from For Whom the Bell Tolls. And now in our series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, if you're seeking relief from some of the more sordid things in life, then switch off quick. Because here's a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Miss Anthrope, Monsieur Armand Dicing, the Right Honourable Sir Marchmont Thackeray Mellifont, high-class fire-eating, the Serviette and Paper Doily Cart Opera Company, Miss Caroline Catapult.
She's let herself go.
To continue, Lionel Bartok, Russ Preeny, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Well, good evening. Welcome to Beyond Our Ken, the show which prides itself on giving listeners everything they deserve. In other words, if you listen to us, it serves you right, doesn't it? Well, I've had a very eventful week. On Monday, I got annoyed. Well, I'd never had annoyed before. I didn't know what to do with it, so I took it to the RSPCA. And they said, that's a nice little noid, very rare. You don't often see a noid. Plenty of livids about, but not a noid. How did you come by it? And I said, well, I didn't buy it. It just arrived. Just then a policeman came in and said, what's this? And I said, it's a noid. And he said, well, it looks quite happy to me. And I said, yes, it is happy, but it's still a noid. To which he replied,
oh, stop hanging it out like that.
On Tuesday. Now, well, I'd done my washing on Monday and wanted to dry it, so I put it on the line. But it started to rain, and I didn't know what to do.
However, my next-door neighbour gave me some very good advice when he said...
Stop hanging it out like that.
On Wednesday, well, things really started to happen. Now, some of our regular listeners may recall that last year I was involved in the very first Festival of Music and Culture of Giggleswade. And I was invited to their second festival this year. Well, I'd got no previous engagements, unfortunately. And, well, they made it rather awkward for me not to accept. I think what decided me was the way Councillor Percival Potts put it on the telephone.
Mr. Horn, without you, our festival would be absolutely nothing.
Oh, please, really, I mean to say it.
No, it's true, Mr. Horn. Everyone in Giggleswade is depending on you.
Well, look, I'd love to come,
Mr.
really, but...
Horn, there's one other little thing I'd like to mention.
What's that?
If you don't support us, the world will know about Gladys.
So I accepted. On Wednesday, went up to Giggleswade for the final preparations, and I was supposed to meet the organisers at the Station Hotel. Now, according to the motoring book, it's no stars, but a whole series of question marks. Anyway, I arrived at the hotel just after 2 o'clock, in time for a typical British welcome from the manager.
You're too late for lunch.
But please, I'm starving.
Sorry, we finish at 2. It's now 3 minutes past. Now, I can't stand here arguing. You'll have to excuse me.
Oh, all right. By the way, where are you going?
I'm off to have my lunch. Ta-da.
Oh, dear. Well, I better go into the lounge and meet the festival committee.
Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Horn.
Ah, Councillor Potts.
I'm so glad you could come.
Well, I could hardly refuse.
No, I think you know everybody. Alderman Gray.
Welcome to glorious Giggleswade. And once again, his ever-open arms greet you with abundant hospitality. Have a shandy.
Oh, that's most kind of you. Thank you.
And then, of course, Our Lady Mur, Frida Winchbody, J.P.
And in planting this tree, I should like
No.
to say...
You've got the wrong occasion again.
Well, I hope you've managed to line up a good show for this evening.
Always a positive feast of talent. In fact, Mr. Horn, I'm not boasting, but I shouldn't be at all surprised if after this show we don't get hundreds of offers all asking us to go somewhere.
It's exciting. I can hardly wait for that curtain to go.
And in unveiling this statue,
Frida, don't talk. There's a good Mur. Go and play with your yo-yo.
Mr. Horn, I might say that this year's festival is full of surprises.
Oh, yes?
Apart from your good self, we've also engaged the services of a delightful artiste, a very glamorous show business personality I'm sure you'd like to meet her. She's here now. Come on, love. Oh, you'll never guess who it is.
Well, go on, surprise me.
It's Jill Day.
Well, now, Jill, what are you going to sing at this concert?
Well, it goes something like this. Life's great, life's grand, future all planned. No more clouds in the sky. How am I riding high? Someone I love, mad for my love. So long, Julia, goodbye. How am I riding high, floating on a starlight ceiling, doting on the cards I'm dealing, floating because I'm feeling so happy. I'm walking on air and I haven't a care, so blow horns, sing songs, ring bells, beat gongs, our love never will die. How am I riding? I'm riding high.
nice, Jill. See you later. Well, now, Alderman, I think I'd better rehearse my piece again before tonight. But, by the way, where am I on the bill?
I haven't got a programme, but I think you're number 11.
No, number 5, or is it 9?
Wait a minute, it's 4 or 14.
Of course, it could be 1.
Bingo.
Oh, somebody do something about the mayoress. Pull her chain, Percy. Well, Mr. Hall, let's get going then. Come on.
Hold on, Frida.
Oh, is it the last waltz? Shall we have it together?
Don't know. She'll have to go.
What about that man with the ball?
She looks as she ought to have gone some time ago, doesn't she? Well, goodbye, all. See you at the concert tonight.
Welcome to the second Giggleswade Festival of Music and Culture. And here is your compere, our very own Percy Potts.
Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed a proud moment. I'm sure that those of you who remember our first concert last year won't be here tonight. But to those of you who is, welcome to our magnificent Civic Theatre. We are very indebted to Messrs. Hodge and Fig for supplying the props, without which this building might have collapsed. For our very beautiful sequined curtains, our grateful thanks go to Miss Alma Colgan. And a special word of thanks to the Giggleswade Girls' Choir for their splendid cooperation. They've nothing to do with the show, but they've been most cooperative. Now to our glittering production, and to get us off to a flying start, we're going to have a rousing community song. And to lead us in it, a very gracious lady of the nobility, known for her good work at the Sailors' Rest Home. I give you Lady Amelia Pugh Shuffington.
Thank you. Now, are we all ready? Yes. Oh, good. Then here we go. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Alive in the morning. All together now. Hooray! And up she rises. Hooray! And up she rises. Hooray! And up she rises. Alive in the morning. Now. As quietly as we can.
I thought you said she was good. She's terrible.
I know. We've got to get her off quick. I know. Get the wire down, hook it onto her tiara, and then hoist her up out at waist.
That's a good idea. Do that.
Now, as loud as we can, put her in the stomach with the hose wire.
Don't worry. He's going to pull it. That's right. Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry Lady Amelia had to fly off like that, but she just remembered a previous engagement. In more serious vein now, a few offerings from the Giggleswade Poetry Lovers Circle. And first, may I be permitted to regale you myself with this very humble offering. Born again. What is it makes an empire rise upon its feet again? What is it makes us fight back after chill, fear, and pain. What is it tells us to despise all actions mean and rotten? What is it drives us on and on? Oh, heck, I've quite forgotten. And here's a very special poem from our youngest member, Councillor Robinson's talented little daughter, Gwen.
Johnny Brown is only 5, but he wants with me. Suddenly the other day, he pinched me on my knee. Then he pinched my cheek. And then I said to make him stop. Mother would be furious. He pinched my lollipop.
Oh, she's with it as our Wendy. So we come to one of the high spots of our festival, a song dedicated to our first city and sung for us by our honoured guest, Mr. Kenneth Horn, a highly polished artist.
Oh, thank you, Hilda. I'm a steel smelter from Giggleswade, and oh, how I smelt my steel. There's a saying that's current in Giggleswade. You can smelt a good steel by its feel. You can giggle and guffaw in Giggleswade. But it's British and sound as a bell. There's only one snag about Giggleswade. Thank you. It's got such a terrible smell. What's more, it's terribly difficult to spell. G-I-double-G-L-E-S. Wade.
A rare tribute. Yes, many things have been said about Giggleswade, and if there's one thing about us, we're go ahead. We move with the times, and that's why we've come right up to date with this next number, which we are confident will get into the top 350. And here to tell you more about it, Oldham and Gray.
Well, there's a little number I wrote one night in my bath. Now, it may not be much good, but at least it's clean. To put this number over properly, we've had Hilda augmented. Yes, and here's young Ricky Livid, backed by a special Giggleswade singing group, the Giggle Nits. So let's get swinging. Running backwards to misery, whoa, whoa, and yeah, yeah. Dying in my cause of tea, whoa, whoa, and yeah, yeah. When you went away, I laughed like a train. Then you went and said you'd come back again. Filled me full of whoa, whoa, and yeah, yeah. The world is full of pretty girls sent from heaven above, and I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone to love. Misery, whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. Diabolical liberty, whoa, whoa, yeah. Love has to be, but not with us, 'cause you've got a face like the back of a bug. Full of whoa, 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 yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, yeah. And belt out. Belt out. Running backwards to misery.
Yay, yay, yay.
finale, we are to have a musical treat, provided by our two local brass bands, the Luffingham Colliery Silver Prize Band and the British Railways Parcel Sorting Office and Permanent Way Colony. They are going to join forces to play Blaze Away, and at the same time they are to treat us to a display of intricate marching and counter-marching. They will, of course, march onto the stage from opposite directions, the members of the Luffingham Colliery Band treading their way through the ranks of the British Railways Band and vice versa. Ladies and gentlemen, our finale.
Blaze away, if I may say so. Now here to restore our confidence in show business, the Fraser Hayes Four.
There is a tavern in the town, and there my true love sits him down, and drinks his wine with laughter free, and never ever thinks of me.
Fare thee well, for I must leave thee. Do not let this parting grieve thee, and remember that the best of friends must part.
Adieu, adieu, kind friends, adieu, adieu, adieu. I can no longer stay with you. I'll hang my harp on a weeping willow tree, and may the world go well with thee.
Oh, dig my grave both wide and deep. Put tombstones at my head and feet.
On my breast carve a little turtle dove to signify I died of love. Hang my harp on a weeping willow tree, and may the world go well with thee. I'm hanging my harp on a willow tree, and may the world go well with thee.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on art. Are modern painters too daring?
Or do they know where to draw the line? First, let's speak to the well-known contemporary artist, Leonardo da Birkinshaw.
A pleasure to be amongst you.
Tell us briefly, how do you achieve your particular artistic effect?
Yes, well, certainly. Well, first I spread the canvas on the floor, then I slip on some frogment flippers, slop them into the various paints, and skate slowly across the canvas. The finished canvas is a mass of reds, blues, greens, cerisids, yellows, etc., etc.
Yes, very gay, I think.
Oh, indeed, yes, very gay. I must say, I do appreciate it. It makes a nice, colourful splash.
Now, here's a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
And good evening to you too, sir.
Now, you're quite an art lover, I believe.
I'm very glad to be here.
Good, yes. You're quite an art lover, aren't you?
Aye?
An art lover.
Oh, yes. I've got hundreds of pictures all around my walls.
Really?
Yes.
Is there room for them all?
Oh, well, they're only postcard size, you understand.
I believe you've been dabbling yourself recently.
Oh, yes, indeed. Every day for the past few months, a beautiful young lady model has been coming to my studio.
Oh, I see. And is the painting finished?
Who said anything about painting?
More and more people are taking up art, and even for the very beginner, there is the basic simplicity of painting by numbers.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, Charles.
Well, what do you think of my latest effort? Figure reclining.
You're simply divine. Oh, yes, you've got us out of the Rembrandts there.
Didn't think you'd see. That's incredibly easy, too. It's all done by numbers, you know. Each section of the figure is numbered and corresponds with its colour scheme.
What a wonderful idea. I must have another look at the painting. No, I'm too near. One must step back to appreciate it.
Rollers, be careful of the stairs. I made that mistake myself.
What happened?
I fell 8/22.
Oh!
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Hornorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic. And it comes from...
Peter Purvis. Does the team consider that the existentialist approach to tone values is consistent with a multidimensional art form?
Thank you, sir. Well, now, O'Toole.
No comment.
Oh, now you must hold some views on this.
I'm afraid I don't. Mind you, it's not that I don't understand the question. Oh, no. It's just that, honestly, I don't know anything about engineering.
The question is about art.
Oh, well, that's different.
Well, that's good. Now, then, do you consider the existentialist approach to tone values as consistent with a multidimensional art form?
No comment.
All right, Beverly.
Well, of course, the ramifications of this question go far beyond the ideological differences between the two leading schools of thought.
Well, you can say that again.
Very well, I will. The ramifications of this...
Oh, shut your cake, old.
Continue, Beverly.
Thank you. Let me be the first to say, in all sincerity, that my knowledge of art is rather profound. I suppose the pictures have given me most pleasure are those Mabel loosely Hatful drawings. I also have a likeness for Matisse and some of Picasso's naughty pictures.
Naughty?
Yes, his blue period.
All right, now, Fanny Haddock, let's hear from you on this, can we?
Well, of course, a good painting is rather like a good meal. It should be remembered a long time afterwards. Personally, I prefer the older school. Yes, I've got a couple of old masters at home. Apart from Johnny, that is. And they are really magnificent. I know whenever any new visitors come to the house, they all want to see my Botticelli.
Arthur Fallowfield, now, what's your opinion of a good painting?
Well, I think the answer lies in the oils. Well, now, that may have surprised some of you, but I happen to be a very keen lover of art. You know, one of the painters I admire most is Cézanne. Now, he seems to me to have a very whimsical touch. In all his work, one detects the good humor of the artist. If you ask me, I think Cézanne is a funnyful man.
Hardly done.
Yes, Cézanne is a funnyful man. Hey,
Fallowfield.
What's that?
You paint yourself.
No, I prefer canvas.
course, I have done quite a few murals around the village.
How very interesting. Is it possible to see them?
No, I'm afraid they've washed most of them off the walls now. It's really a pity, because there was one I did.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. Well, that's the end of our art-to-art talk this week. There'll be another horror next week when the subject will be women's skirts. Do they really look shorter, or do men just look longer? Also, in next week's program, we shall be having a talk given by a wild duck entitled A Bird's Eye View of Peter Scott. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from our listener in Nottingham. Is the dustman's girlfriend necessarily a collector's piece? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, the Fraser Hayes Four, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Menneman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Kenneth Williams broadcast by permission of Michael Codron, and Hugh Paddick by permission of H.M. Tennant Limited.
Thank you. Can't buy flags off. Oh, dear, not another charity. What is it this time?
A most worthy cause, sir. The Fund for Destitute Millionaires. Give us freely to possibly.
Well, I must say you've done very well. Only one left in your tray.
That is an excerpt from Under Two Flags. Another in our series, A Film Worth Remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, if anyone happens to be at a loose end, why not consult your doctor? Then I'm afraid we'll give you some idea of what to expect from a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Al Cove and Rose Arbor, the Conservative Club Cossack Dancers, Fred Bear, Lady Veronica Very Pistol.
Like a thing and she flares up.
To continue, Lonnie Campoli, Dame Myra Cogan, and of course Mr. Kenneth Horne, who prefers to remain anonymous. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Horne.
Hello, good evening. Welcome once more to Beyond Our Ken. Well, that's my usual formal greeting, but this week, in order to extend a special welcome to those who hear this program in China, may we say...
You have either been listening to or have just missed a sort of radio show which is...
Thank you. Now reading from left to right again. Let me tell you some of the things that have happened since last week. On Monday, my bank manager sent for me and said, "Now, look, Mr. Horne, I've been going through your accounts." And I said, "Well, somebody's been going through it." And he said, "The fact of the matter is you're rather overdrawn." And I said, "Well, I've been having a lot of late nights." And he said, "I'm sorry, but I must point out that you're a few £100 in the red." And I said, "Well, now, what was the position a few weeks ago?" And he said, "Ah, now, then you were a few £100 in credit." And I said, well, I didn't worry you then, did I? Mind you, he's not a bad sort of chap. Had a lot of worry, too. His wife ran off with a check. But that's a different story. On Tuesday, yes. Well, I noticed some of my book covers were beginning to fade, so I decided to make jackets for them. Now, if you're thinking of doing the same thing, always make sure you cut your paper large enough so that you can make ample folds and thus be sure of a good turn-up for the book. Anyhow, I soon got fed up and settled down to reread one of my old favorite books. It was George Du Maurier's classic story about Svengali, the old man who hypnotized a young girl called Twleve and made her a great singer. I suppose you could call it a sort of Ferry coma. Well, you could, I wouldn't dare, personally. However, stand by now as we bring you another version of this famous story.
We present The Power of Svengali, or I Could Have Tranced All Night. It is Paris in the 19th century, and in that well-known district, 1/1V, sometimes called the Latin Quarter, a gay bohemian party was in full swing. One of those mad parties that goes on until the drink gives out or someone gives in. Among the group of contemporary painters and musicians was a young, handsome English student. All the girls would say, thank heaven for the young, handsome student. And the young, handsome student would say,
Thank heaven this isn't television. My name, by the way, scarcely matters. John scarcely matters. What a gay, cosmopolitan crowd we were.
Oh, I am going to have another drink. Hello, what is this here?
Probably Van Gogh trying to be funny again. Francois, didn't I see you at the Moulin Rouge last week?
Yes, my first visit. I went with one of our famous young artists.
Gauguin?
No, once is enough.
Ah, yeah. It was then that a young and beautiful model walked into the room. Her name was Twleve. Vital statistics, 6 7/8. The youngest member of our group, another English student called Peter, was strangely drawn towards Twleve.
Looking back, it might have had something to do with her steel suspenders and the magnet in my hip.
Immediately they became friends, and later I noticed them eating together.
Quite nice to be alone for a while. Can I get you something else to eat?
No, thank you, Peter.
What's the matter? Don't you like brown Windsor soup?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do, but it doesn't go awfully well in sandwiches.
How lovely you are, Beulah.
Twleve.
Of course. Are you sure you've had enough?
Yes, thanks. I'm full to the brim.
I know we've only just met, but I fall madly in love with you. Oh, my darling Panama. A boater. Homburg. What is your name again?
Twleve.
Oh, yes. Look, perhaps we'd better if I just called you Hattie. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. I'm full of love. I'm full of ardor. I'm full of passion.
And full of brown Windsor soup sandwiches.
Oh, hello, John.
Oh, you're laughing at me.
You'd worry if we didn't, wouldn't you?
Oh, Sylvia, I know it's madness. Why don't we get married?
Married? But, Peter, that's impossible. Oh, we've no money, no prospects. You are just a struggling young artist, and I am only a struggling young model. What could we do?
Stop struggling.
Oh, Peter, do you know what I've always wanted to do?
No, but I hope it's what I've always wanted to do.
Peter, I haven't told anyone this before, but, well, Peter, please listen to me. I've always wanted to sing.
Well, go ahead and sing then. Come on, get it off you, if you'll pardon the expression.
No, I mean properly, professionally. Oh, I know I could be a big success, but there's just one thing that's stopping me.
What's that?
I've got a terrible voice. Oh, it's only a... What is it? That man over there. The strange old man with the long flowing hair. Who is it?
Well, it certainly isn't me.
It's Bengali, the hypnotist. Why?
He's been following me around.
Have nothing to do with him, I beg you. He has strange and mysterious powers, and I've heard it said that... Yes? He can open a tin of beans without a tin opener.
Peter, how uncanny.
Keep away from him. The world is full of young singers under his wicked spell.
Well, I know one who isn't. Jill Day.
This is the moment to live. This is the moment to go try your wings and do the things you always wish you'd done. This is the moment, so go and have fun. This is the moment to live. This is the moment you dare not delay. To wait another day may prove too late. This is the moment, so don't hesitate. The world is a great big miracle and part of the miracle on earth. And I cannot help but be lyrical. I've just found out there can be no doubt. This is the moment to sing. I'm gonna catch Mr. Gloom unawares. Gonna banish all my cares somehow. The moment to live is now. This is the moment to live. This is the moment to go try your wings and do the things you always wish you'd done. This is the moment to go and have fun. This is the moment to live. This is the moment you dare not delay. To wait another day may prove too late. This is the moment, so don't hesitate. The world is a great big miracle and part of the miracle on earth. I cannot help but be lyrical. I've just found out there can be no doubt. This is the moment to sing. I'm gonna catch Mr. Gloom unawares. Gonna banish all my cares somehow. This is the moment to live. Yes, the moment to live is now.
And jolly nice, Jill. Now it's me who's hypnotized.
Look, that old man, Svengali. He's coming over.
Well, he better not give me the eye.
Good evening, my dear. I am Svengali. What an enchanting person you are. Even from far across the crowded room, your vibrant beauty pulsated through my veins.
Well, I do have that effect on some people.
Not you. Big head.
Perhaps he means me.
It is Twleve of whom I speak, my dear. With my help, you can become a great singer. I, the great Svengali, will teach you personally. I, who puts the bait in Beethoven. Ora in oratorio.
But Svengali...
Ah, you doubt me, but I assure you nothing is beyond our skill. You could be another Dame Clara Butt.
But what?
But I don't know if you can sing. Let me hear you.
Are you hearing me?
My dear! You have a lovely coloratura.
I say, what's your language say? Take no heed, Twleve. He's evil, evil, evil.
You do not understand, my friend. She has the chance of a great musical career. You have nothing to offer, but nothing. Music is not your life. What do you know about the marriage of Figaro and Madame Butterfly?
I didn't even know they were engaged.
You see...
Now, just a minute, Svengali. You could be doing this to further your own ends.
I do not deny the girl's success will also help me. I have said to myself, if you want to get ahead, get a Twleve. Come, my dear.
No, Twleve, I love you.
It's no good. She cannot resist me. Look into my eyes. Twleve, look at me. Deep into my eyes. What can you see?
They're watering.
Take no notice. One of my pupils forgot to put his hand up. No, I am your master.
You are my master.
You will come with me.
I will come with you.
Okay, wait a minute, you can't.
It's no good, Peter. She's got a nasty touch of fluence.
Well, my dear Trilby, will I ever see my Trilby again?
Yes, Peter, I'm sure you will. Mind you, she'll be a bit old hat, but still.
Oh, what will become of her?
I can't go on, Svengali. You drive me too hard. I am nothing but a puppet.
Nonsense! You're just highly strung. Now gaze into my eyes again. That's it. Once more you're underneath there. Now, sing.
A cigarette that bears a lipstick.
Hold on. Something's gone wrong.
Yes, your spelling's atrocious.
Again, you are Alma Kogan.
I am Alma Kogan.
Here I go again.
Enough! Just in time. I've changed my mind. Wait. I've got it. Yes, you are the Luton Girls' Choir.
I am... And what?
Never mind. We better stick to opera. Now, look into the eyes.
Svengali's fiendish plan worked. Twleve became an international opera star. She could only sing under the influence of Svengali. At every performance, there he'd be in the front stalls with those wild, staring eyes. They wanted to think he was at the window, wouldn't they? Twleve was a fantastic success.
Paris, Milan, Berlin, New York, and finally, London.
I, too, was in London at the time, searching for the lonely and desperate Peter. I did find him eventually, and what a pathetic figure he was.
Life is purposeless. The bluebird of happiness has flown away. My mind is numb. My heart unresponsive. My lights have gone out. I tell you, I'm a broken man.
Oh, no, Peter.
I'm broken.
No. Not broken. A little cracked, maybe. I have good news for you. Svengali has brought Twleve to London. She's here, Peter, tonight. You're coming with me to the Opera House.
John, down to the front. Oh, look. There's Svengali.
Well, look who's here. Just in time to see your beloved Twleve. In a moment, I am going to hypnotize her into singing a new aria.
Aria?
I just said so, didn't I? Here she comes now.
Oh, my darling, she looks so cold and expressionless. What have you done to her, you swine? You
Sit down in the front there.
You don't understand. It's my Twleve.
You should have left it in the cloakroom.
First, I would like to sing an aria from the new telephone operetta. My dialing hand is frozen.
Now, look into my eyes.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let go of me, you fool. Sing, Twleve.
All right, Svengali, take that. Ah!
He's collapsed.
What happened? My voice. I can't sing.
I've broken the spell.
Good for you, Peter.
What's going on down? Peter, it's you.
Coming, Twleve.
Oh, Svengali, your evil spell is over.
No, I am not finished yet. I'll hypnotize you.
No.
Look into my eyes.
Oh.
Yes, you.
No,
you
not me,
shall
Svengali,
be-
not me.
You shall be my new musical prodigy.
But I-
Look deep into my eyes. That's it. Now, sing.
What do you want if you don't want money? Wish you wanted my love.
And now I must definitely try and join the Fraser Hayes Four.
In the cabin, in a canyon, excavating for a mine, lived a miner, 49er, and his daughter, Clementine.
Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost, lost, lost and gone forever. Dreadful sorry, Clementine.
Now we're going to tell you what a pretty gal she was. Sing it out, Hattie, sing it.
Like she was, like a feather, and her shoes were number 9. Pair boxes without topset, sandals were for Clementine.
So she darkens to the water every morning just at 9. At 9.
Struck her foot upon a splinter, fell into the foaming brine.
You are lost and gone forever, Clementine. We told you about the story of Clementine and the trouble she had back in 49. Now the moral of the story seems to be, don't raise ducks, Clementine.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on the press.
And first of all, let's talk to celebrated journalist Sefton Birkinshaw. Now, what are you doing at present?
I was standing here speaking to you. That's not what you meant, is it? No, seriously, though, I'm still in the newspaper world in Fleet Street, you understand. For many years, I was special correspondent to the Daily Gossip. Then I was transferred to the Foreign Service as press attaché to the British Embassy in Switzerland. More recently, I was parliamentary correspondent, spending most of my time in the House of Commons. But, unfortunately, I was forced to resign this position.
Oh, why was that?
I was suspected of being responsible for several serious leakages.
Now we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman who for many years has been a lift attendant in the heart of the newspaper empire. Good evening, sir.
Good evening to you, sir. Very nice of you to ask me.
We're delighted to have you here.
Appreciate it.
Now,
Thank
sir.
you,
Now,
sir.
sir.
Very good.
A lift attendant.
Thank
A lift attendant. Now, tell us, if you will, sir, about some of the famous people you've come into contact with.
Well, sir, I've had all the famous lords in my lift at one time or another. Let's see now, there was Lord Basherbrook and Lord Westcliff and Lord Windermere. And, I was counting them up the other day, and it comes to something like 35 years. 35 years!
What has been your most memorable experience?
Oh, yes. That'd be when the lift got stuck between the 5th and 6th floors. And we was trapped in there for 12 hours.
We?
Yes, me and that very delectable debutante lady, Miss Vovo Linguist.
What a terrible experience.
On the contrary. Oh!
And what was the cause? What was the cause of the trouble? Some simple disconnection in the mechanism?
Oh, it wasn't simple. It took me hours to do it.
Well, it takes all sorts to make a successful newspaper, and even the most hardened editors and journalists have to accept that no paper could survive without advertising.
Hello, Rodney. Hello, Charles. Well, last you decided to join me in the advertising game.
Yes, I have, Robert. I gave up journalism some time ago. Used to be with a famous news agency, but I had to give it up. Got Reuters cramp.
I don't know, silly street wag.
What about you? Weren't you a sports writer? Racing, wasn't it?
Yes, I knew I'd never make a course correspondent.
Far too refined.
Anyway, we are doing a good job of work now, aren't we? I mean, advertising is essential for any newspaper.
Absolutely essential, Waddington. Sometimes I do feel the slightest tinge of regret.
Oh, naughty.
I can't help it. Now. I must.
Well, why, Charles?
These sandwich boards are a bit heavy.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Honorama who are ready to discuss a random question on this week's topic, which comes from...
Timothy Taunton. What is the team's opinion of the standard of British journalism?
Thank you, sir. Two.
Well, I'm a great reader myself. I mean, give me a good magazine, a comfortable armchair, and a large bottle of scotch, and you can keep the magazine.
What's your opinion of our press?
Well, every morning I take a copy of each newspaper, when the fellow isn't looking.
You mean you don't pay, Paul?
No, I believe in a free press.
All right, now, Ditheridge, let's hear from you.
Well, of course, I maintain we have a very high standard of journalism, particularly mine. Furthermore, the fundamental constitutional principle of freedom of speech is jealously gone. Everyone has the right to say what they like, and I will strenuously defend their right to do so.
Well, I disagree.
Well, belt up then. We don't want to hear what you've got to say.
Now, look here, my fine tailored friend. You're very likely to put my hobnailed boot right across your back page spread.
All right, you two. Now then. Fanny Hammond.
Well, I think our newspapers could be a lot stronger. They just don't keep the fish and chips warm enough. I was only saying to Johnny the other night.
Oh, shut your cake hole.
Yes, that's right. As a matter of fact, we were trying out a recipe from one of the Sunday papers for a French compote. The ingredients were root vegetables, a few dandelions, bay leaves, old potatoes, grass and water.
You don't knit, that's a compost.
Oh.
All right, now, Fallowfield, what's your view of the British press?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. Dirty, filthy muck. That's what it is. Vile, cheap, gutter rubbish. Speaking on behalf of us simple country folk, we don't want to read about such things as wicked orgies. We want to be there. I make no bones about it. I'm looking for someone.
All right. Well, that's all for this week. There'll be another Honorama next week, and the subject will be confectioners' wills. Do they leave hundreds and thousands? Also, in next week's program, a climber of palm trees will give a talk on getting up to date. And there'll be an excerpt from the new Albert Finney play about a bath accessory called Roofer. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now, leaving you with this thought from a listener aged 13 in Gloucester, who says, can a gamekeeper be fined for eating a poached egg? Good night.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, Jill Day, The Fraser House 4 and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Medeman wrote the script, and the show is produced by Jakes Brown.
Well, there seems to be nothing radically wrong with you, Miss Purbright.
Yeah, that's good.
Just continue with the tablets.
Yes, I will.
And I don't think another consultation will be necessary.
Oh, good. And I'll be off now.
Just a minute, Miss Purbright, before you go. There's just one thing.
Yes?
What about a little kiss?
I beg your pardon.
I know it's hardly professional etiquette, but you're a very attractive woman, Miss Purbright.
Oh, thank you, but...
Of course, I realize I'm no Ben Casey, but... Well, what about that kiss? Come along now. Don't keep me in suspense, Miss Purbright. What's your answer?
That was an excerpt from Dr. No. The first in our new series, a film worth remembering, which is more than can be said for the next half hour.
However, for the more tolerant listener, here is a sort of radio show which is beyond our ken. Among those taking part are Crispin Noodle, the Lord Privy and his performing seal, Sir K.N. Pepper, Miss Evadne Electric Clock.
He'll give you a good time.
So continue. Sir Arthur Moe, the Sultana of Market Raisins, and, of course, Mr. Kenneth Hall, whose name is a household word.
Yes, what part of the house?
Ladies and gentlemen, Kenneth Hall.
Hello, good evening. Welcome to this, the first in the new series of Beyond Our Ken, the show which in a recent popularity contest was voted well up the poll. Well, you know, at the beginning of each new series, one always considers ways in which Beyond Our Ken can be improved. But, unfortunately, Kenneth Williams has an unbreakable contract. All the rest of the gang are back. Hugh Paddock, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, and during the break, they've all been busy with one thing and another, most of the other. There was some suggestion that the orchestra might be conducted by Sir Malcolm Sargent. But he's got such a string of engagements. The Jazz Festival at Bewley, deputy conductor to Victor Sylvester Dancing Club, and so on. And so once again, we have Paul Fennelly and the Variety Orchestra. And by the way, their leader is John Jezald. Now, not everybody understands what the leader of an orchestra does. So I'll explain. Whenever the orchestra gets a bit lost in a tricky passage, John Jezard leads them through the passage to the canteen. We do have one newcomer this series, and that's our producer, John Simmons. As a producer, they say he has a great future. He started with the BBC 40 years ago, right at the bottom of the ladder, as a producer. Well, it's high time we began to launch this new series. And for a start, we've been having a look at the works of great classical novelists, like that famous author who sat up all night writing stirring adventure stories such as She and King Solomon's Mine. Haggard? So would you be if you sat up all night. Yes, it's Sir Henry Rider Haggard we've taken liberties with. So, Mr. Fennelly, a fanfare, please.
Present Fred Solomon's Mine, or Safari So Goody. My name is Alan Watermain, and I'm just bursting to tell you my story. What a fantastic story it is. It all started when I met a man by the name of Sir Henry Curtis.
Ah, Watermain, glad you could come. I want you to meet my colleague here. This is the eminent surgeon, Dr. McAndrew, known to us all affectionately as Max the Knife.
How do you do, Waterman? Privileged to meet the great white hunter. What a splendid pair of leopard skin trousers.
Thank you. I shot them last year. Well, Sir Henry.
Waterman and Doctor, first of all, it's necessary for me to tell you a story.
It's not the one about...
No, it's not. Some years ago, I was out hunting big game.
Might be Edgware Road again.
No. Yeah, I'm sure you do. This was the Zumpawawi country.
Ah, yes. I know the Zumpawawi natives well. Strange native rituals they observe. The Zumpawawi woman bedecks herself in garlands of wild flowers and rushes into the jungle.
The Zumpawowie man rushes after her, and then... Zumpawowie.
Waterman. Do me a turn, Cock. Kindly keep quiet when I'm telling my story. Now, as I say, I was camped in the Zumpawowie country when one night a strange, bedraggled figure staggered into my tent. He had nothing on him but a map.
Did it cover much territory?
Enough to save any embarrassment. Now then, on that map, gentlemen, was the route to Fred Solomon's mine. Waterman, I want you to lead a safari to the mines.
Sir Henry, it's madness to venture into that part of the world. The terrain is shocking.
All right, then we'll go by road.
It's a hopeless quest, but... All right, Sir Henry, I'll do it. We shall need a good guide.
I know one. She's a patrol leader in the Peewit Hole. Oh, you didn't mean a kind of guide, did you?
No, we didn't, Doctor. Anyhow, I know just the chap. Ulumpa. You dare.
Come in, boss. Olumpa, your faithful servant, is here.
Oh, a shifty-looking individual.
No, stout chap, Ulumpa.
Yes, so we noticed.
All right, now, there's one other member of the party. Come in, dear. May I introduce Miss Eileen Gourlay.
Hello.
Good heavens, a white woman.
But what contribution can she make?
To the safari, none. To the show, quite a lot. So sing, Eileen.
I've been married and married, and often I've sighed. I'm never the bridesmaid, I'm always the bride. I've never divorced them, I had the heart. Yet remember these sweet words, till death do us part. I married many men, a ton of them, because I wasn't true to none of them, because I bumped off every one of them to keep my love alive. Sir Paul was frail, he looked a wreck to me. At night he was a horse's neck to me, so I performed an appendectomy to keep my love alive. Sir Thomas had insomnia, he couldn't sleep at night. I thought a little arsenic, he's sleeping now, all right. The fiddler played the harp, I cussed the thing, I crowned him with his harp to bust the thing, and now he plays the harp, I just sing to keep my love alive. Sir Francis was a singing bird, a nightingale, that's why I tossed him off my balcony to see if he could fly. Sir Athelstane indulged in fratricide. He killed his dad and that was patricide. One night I stabbed him by my matricide to keep my love alive. To keep my love alive.
Jolly nice, Eileen, and lovely to have you with us. Now, well, gentlemen, we leave tomorrow.
So next day, from a house in North Finchley, they set out on their treacherous trail into the unknown.
It's no good. I can't stand it anymore. It's no good. I can't stand it. The heat, the flies. It's unbearable. I can't go on. Oh, you must listen to me. I can't go on. I can't.
We've only got as far as Clapham Common.
On and on they journeyed, deep into the impenetrable jungle, where the hand of man has never set foot.
Sir Henry, look out! A snake! Quickly, where's your club?
Pall Mall, but I hardly think it's...
Stand back!
Good shot, Watermain. You got the snake.
I was aiming at Sir Henry. Where's your club, pal? Now,
All right. What is it?
They are through the trees.
It's a deserted kraal. We may as well camp there for the night.
Good idea. Let's creep into the kraal, have a kip, and creep out again.
Come on, then. Let's make camp.
Numpa, what is it? Natives everywhere. Look, we are surrounded.
What are they saying?
Well, as far as I can make out, rhubarb.
Look. They're coming towards us. Who's that leading them?
It is Gagool, the wicked old witch.
She doesn't fool me. I know that laugh anywhere. It's Betty Marsden.
Foolish white men to trespass in Gagool's kingdom. I have lived here for generations.
You don't look a day over 650.
So you are the infamous Gagool.
I am.
I see you are wearing many jewels around your person.
Yes, I love jewels. Diamonds are Gagool's best friend.
I wouldn't mind betting they came from Solomon's mine.
So, you know about Solomon's hidden treasure. Well, you'll never reach it. No one ever has. My evil spell has been cast on all the white men.
You evil, helling old witch.
Glad you read that carefully.
No, my friends, don't underestimate Gagool. Many men have tried, but all have failed. The last white hunter who ventured near the mines was overcome by attacks of dizziness.
Did he have vertigo?
Only 2 or 3 miles. There is no escape.
Yes, all right. Wasn't that funny? Come on, Sir Henry, let's make a run for it.
Watermain, in the tree behind you, an assegai.
Yes, and that's the guy that threw it over there.
Seize them! Now you shall have a sample of Gagool's magic.
Good heavens! I'm rooted to the spot. Sir Henry, what's happened?
The old black magic has you in its spell. You turned into a tree.
What? So I have. Ha! What is it? Ha! My foliage has got the blight.
Well, it's nothing. Your bark's worse than your blind.
Do something, for goodness sake. I can't stand like this.
What is it now?
Get that squirrel away from me.
You fiendish devil, Gagool, you'll pay for this. Now you shall see some of the white man's magic. Doctor, show us something startling.
Me? I don't know any magic. I can't even turn into a lay-by.
We must think of something, and quick. Watermain, any ideas?
No good asking me. I'm stuck here as a tree, remember. I'm well and truly lumbered.
So much for the white man's magic. Now my chief warrior will deal with you. Bogompo.
He looks a nasty bit of work. Look at that bone stuck through his nose. Is that some tribal custom?
No, he was eating a leg of chicken and someone jogged his elbow. Well, Bogompo, you shall decide their fate.
Henry, we must think of something.
Wait, I have an idea. Let's have a look at your nautical almanac.
Eh? Oh, yeah, all right. Here you are. What are you thinking of?
Well, you'll see. Yes, I was right. In a few minutes, the eclipse of the sun is due. Gagool, now you shall see the white man's magic. In a moment, we're going to be completely in the dark.
You men are all alike.
I command darkness.
You were right, Sir Henry. Everything's gone black.
You speak for yourself.
It worked.
The natives have fled. Now then, Gagoo, you take orders from us. First, change Watermain back to himself.
Oh, very well.
Welcome back, Watermain.
Oh, it's good to be myself again.
I preferred him as a tree.
Now, Gagoo, you will lead us to Solomon's Mine.
On and on we journeyed across the twin peaks of the Lollabrigida mountain, and finally, at last, we came to our destination.
There is the entrance to Solomon's Mine.
It's a huge cavern in the rocks, and everywhere you look, a sparkling stone.
Inside it is filled with silver and jewels.
Yes, and baby, it's gold outside. Follow me. It's fantastic. So this is where Solomon's treasures is hidden.
There must be a fortune in the boxing game.
I mean, look at that big chest of jewels.
That's me, you fool.
Wait. Keep still, everyone. Sir Henry, look. Over there. Figure of a man huddled in the corner. Good heavens, yes.
And he is alive.
Who can it be?
I think I know. Leave this to me.
Watermain went over to the pathetic figure in the corner. Then he uttered the immortal words,
Dr. Livingston, I presume.
And back came the immortal reply.
No, stop messing about.
Now, who's that other little group in the corner? The Fraser Hayes Four.
Never be sorry you listen to this. Here's a story about a boy and girl together. The lights are kind of low as they exchange affection. The line begins to flow. First she tries to tell him his charm she can't resist. Then she tries to sell him it's the first time she's been kissed. It goes in one ear and out the other. Round the room, across the floor, little echoes get together, and they all go bouncing out the door.
I know Mother worries. I must be home by 10.
She knows that someone's waiting, and she'll go right out again. First she tries to tell him that she can't resist, then she tries to sell him that she's never been kissed. Mother always worries, must be home by 10. If someone's waiting, she's alone again. He gives her a story, there's lots of dough. He thinks she believes, he doesn't know, but he better get wise. Gotta quit taking those alibis. Little echoes get together, round the room, off the wall, in the den, down the hall. Bouncing in, bouncing out, bouncing in, bouncing out, bouncing off the door.
And so to the Kenneth Horne documentary feature, Hornorama. Yes, once again, Kenneth Horne and his team of investigators bring you a factual report on topics of immediate interest. And this week we present a close-up on sports and hobbies.
At least those that we can discuss. And first of all, we're privileged to meet a remarkable old gentleman. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you.
Very nice you'd asked.
Well, we're delighted to have you. Now,
yes.
you're from Chelsea, I believe.
That is correct,
Yes.
yes.
You're one of the pensioners.
No, I'm one of the football team. Oh, yes.
But that's incredible.
Yes, I've been a footballer now for longer than I care to remember.
I suppose you wouldn't care to tell us how long?
I'd rather not say.
You won't tell us how many years?
No, not this year, it is no.
Oh, very well, never mind.
no.
Instead, perhaps you'd like to recall your most thrilling incident.
Oh, yes. Oh, I remember it well.
Good.
we was playing away. Rather a rough lot they was, all big strapping blokes. And I was keeping out the way as much as possible. And then the ball come across to me. I raced down the wing. No one stopped me. I crossed to the centre, steadied the ball, and I was just going to shoot when suddenly they were all round me feet.
The other players?
No, me football drawers.
I'm sure, yes. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Thank you. One sport gaining in popularity through extensive television coverage is all-in wrestling.
And for our next bout, we have in the red corner the terrible Turk of Tottenham. And in the blue corner, the Mad Mauler of Mitcham.
Hello, Rodney.
Hello, John. I say we haven't fought together for ages.
I know. Well, how's every little thing?
You can't complain. I suppose we had to keep the customers happy. Remember this one?
Yes, that's one of your favourite holes.
Oh, where are you, Charles?
Sitting on your head.
It's quite like old times. Yeah. Well, I must say, those tights of yours are a bit much.
Oh. Nonsense, Rod. They're only edged with mink.
Oh, a little ostentatious, don't you think?
Well, that's a matter of opinion. Remember my interlocking half Nelson and head hurl?
Yes.
Well, I've given it a new twist. Look, let me show you.
Yeah, go Eddie.
Oh, that's for not liking my apparel.
I see. Well, if that's the way you want it.
I got it. I've got it. You've gone too far. I shall never fight with you again.
What's the matter? You hurt?
No, but look, you've laddered my tights.
Finally, we turn to our panel of experts in Honorama who are waiting to discuss a random question on this week's topic. Top of the table, we welcome the well-known television reporter, Ralph Hobbarton.
Good evening. And to all my friends in the Orkneys, may I say, war and bile Yahid.
Thank you. Now, next to him, another newcomer, this time from the world of show business. New recording star, Ricky Livid.
Hello, now. TL4021.
I beg your pardon?
My latest record. I want to be Bobby's mate.
Next, we have one of the popular regulars on the panel, our wizard of the whisk, Fanny Haddock.
Hello. Well, it's so nice to be with you again. And I hope you'll all be able to have a nibble at my tutti frutti.
And finally, here's our lovable old countryman, Venus in blue corduroys, Arthur Fallowfield.
While the winter gives us farmers a chance to rest. And I don't mind telling you, I've been at it all summer. I in the fields, in the hedgerows, in the barn, at it all the time. And I must say...
Thank you very much. Well, that's our panel, and so to this week's question, which comes from...
James McGuffey. In my own particular work, it calls for a lot of mental strain, and it's not at all easy to relax. Therefore, I should like to ask the team if they can recommend a good hobby.
Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. Ralph Hobbarton.
Well, I don't know. It's very difficult to suggest a hobby for someone else. I mean, we all know what we like ourselves.
You can say that again.
Now, Ricky Livid, what's your opinion?
Well, I don't know, really. I like the backing. It got a good beat, and the backing was very good.
Yes. We are not discussing records, Mr. Livid.
Not discussing... Oh, I see.
silly me. I'm starting like that, but I still like the backing, because I always do.
Yes, but the question is concerned with hobbies.
Oh, I see, Hurt.
Well?
Oh, well, I wish my manager was here. I don't say nothing without him.
No. Well, do you think you could venture an opinion this once, just for the record?
I like the backing.
Never mind. Fanny Haddock.
Well, why doesn't he take up cooking? Oh, it's a fascinating hobby, and it's such fun to experiment. Even well-known old dishes can be made interesting.
Why don't you have a go at yourself?
Believe me, there are hours. Indeed, there are hours and hours of enjoyment to be had in the kitchen. When I think of the fun I've had stuffing cabbages and getting my onions pickled.
Yes, well, that's one suggestion, isn't it? Now, what about you, Fallowfield?
Well, I think the answer lies in the soil. I mean, what better relaxation can any man want than when he's got his spade dug well into the good, rich earth? I mean, no, there's nothing more exhilarating than creeping out of the farmhouse in the early hours of the morning and going all by yourself into the middle of a field and just stand there cogitating. Oh, the wonderful feeling.
Yes, thank you very much. Well, now that's it for this week. There'll be another Honorama next week when the subject will be commissionaires. Do they get a standing wage? Also, next week's program there'll be a talk on safer motoring on the M1 given by Tommy Steele. And a well-known cat will be telling us why he intends to leave all his money to an old lady's home. So until next week at the same time, this is Kenneth Horne saying goodbye for now and leaving you with this thought from a listener in Worcester. Is a sleeping fish necessarily a kipper? Cheerio.
You have either been listening to or have just missed Beyond Our Ken, a sort of recorded radio show in which you heard Kenneth Horne, not to mention Kenneth Williams, Hugh Paddick, Betty Marsden, Bill Pertwee, the Fraser Hayes Four, Eileen Gourlay, and the BBC Variety Orchestra conducted by Paul Fennelly. Eric Menneman wrote the script, and the show is produced by John Simmons.